Okay, that's pretty bad. Okay, did I just say the other day that I think like 24 runs in a row we did not see Guardian Knight one? So here's the Guardian, yeah? And we also have like terrible Neo bonus. So maybe the Guardian is going to be the Death Burst. Yeah, Force for 6 or 7 lead, so boss swap not. And if we don't click boss swap, there's only one option here. So we click the Kares card. I mean, I don't know, maybe Dramatic Entrance can be strong enough sometimes to take this, but usually not. If you cannot take this, you can also only take 2 elites. Is uncommon colorless bad enough that I actually could risk death here and click boss swap? Because if we survive this elite, then this is a swappable layout for sure. Because the other option is complete trust, and then this elite we can deal with. And this elite is still floor 7 after one upgrade and potentially a shop if we would like to go here to maybe buy a freaking potion. So brute forcing this elite is not impossible. Even if we swap into something bad. I mean, uncommon colorless is like not that bad. The only problem with it is the biggest problem with uncommon colorless is that it is only a front load option. So it doesn't have like staying power, like no scaling power whatsoever after we leave Act 1. Unless we get on the hits, that is. If we get Dramatic Entrance, it can last until Act 2. If we get the trip, it can last for a while. If we get Discovery, it's actually okay. So Discovery, Dark Shackles, Dramatic Entrance, maybe Bandage Up is okay. Hello Team Fury. Thank you for the good luck. Apotheosis, this is uncommon colorless only, so you cannot get Apotheosis anyway. And yeah, we definitely need some good luck here because like, no matter which option we click, it's still going to be kind of garbage. And yeah, my biggest problem with the freaking uncommon colorless is that like, outside of few very specific hits, it's front load only in early Act 1. And the front load is not strong enough for us to convert into floor 6 elite into floor 8 burning elite most of the time. And if that's the case, we're still only taking 2 elites in the act. Little Gandhi, thank you very much for the prime sub. I appreciate it a lot. You're not a bigger bro? I mean, I don't know. Before we click the button, we never know. Because these look bad, right? But I don't know. Maybe I click this into the freaking Pandora's box. And we win the run on the spot. Like, how about that? And if this gives me one of the good cuts, the Dramatic Entrance, the Discovery, the Dark Shackles, maybe with the Bandage Up, I guess even good instinct into the Guardian is also not that bad. It's a reasonable kind of Act 2. It's of course it's bad against the North, but it's very good against the other two, and it's a good cut in the deck. Also give us a I mean, I don't know, it's the Guardian, so removing defense first is still quite weird, especially if we only take 2 elites. How dangerous is this boss squad? If we are swapping into something bad, it's definitely only 2 elites. So this elite to this elite, and if the swap is bad, of course we take the of course we run into the shop here, even if it's most of the time just an empty node, like at most 1 potion into 1 card remove. Into this elite, and then of course we don't go to shop here. XecnaR, energy into Guardian does play. Yeah, it's not that bad if we only take 2 elites. If we only take 2 elites, it's actually not that bad because we do have 2 fires. As long as we don't die here, we probably get away with swap here. Another boss swap. This is an unusual spot because normally this map layout is not one I would swap on. But at most there's only 2 elites, so taking front option from this also doesn't need anyway. But yeah, it's a weaker Neo option overall, and it doesn't even give me 1 extra edit. So I don't know, it just sucks. Okay, let's what are the uncommon colors and how many hits, like how many things I would say would be better than boss swap? Dramatic entrance, definitely, yeah. Flash of Steel, I guess it's enough of a boost that maybe I would say it's better than boss swap because anything that plays into Act 2 would be probably better than boss swap here because it does reduce the risk that we die immediately on floor 7. So Dramatic Entrance would be great. Flash of Steel would play. Bandage Up would play. Dark Shackles would play. Discovery would play. Good Instinct would play. Finesse is okay, but it's not that good. So maybe only 5 hits. The chance to get 1 of 5 hits is roughly 60%. Swift is a hit in Act 1. The problem with Swift is exactly my problem with Uncommon Colorless. Is that the moment you leave Act 1, the Neo bonus goes into nowhere. So Swift is a positive card in Act 1, but if it doesn't convert into 1 elite, then it amounts to nothing. And here you see, Swift is not strong enough for us to actually take this floor 6 into floor 8 burning edit. If that is so, we are still going to the safe path with only 2 edits. So now we just have like no Neo bonus going into Act 2. That's basically it. And yeah, and if we pick uncommon colors and then we brick, which can still absolutely happen, even if we say we take anything that gives immediate power, like even the Swift Strike, the Trip, the Swift Strike, the Trip, the Finesse, and then whatnot, we can still brick. And if we click it and we brick, and having a weaker Act 1 even compared to the boss swap, then it's just insanely terrible. HP is safe, that's absolutely nothing. HP is not safe. HP is... Clicking HP here is basically clicking skip, is what I would say. So yeah, this is not a layout I would normally swap in, but the circumstances probably means I should click swap in this option. Because there is a way we can mitigate risk against the floor 7 now. So yeah, we click boss swap and we'll see. Of course, whenever I have to click boss swap, it means that the other options are complete trust, so I'm never happy. But here, hopefully it doesn't wreck us. Well, that's a very stinky swap. At least we can guarantee a potion before our first edit. So this can always be brute force, yeah? Like we can never brick on potion because we are going to the shop to maybe buy a freaking potion. Unfortunately, that means we have to start here. This was definitely not strong enough for us to take this into a third edit. I would like to start here if possible, but if we start here and have to go to the shop anyway, it's only 2 fights. Okay, here's an adventurous, like, we have something... We have a very adventurous path here, potentially, if we start here. If we start here and take these 2 fights, and we go here, there is an option for us to go to the shop, buy 2 potions, and then use the power of the back to brute force these 2 fights. And suddenly we get 3 elites, including burning elite out of Act 1. If not, we can always take 3 fights. Normally, do not go to the shop and take 2 elites. If the potion drop is normal but the card rewards are bad, we avoid like going to this shop, and then we can go to like a late shop icon here. Swap are the options. Hello MJ. The other options are uncommon colorless, 6 max HP and curse for 12 months. Now normally in that spot I would click uncommon colorless over swap if the layout doesn't allow for the boss swap, which the layout actually doesn't allow for boss swap because it's floor 4, floor 6 or 7 bit. But it's also an unusual situation where uncommon colorless probably only leads us to the 2 elite path at most. So we click a fat note option only, but we can still only get 2 elites out of icon. And that's not a good spot to be. And yeah, of course we swap into something like complete crap if we don't actually see potions. So hopefully we see potions, and hopefully we see a freaking alchemist at some point. Yeah, simply obtain the 5 pot, like 5 pot, regen pot, shift pot, like whatever, as long as we don't see freaking smoke bomb. But smoke bomb will be set. Hello, second. But yeah, we start middle. We start middle. Pivot to the right side and then decide from there. Of course, we are weaker in the first whole wave fight, so we also like lose more HP. But it's a Guardian Act into 2 elites only. So as long as we don't die here, a little bit more HP lost here doesn't matter that much. Opium. Oh my god, we draw 4 strikes on turn 1. I don't want to play this fight, guys. This guy rolled 46 HP, so absolute maximum. And we draw 4 strikes on turn 1. I do not want to think about what's going to happen in this fight. I really do not want to think about what's happening in this fight, guys. This guy rolled absolute maximum HP. We are immediately taking 7, and we are going to be 2 energy behind on damage. In the first cycle. Wow, that's an ideal start if you can say it. And yeah, HP range of draw worm 46 to 42 to 46. So this guy roll absolute maximum and we draw 4 strikes turn 1. Do we ever play 3 strikes here? If we play 3 strikes, it goes to 34. Next turn he buffs, he goes again to like 43. 43, if we roll 6 damage next turn, we go to like 37. 37 is actually 37 is actually actually it's 18. Yeah, 28 is goes to 22. 22, the turn after we deal no damage, and the turn after that he buffs again. We go down to 12, and 12 goes to 19, and 19 is not lethal with 3 strikes. And it also has to be freaking 46. Like for 45 I can see like triple strike here, but 46 we can actually not do it. Pray Alchemize? I mean, I would like to pray for this guy first. I would like to pray to not lose 30 HP in this fight before I pray for the freaking Alchemize. Because right here you also see that we can actually lose 30 here. Strong character never take boss swap. It depends a lot on the situation. It never depends on which character you're playing. It always depends on the other option and the map layout, and also of course the character you are playing. So boss swap is like such a major decision that talking about general cases is not exactly, it is never correct to talk about it in a very general sense. Hello, it feels it. And yeah, like before we pray for Alchemize, I just pray that I don't lose 30 here. Hello, my dude. Okay, he doesn't buff turn 2, oh my god. So for now, the biggest crisis is averted a little bit. Just a little bit, yeah? Because if he buffs this turn, if we draw no damage, it's still equally as bad. But of course now we maybe we lose a little bit less. Probably super clear. Still 21. 21 is good because now we have 18. Unfortunately, we don't have 18 in the draw pile, but we only need to block for one more turn. Take max HP Khaled is safe. The definition of safe is like Depending on how you classify as safe, really, because like if you say that you want to get out of Act 1, then sure it's safe. But if you want to win the run, then it's like, of course, it's very different. If you want to win the run, you will never click max HP. Is what I would say. If you actually want to win the run in the end and not just survive Act 1, you will never click max HP. Okay, triple block. 14 now, so we only need to draw 3 attacks, or we still draw 3 blocks. Whew. Okay, so the Jogo has mercy. We only lose the initial 7. The Jogo has mercy, guys. Potion. This potion not exactly super good with the back, but it's still like +6. And yeah, they can throw clearly the best card here to click the good card. Especially with the boss swap, like -2 draw turn 1. Against the knob, you need to go through the defense faster. Like you need to make sure you don't float energy in the knockback. And this card definitely helps with that. And yeah, initial potion probably means that we stick to this part. And we decide our passing after this node. So we need to kill this guy next turn, yeah? So they can throw his probably clear. Okay, next turn guarantee lethal on this. So very good draw this fight. No potion, 40%. Another throw a backflip. If we swap into energy here, backflip is actually like super pickable because it is Guardian and we are going to have 4 energy. Unfortunately, we did not swap into energy. Second they can throw that open up for a sticky strike. Lightning is slightly better duplication potion, but not as much. It does have more synergy with the Dagger Throw though, but not into the Guardian. Into the Guardian, the energy here doesn't play that well because this is difficult to play when the Guardian has taunts. And when the Guardian doesn't have taunts, then you only need to commit energy on attacks. So the energy from this doesn't really play. I didn't say that 4 energy plays in the Guardian, and yes, it's true. But the energy from this card doesn't play, simply because you have to play an attack to gain energy. So second Dagger Throw is probably acceptable. And we decide after this node where we would like to go. Remove a card. Same. If we actually have a card that deals 10 damage, I would actually take the gold and go here. Of course, remove a card is positive, and remove a card also means that we can use our HP. If we only go for 2 edits. Hello, Pijosful. Yeah, I woke up like really late today. Actually, it's not like I woke up really late, but I woke up like actually really early. But yeah, because I woke up really early, I did not actually have enough sleep, so I went for a second sleep. So it ended up like a bit late in the end. In a week's time, 4 to 8 hours. I mean, it's not really in a week's time. Because streaming on this hour is also like quite a bad hour, yeah? Because I either need to have like dinner fairly early, or I need to have dinner like extremely late. So when it gets a little bit later than that, I probably just push it like after dinner. So it will accelerate like a little bit faster once we get to this time frame. What is the second option in this event? You get like 50 to 80 gold for free if you have a card with 10 or more damage. And yeah, it's right before the shop. We can take remove and then go to the shop anyway, because now we can just buy any card, or we can remove another card. So we start with like remove 2, and we can still afford a potion here. Like 75, yeah. We remove another card for 75, so we get 58 gold left, and 58 gold is enough to buy a common potion. And suddenly we have like a full potion belt with the back. with 2 deck controls, 1 strike remove, 1 defense remove, and we can brute force the burning elite with the bar. Or we can take the sensible option and go left. Because going left also means that this shop is actually alive. Going right, we can brute force these 2 fights and then what? And then if we lose too much HP in one of these 2 fights, we still need to go here and rest, and then suddenly it's still only 2 elite. And the only difference is that we go to a bad shop. Relatable sleep situation, yeah. With so normally with the boss swap, I would always say that the first remove is defense, because the early knob is so threatening. But we added 2 deck controls and we still only have 3 energy, and the Xbox is Guardian, so maybe removing strike here is okay, because we do have 1 potion to mitigate against the knob. This potion is at least 12 damage against the knob, like potentially 15. And we can also upgrade neutralize in case we have to take a big hit from the knob. And afterwards there's only 1 more elite after the act, and we get a real shock hit. Removing strike is fine, because if we see sticky strike here, we also pick it up. So if we remove defense and add a sticky strike here, or a slice, or any other attack to deal with the freaking knob, then suddenly our deck is really bad against the Lagavulin for once, and also really bad into the Guardian. Taking every shot to find Alchemist. If your mission in the run is to find Alchemist, no matter what, you should take every elite instead of the shop. Because the shop has 9% rare card chance per card roll, but 1 slot is dedicated to power. So you only get 4 slots to maybe find the freaking Alchemist. The elite, however, has a very high rare card chance. And it also gives you 30 more gold to be able to afford anything in the shop. And yeah, like if we go to this shop and there's an Alchemist here, we cannot even buy it, because Alchemist going to cost like 150, maybe 170, and we only have 130 right now. If we go here, it's basically just to buy a potion and take a card remove, and then we brute force these 2 fights with the power of the bar. But that's probably nonsense. We take strike remove and we go there. Negative kill here is clear. Ocean did not draw into an attack, so now hopefully we draw into survivor. Well, monkey is 4, but maybe 2 out of 3 we draw into a block card. We have like 1 off here, by the way. Okay, but so taking 1 is not too bad. If this guy doesn't attack this turn, he doesn't, and now we have guaranteed lethal, even though this has a complete trash. Any 2 attack will kill. Strength potion, okay, plus 4 strength. That means that this elite is almost always safe then, in conjunction with this. Yeah, or attack. Our first AoE card, our upgrade target, because right now we don't have anything. And with plus 4 strength right now, we're also not scared of the dog. At least turn 3. So this upgrade also plays less. Of course, with the choices, uncommon colorless, 6 bucks HP and curse for 12 marks. And also the map layout only has 2 edits, so uncommon colorless also gets way weaker than usual. So of course, whenever I click this option, it means that the Neo is like already complete garbage. But so far we are okay. But yeah, attacking to upgrade or attack seems very clear to me. Good in advanced always, like good against sentries, not exactly super good against this, but we won like at least 1 AoE card into advanced always anyway. Yikes. We can take this though, we can take this, because our pinpointed upgrades right now are very bad. There's only 1 good pinpointed upgrade here. Everything else mediocre slash bad, and we are, I wouldn't say we are ahead on removes, but we are not behind on removes. If we click this and upgrade the wall attack here anyway, we can just rest here. Yeah, we can actually just rest here, because the act only has 2 elite. And the upgrade will play on into the Guardian, doesn't matter if it's defense or strike. Yeah, I can take this. If it hit this, even better. We got the Whetstone for free. And it's still all attack, yeah? With 2 potions, we never die to the knob. And 24 HP. If we only upgrade damage right now, we actually have a chance to die to Lagavulin. Excluding Pyramid and P-Box, no. It's only when I do the boss squad thing to see how strong it is I would use the bot. Right now we are basically playing the base game with base mod. So the 10% chance of high roll is there. Whenever we click the boss swap, there is a 10% chance we... Okay, not 10%, it's slightly lower, so it's like 9%. That we high roll into Pyramid people. Of course, we have swapped 3 times and we have not hit the high rolls yet, but we also have not hit the super mega low rolls. So for now, it's okay. Okay, Lagavulin damage, yeah? The knob damage is completely fine. I mean, I can do the math, but I know the knob damage is completely fine with potions. But we can also just do the math. Like in 3 turns, we draw everything 17, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 2 energy. And let's assume we pop the strength potion. So we play everything here plus 1 attack, so let's say plus another 9 damage. Then it's going to be 18, 27, 27 plus 16 is already 43, 43, 50, 50, 79, 79, 93, 93 plus 13, we have 107 damage in 3 turns against the knob. So the knob is like super mega dead. Yeah, the knob is super mega dead. The sentry with all attack and maybe duplication potion also very dead, especially if we upgrade this. But the Lagavulin, against the Lagavulin we need to not die. So in order to not die, we need to block for 17. 17, this is 5, so it means that if we can line up survivor, we only need 1 more defense. If not, like we draw 3 defense plus the neutralize, and that would do. So 3 energy on block at most. We don't really fail, right? We only fail to draw 3 energy worth of defense in 2 turns and the neutralize and the survivor if we open in a completely garbage position. And even then, like duplicate defense can still also save. So we only need to calculate whether we have enough damage to kill Lagavulin or not. And yeah, I do want to upgrade before elite because the our attack upgrade will save HP in the sentries fight. And if this elite drops something like a Rio Pillow, Dreamcatcher, then resting here just way better afterwards. If this elite drops a freaking Lizard Tail, we can upgrade again. Or a Fairy Potion. Fairy Potion heals us by like 60%, so there's absolutely no way we would actually rest here if we get a Fairy Pot. But yeah, so we only need to calculate whether we have enough damage against Lagavulin or not. We open with 3 energy. We need 3 energy to block. So we are going to have 9 energy before we get debuff. And then afterwards we have another 3 energy after debuff, but we would still have 2 strength because this potion is 4 strength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we say that we have 9. So everything here plus 2 energy on attack. So let's say another 15. And we didn't just count damage for now, it's 107, yeah? 107 plus another 10 is 117. 117 minus 8 is 109 against Lagavulin, and we already did 6 more damage with 4 strength on the... After debuff turn, if we easily kill Lagavulin. So even against Lagavulin, we just have enough damage. Shovel. Okay, Shovel would be a little bit weird. So Shovel would be a little bit weird. But whatever, yeah, we upgrade the all attack. Because we say that 24 HP against Lagavulin is enough, and against the knob is absolutely enough. Against the sentry with this upgrade and this 2 potion is also absolutely enough. So we upgrade all attack. What potion is stronger? This guy is definitely dead in 3 turns if we use one of the potions. Was there a single grand finale deck out of 85 runs? Probably like 3 of them. I can remember at least 2. And I do think there's a third one when we had P-Box after that one. But yeah, if we do not potion at all, do we get away with it? Because potion chance here is only 30% and the potion is extremely valuable, of course, with the back. If we do not potion here at all, we are dealing 30 on turn 1. And we have no damage left in the deck. Okay, that's bad. I guess we potion then. Also, yeah, drawing 4 energy good of attack on turn 1 is very bad here. Because if we fail to distribute damage, suddenly we don't kill by turn 3 anymore. If we do not kill by turn 3 in this bed. So at the very least, we pop 1 potion, and this potion right now is 21 damage. This potion is going to be 12, 16, 20, 24 at the very least. It's probably 28. I sure hope we don't actually have to pop 2 potions because this hand is like really bad. But if we need to, we can just pop duplication on turn 3 and that always kills, yeah. So strength pot first, like we need a potion here. And looking at the draw power, we actually need a potion here no matter what. So strength pot first. And open with this. Opening with this, because if I open here and we draw exactly into for example or attack, I can consider playing duplication right away on the good attacks. We draw another strike. We draw another strike. That's already -2 energy for us. Now, if I do not do potion here, and we only do like 29 damage, it goes to 43. 43, and let's say I miss the all attack, like this draws exactly all attack, for example. Then we have left in the deck only 2 more attacks, and this is 10, and this is 7, so 17 it goes to 26, and then we draw everything here plus 2. That'd be very bad. Can I steal duplication potion after the dagger throw? If I draw exactly into this, 18 damage. Actually, if I draw exactly into this, we also get plus 5. So 16 plus 18. 34. 34, this goes to 38. 38 is 17, but we always draw into 1 more attack here. So this is like strike and then another strike. So worst case scenario, we have duplication potion on neutralize and strike, which would be 7, 10, 17 damage. So 17 plus 17 is 34, 34 plus this is 40, 44. 44 and 34 here is already a kill. Okay, so the duplication, it can always be used later, even if we draw exactly into our attack right now. If that is so, then yeah, we just play dagger throw. I can neutralize a Elise as well, but it's okay. Technically, there is a chance to break next turn. Hello, Glinkus Rover. And yeah, Baxa is definitely not a super good squad. Okay, what do we need to break next turn? If we play these 2 right here, with these guys at 8 HP, so any attack will do, a single strike will do. If we draw into neutralize, we don't kill, but then we have neutralize triple block. Survivor here is always positive, yeah. But of course we will play it after these 2. So let's say we... No, if I play Survivor, I also discard the freaking Ascender spell. And that increases the chance to break next turn. So I guess I don't play a single block. Maybe I can play defense. But let's say I play defense and next turn we have like neutralize triple defense. Then... this guy is going to have like plus 12. Plus 12 is going to be 28. 28 weakness vulnerable is 31. 31 we take 16. We take 16 next turn, and this turn we block for 5, so we take another 6. So we go to 2 HP. Yeah, no need to panic potion yet then. The only hand that actually kills us next turn is if we draw exactly into like 5 defense. So we have to top deck both defense, 2 defense in the and in these 2 slots, and there are only 3 hits. Any single attack will kill. If neutralized, we can block it. Any attack will kill. Yeah, there's only the potion here, yeah? Because this potion also like very valuable into this elite. Yeah, I can still play defense here. We just talk about it. Like we can still play the defense here. And if next turn we only draw the neutralize, we can still kill. If we draw 5 defense, we are dead next turn though. Just like if we draw 5 defense, we are dead next turn. But absolutely no reason not to play defense here. Because if we draw 5 defense, we are dead either way. Are you serious? Yeah. You actually cannot be serious. But yeah, there's only one line who actually have to loop survivor defense. Loop survivor list? I don't know. Because the survivor only blocks on like 3 or 4. You actually cannot be freaking serious here. But I guess this is our life now. Survivor first? Yeah, survivor first definitely not good. Survivor first just strictly bad. I mean, there's only one line here and we have to commit to it. I don't even want to lose the match. But I don't know if we live or not. I don't think we actually live. But there's only one line here, so we do it. And yeah, we die. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess this is what happens when you boss swap. I guess it's just what happens when you boss swap, and there's absolutely no way I waste a freaking potion on turn 2. There is 0 chance I waste a potion on turn 2 with a draw like this. There's no chance. But yeah, this is what I mean, yeah? And this is why you see me say that for 7 elite, you don't freaking boss swap. Because this can actually always happen. Something really too good to solve? No. That's absolutely the wrong way to look at it. Like, I did freaking 52 runs squad only on stream, guys. I know like what is the risk of this thing. And I also know there is a risk of death on this turn, but I took it. Because the chance is like 2%, maybe 3. And yeah, the payout is of course 1 potion with a freaking bug. And yeah, even the freaking neutralize, we don't die here. We only calculated the neutralize, we don't die here. But that's not even a neutralize, it's actually just 5 blocks. Oh, that's utter garbage. But at least a run like this, I can, yeah, I can safely blame RNG in this run. This one is one of the runs I can safely blame RNG on, and it's not the misplay, because I know exactly the risk before I took the play that killed me. And yeah, like when you lose the 3% roll, then you lose the 3% roll. Like what can you do? And yeah, now we are stuck with the freaking Neo's Lemon. Like very cool. There is a snipe. I don't know whether the snipe is good or not, but there is a snipe. And go into... Question mark to go into shop into snipe is reasonable. But man, like... I mean, I don't know. Everything was... You see, you also... If you watch if you watch the boss box sample, you also know. But whenever we take the garbage draw risk on floor 7 or floor 6 against the knob, that always happens. I mean, I don't know, the chance is definitely below 5%. But for some reason, whenever we take the draw, we just lose it every single time. The last time we died in Act 1, that also happened, yeah? Like we took the We took the line that could save 2 HP against the knock when we are like super mega behind and we completely rig on one turn. And Silent Silent starter deck is just such utter garbage. Of course, our luck can be slightly better, but it doesn't happen if you're not playing Silent. It's what I would say. It really just doesn't happen if you're not playing Silent. But yeah, we start here and go here. If we fail to snap, whatever, we still have 3 fights plus a shot before first hit. If we succeed with the snipe and this give us some gold, then everything also good. So Creeping Cloud better against the Guardian, better with the potential free upgrade. Dagger Spray not super good into the Guardian, and also needs an upgrade before it's reasonable against the advanced always all the elites. And we only get help on upgrade in this side. So that already speak against the Dagger Spray, because we also need some answer against this guy eventually. So yeah, Creeping Cloud. I have to say that the last run is like tilting me a little bit, just a little bit, but it's definitely affecting me very slightly. Yeah, backstab with no boss squad, a phenomenal card, works with high energy sync of this, and good to guarantee a split on turn 2 of Guardian. Yeah. Free cut into shop remove, and maybe we just get a free remove event here. Yeah, free remove event, guys. We can also take the gold and carry the regret with us, but probably not. Take a prep. Now we do get a snipe here, and I do think we want to take like 3 elites. Potion chance at the moment, this is still easy hallway fight, yeah? This is still easy hallway. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. 40% this potion is complete crap though. So I don't even mind throwing this potion away before the thing. If I do not buy a potion here, then there's also nothing to buy. Bouncing Bouncy? I don't know. Bouncing Plus is probably throwing the Guardian damage, but we really need it because it's also better against the Nob. It's terrible against sentries, and right now I have to say we are not exactly the best against the sentries. Why do I haven't played Silent? I don't only play Silent, I just play Silent on stream because that's the character I'm interested in min-maxing the most. I have all characters on A20H for a very long time now. So I play all characters. But yeah, I just enjoy min-maxing Silent the most, so it's only mainly Silent on stream. But yeah, attack potion to win this fight, and then maybe we are healthy enough to run into Burning Elite is a consideration. Because removing strike into potential knob here slightly weird, we are not exactly super strong. And removing defense into the Guardian also slightly weird. Of course, this doesn't really have like staying power, but nothing else in the shop actually has it. This guy also not very good against the Guardian, even though he is quite good overall. And we have an upgrade target in the Creeping Cloud already, so I don't want to take any of these cards. Also cost 2. Straight back to 0, yeah, but at least this time it's not my fault. I know for a fact that this time it's actually not my fault. So it kills me a little bit, but it does also give me some peace of mind. But yeah, Attack potion into 3 elites seems fine to me. Do I ever take unload? Yeah, I take it for free in that one. I have bought unload in the shop in before slime boss before. But in this spot before the Guardian, when you have freaking Neo Slayman, probably never. At least not for gold. I will still click this card for free if I see it in the elite. What happened hard? No. Whenever you see this bonus, it means that we die next one. Basically we had so what happened, yeah? On turn 3 of the knock, we know that we are drawing 3 defense plus 2 other cards. And the draw power was 8 attacks and 3 defense. The only hand that kills us on turn 3 is if we draw exactly 2 defense off the reshuffle. And yeah, we drew 2 defense, guys. I did not potion on turn 2 knowing full well that that could happen. Because we also bot swap into the back, so potion is extremely valuable. But yeah, we completely low roll the reshuffle and we die immediately. So at least I know it's not my fault. I did not make any misplay in the knock fight. Yeah, I definitely did not make any misplay in the fight, in the knock fight. Because I know full well exactly what could have happened. If I do not know that it could happen, and then I get surprised when I get surprised that there was even a chance to die there, then yeah, it would be a garbage play. But I saved the potion knowing full well that there is a very small risk. And yeah, guess what? Risk happened. Oh, we died. Sentries first. Potion, but potion also fairly garbage. This potion is garbage against the knob. Again, the Black Bully is not much better, but I guess it's better than this. But this potion can work against the knob though. And yeah, speaking of unload for free, we were just talking about the freaking unload for free, and it's here now. And I do think I clicked it over 2 max HP because we can face the knob or the Black Bully right here. And the Endless Agony doesn't play super well into the Guardian. Because we already have the unload on, we already have the max time on turn 1 to split. And yeah, this is just the best card here. Is the discard deck? No such thing. Do not think about your quote unquote deck in Act 1. In Act 1, you take the cards to make you kill the elite and not die. It doesn't matter if the card says poison, it doesn't matter if the card says discard, it doesn't matter if the card says shift. If the card makes your deck stronger, you add it to your deck and then you work with your relics later to scale. And you do not look at the card and say that, oh my god, I have on Blade Dance, so therefore it's a shift deck and I pick up accuracy. That's not how the game works. Yeah, we are actually still upgrading Creeping Clouds, and it doesn't affect this choice because none of these are good upgrade targets. This is only +4. But yeah, Unload is actually the best card here, and now we can think about the potion. If we always have enough damage to kill the knob, then we take this potion for the Lagavuli. If we always have enough damage against the knob, then we absolutely take this for Lagavuli. So do we have enough damage against the knob? With this upgrade, assuming we draw it on turn 2. And turn 1, if we draw it on turn 1, it's also like very strong, yeah? Because we do have 5 energy turn 1 against this fight. But let's say we draw this on turn 2. So energy-wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we have 11 energy, so we can definitely play everything. Okay, most of the time. Because you just saw like what happened with energy calculation. I already calculated that we float 1 energy last fight, but we actually floated 2. In fact, we actually floated 5 energy. Okay, now that I say it like that, it actually drives home like how terrible the draw order the last fight was in the knob. We floated 5 energy in 3 turns. Well, that's pretty insane. That's actually pretty insane, but I guess it happened. And we are stuck with this crap now. But yeah, damage-wise, this is 13. So 30, 13, 43, 43, 54, 54, 67, 67, 70, 70, 73. 72? 73, not exactly enough. Even if it's like 73 plus this is not even enough, right? Then maybe we need to block the normal turn 3 if this doesn't line up turn 1 then. If that's the case, then this potion is also better. Because if we need to block 1 turn against the knock, this is also way better than this. And it definitely outperforms against compared to this, against the Lagavulin. So this is just better. Yeah, the 3 damage from the taunt is not exactly a threshold into the knock fight. Lagavulin. Did not rock Cloud on turn 1, but that's fine. We exhausted the Ascender's Bane. Hello, ball under punches. What's up? We just died that one. So not very good thing, but we also shuffle out the unload. That's okay, I guess. It's not too bad. Because our deck is small enough that we redraw to this thing, not too bad. And we know that we can spend 3 energy here. Unfortunately, we draw 3 defense, so we don't exactly have a lot of defense coming up. Of course, we never speedport here, so we can speedport for 5 next turn. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 5, 2 potion. Actually, yeah, 2 potions, so 30% only. I mean, this turn is clear. We never potion this turn, and we'll think about the attack potion next turn. Because attack potion next turn can be choke, can be finisher, can be grand finale, can be dash, can be a lot of things. I think we should think about it this turn because it also affects whether I play a strike here or not. So poison damage is going to be 6, 5, 4, 3. So 18. This guy's at 80 right now. 80 is actually at 74. 74 if I play double defense here. And next turn we play 2 attacks. 74, 63. 63, 51. 51 into the off turn. Okay, we actually need to attack potion. But if attack potion doesn't give a mega hit, we also need to strike here. Is that correct? So count again, yeah? Poison damage, 80. So this guy's 74, 74. And let's say this potion is only 10 damage. 10 damage is like right in the middle because the high rolls are like 20, 30. The low rolls like 8 or 9. And maybe count as 9 then. Then 74, 74, 20, so 54, 54 plus another 2 strikes, 42, 42 off turn, 42 off turn for 18, so it's 24, 24, and then this is 12. We never even kill afterwards. Which probably say that I should actually strike here and take 5 more. And then we open this next turn to observe. If it's grand finale, do we ever kill on the spot if we play double strike into grand finale next turn? It's going to be 29, 29, 41, 41, 91. Yeah, we do kill next turn if this is grand finale. If we play strike here. And we need to strike anyway in case this is a break. So we just double strike survivor. If that's the case, sometimes we can also save this potion. So there's no need to potion here for 5. Because potion here is also 5 next turn. Unless this is exactly dash. But even if this is dash, this potion can still block in the next cycle. If we are short on damage. Like first hit next cycle, it can block and then poison also takes him down. Over 2 turns. And yeah, potion preserve. We do have a Catalyst, so Catalyst is here. We do have a Catalyst. Unfortunately, Catalyst doesn't get an upgrade until this point. And it's complete trash against the potential Sentries fight here. Into the North fight is not much better. If we do not top deck this card. On the other hand, there's a card game mode which is good. Yeah, it's just good. But of course, our damage against the Guardian is not set yet. So this card most likely solves our damage against the Guardian. And we are, I guess we are decently healthy right now. With this potion also works with this for one fight. It's pickable and we don't actually have to fight Burning Elite. And we do have the backstab to cover, and backstab and the Creeping Cloud to cover for advanced hallway fight. And yeah, duplication potion alone also already increased the value of the freaking catalyst. Because even against sentries, you can just dupe the cloud and then catalyst actually works. So yeah, it's pickable here, it's good against the boss, and we do have an upgrade target. At the moment, we don't have anything to upgrade. And this is +4, it's okay with whatever. What the hell is this relic bar? Like, we only have energy or what? Energy turn 1, energy turn 1, energy turn 1. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I guess skewer would be good here. But yeah, energy doesn't exactly kill the Burning Elite. And yeah, this is still easy hallway fight. Wait, I should really set the flower to 1. And yeah, flower to 1 because flower to 2 with the lantern, we have 5 energy turn 1 with the freaking backstab in our hand, so that doesn't work out. But flower on 1 energy turn 1 and turn 2 is going to be much better. Happy with the effort power? Yeah, this relic is excellent. This relic is absolutely one of the strongest common relic. So yeah, if we want to set flower to 1 again, we do not kill this guy right here with the cloud and then damage. It does the exhaust catalyst. We want to kill 2 turns from now. Next turn this guy never attacks, so strike here can do. Airport. I guess we preserve potion for nothing because we just get potion every single fight over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights and we saw 4 potions. So right now it's 10% of potion chance. Poison start to go with our catalyst. That's also Blade Dance. Blade Dance is okay, but with catalyst already in the deck, this card probably gets much better, and it's also better against it's also better against the Guardian compared to this. Yeah, it's pickable. Completely fine. People is way better than the Speedport in case we run into Knock. Even against Sentry, this trip artifact. Burning Elite, either the Knock. Against the Knock, we have Fear Potion and Energy on turn 1 and turn 2, and we can always loop the Creeping Cloud. Or the Unload for plus 21 damage after Fear Potion is down. But no, it's completely fine. Burning Sentries, you can loop Creeping Cloud, and then the 7 poison AoE weakness, we can also chain with the Catalyst, and then we kill one of them fast on turn 1 with the backstab. And yeah, if potion chain is 10%, taking advanced always also doesn't lead anywhere. And then after we take the Burning Elite, we can still take advanced always if we want to take advantage of the Singing Bow. If we still have HP, we can maybe use it here as well. If one of these would be a shock, it's also fine. We have enough gold to deal with it. No reason not to take Burning Elite here. Like potion chance is 10%, so there's not a very high chance that we have to throw away potion before the elite, but it's still 10% into the advanced always. And any life loss in here actually can matter in this fight. And yeah, if it's a knock and it doesn't roll max HP, then there's a chance we get away with this with like 8 life loss, and then suddenly we can take life loss here. Or we clearly do these fights with the Singing Bow. No reason not to go left, yeah. There's absolutely no reason not to go left for me. Remove a card. Strike remove into the Guardian is fine. Into the Knob is slightly weird, but only slightly because we do have 2 potions. Into Sentries, removing Strike is also completely okay. Regen now. Top deck Catalyst before the poison, so this card is useless in this fight, which means that we have to fear potion then. And duplication potion, if it comes down, it's not this turn, but maybe we don't need to duplicate because it only roll regen and not max HP. And yeah, next time we know exactly what we draw. So this is going to be 7 damage plus 9, so it's 16. 16 plus 21 is 37, 37 is 46, 49 here, 49 here, only has 47, so we just kill next turn. Then we play a whole hand and we kill next turn, no potion use. And flower set to 1 again. Yeah, okay, very good timing. This looks like a +2 to me. You can maybe convince me to take a deflect, but we turn 1 we have energy, turn 2 we also have energy. I turn 1 energy from this, turn 2 energy from this. So deflect already gets a little bit weird, even if we are stuck on 3 energy. If we see the force energy from the boss, then this gets even weirder, and it's also up against +2. Against the Guardian, we don't need this. This also wants an upgrade, which right now we don't really have because yeah, Catalyst upgrade and maybe potential Poison Snap upgrade, potential Neutralize upgrade. Sticky Strike, nothing to combos with, and don't even start with the Adlo Sticky Strike combo because that's not a real combo. But yeah, +2 is completely okay. And yeah, Shrine Trap, and we have a lot of HP, so we can go here. This life loss event, we can still spend our HP. Dead damage roll here, we cannot really take, unless it's Lagavulin and it's slightly weird. But even Lagavulin, maybe sometimes we get away with it. Yeah, life loss event, guys. Did I just say that we got life loss events? Here's our life loss events. Absolutely brutal the combination, and again we top deck Catalyst before the freaking Creeping Clown. But yeah, the line is absolutely clear. We play max up strike, kill this, and then triple block, take 5. Now if I can just like not bot from the Creeping Clown for 1 fight, it would be great. Like maybe in this fight would be kind of nice, you know, like maybe just a little bit. Just saying. We don't even take that much damage here, but it's still a little bit annoying. And yeah, we actually don't take a lot of damage here. It's only 2. This one we take some damage again, but also again not that much. Actually, we take 0, and then poison just takes the 2 down. You guys still weakened, so even when we are fair, 1 defense is full block. We can kill this one and keep flower on 2, but flower on 2 is very weird because we already have 5 energy on turn 1 in this fight. If we keep flower on 2, it's actually going to be 6, and 6 energy we can never use on turn 1. So flower on 2 makes no sense, yeah. Yeah, flower on 2 actually just makes no sense. So we let this guy die to poison in 3 turns and flower goes to 1. Guys, next turn we just full block this. Wow, Catalyst. Amazing. No potion? Yeah, of course. I don't need this. I can see Dagger Throw being better than Skip. It's probably true because we... Let's look at the cards we added to our deck in this set. Like, what is this? Exhaust on turn 1. Also exhaust. Also exhaust. So after we exhaust everything down here, after we exhaust like every of these cards, what do we have? We have the freaking base deck plus a poison dart plus an antidote. Okay, that's not exactly a super good spot to be in, I have to say. The dagger throw is like, okay, it doesn't really block us and it works well with the all the front node energy. The energy turn 1, energy turn 2 works well with this. Especially with like potential 5-6 energy on turn 1. We can use our energy better with this card. Of course I would prefer something like backflip into Act 2, but this is okay too. Well, let's say that the shop we were not that unhappy to see a shop. And I guess it's not that wrong. If I buy anything here, it's probably... Centennial Puzzle has the most synergy with our relics. But only Smoothstone has the most synergy with our deck right now. And also into the Guardian, the Smoothstone is going to perform. Mirror Catalyst minus, not really. Yeah, because it also like it's another fire and also costs on relic. If dash, I don't think I want to spend money on the dash. It's okay though. It's actually a reasonable cut with all the energy here, but I actually don't want it. Maybe for free, but for gold, not really. Yeah, I can just see buying a smooth stone and then leaving the shop. If I can afford the piercing wheel, I would actually maybe buy it because this card actually performs in early act 2. Woodwork, before I buy footwork, I always buy this. Like, if you look at these two right next to each other and you see like how bad buying this actually is. You can see immediately. And actually, before I buy any card, I buy this, and I absolutely buy this. And then we just leave. And yeah, upgrade goes on Catalyst. Can open immediately. Oh, this guy is 15. We can break on 15 next turn, but extremely unlikely. If we open right now, it's really bad though. So even if we break next turn, we still have like double block to neutralize. And even if we have to take a hit, we don't really die, and then we can always bail out with duplication. So opening here is just complete nonsense because the next two turns are so freaking bad. Like looking at the card draw. Also, not opening here gives us more time to set up the poison before the catalyst. Yeah, next turn catalyst draw, and we have 9 poison. So this guy has 27 poison. He's already dead. Moonstone based on Silent or characters would probably not buy it. It's probably pretty bad on Watcher. It's probably also pretty bad on Defect. But on Ironclad, it's okay. I think on Ironclad it's okay, but maybe Ironclad would appreciate the Centennial Puzzle more. But yeah, Smoothstone works with our deck right now and also works against this fight. Because our offensive plan is halfway set already with Catalyst Plus and 2 poison cuts. So this also gives us a little boost into like finding the defense answer. And yeah, here's Smoothstone save 1 HP. I play neutralize to guarantee weakness on next turn, but not really, right? Because if we redraw neutralize next turn, we are just throwing 4 away for nothing. And from this point, we can just block this guy, and then he will die to this 26 poison. This is 17. 17 is too much, so I do not play unload this turn. Bad on defense with force off. Why bad on Watcher? Bad on Watcher because you don't want a single card that actually says defense in your deck. So if you do not want defense in your deck and defense are straight up curses, you are not adding any block card with dexterity except maybe the heart or deceive reality sometimes. It's just completely terrible. And yeah, like the moment you see one dexterity scaling relic on Watcher, like the duality or the kunai, The smooth stone also like completely goes away because you overblock like crazy already. You don't really need the smooth stone for anything. Yeah, what your block is talk to the headman to fortress and just killing the enemies. Usually. This is free. Kill over 2 and flower is perfect on 1. It is also free, but playing it, not playing it doesn't really matter. Export. We definitely take one of these. Probably not the glass knife. So it's between die and adrenaline. It's not the glass knife because the glass knife also demands an upgrade before it's actually useful fun loot. It is okay even unupgraded, but somewhat mediocre as a rare card pick, especially compared to this. So if you pick up glass knife, you need to upgrade it, and I don't even know whether the upgrade is strong enough compared to maybe these two. When we already have a freaking Catalyst Plus in our deck, and we have like this for a little bit of fun loot support already. Now. Die is basically for Gremlin Leader and nothing else. Not even for the slavers, because slavers we deploy Creeping Cloud with a backstab, we kill one of them early, and then the fight is over from there. We don't actually need to die against the slavers. It's only for the Gremlins. So how are we against Gremlin Leader otherwise? We are not that bad. Like backstab clear, but backstab plus some other attacks clear the first game, and then we set up like Creeping Cloud Catalyst Plus. And we always have this to instantly kill one fight with a looping Catalyst. Adrenaline just increases the chance that we line up Catalyst faster. And overall a better card if we can get away with not picking that die here. And yeah, I do think we can get away with it. Even though the energy portion of this most likely goes to waste, but I guess draw 2... I guess draw 2 is use energy better anyway, even with gain 1 here. And then with fun load energy, yeah, I just talked about it, yeah? Because draw 2 you actually gain more energy usage. Like you draw 2, yeah, at least you gain like plus 2 energy to spend. And you only gain 1. So actually you gain 1 more energy to spend in your hand. It's okay. It's very acceptable. It's just a good card. Of course, right here, good instantly click and Malaise or Alchemize over this crap, but there's no Malaise or Alchemize here. So Adrenaline is probably better than that die. If we need a slightly more AoE damage, I can see picking up a second Creeping Cloud for the Catalyst support as well. Yeah, it's not very good. It's okay. It's a positive card, but it's not like what I want to see from the card rare card reverse sprint. That is okay. But that was fast. So 2 elites. Yeah, before you say that I don't even look at the other option, it was freaking Ectoplasm and Starter Trade. So let's not do that. Starter Trade already works with the freaking Ancient Tea set and the Lantern. Pyramid gets better with Catalyst, and there's also freaking Ectoplasm. You really want to pick Ectoplasm when we have like front load energy all over the place. And no gold. Not really, right? So it's just like instant Pyramid. So that way truly says that the upgrade is actually a positive relic, it's just that for boss relic it's underwhelming. But it is a positive relic. You will appreciate the starter trade if you have a deck that barely has any card draw. A starter trade can definitely build you out in late deck 3. We cannot go to an early shop, not that we would like to do so because we only have 122 gold. If we take this part into this shop into 3 elites, We get forced into a second shop, so that's already like really bad, right? So let's avoid that. Which means that the only 2 elite part in the act is going to here, into here, into here, which is completely fine. Then we have like several fires on late question mark. Operation, yeah, Operation Pyramid. By Pyramid with 4 strikes still left, of course, and still pick. Library exceptionally good. And Advanced Hallway is not too interested even with the Singing Bowl and Potion Bell. I do not want to fight Advanced Hallways like too early. So, and the Ritual Dagger, so Ritual Dagger Pyramid like completely insane. Like it takes care of all the front load damage problem, and then back load we have Creeping Cow Catalyst plus. So yeah, 3 question mark into Elite seems completely fine. We can still decide from this point, but I do not think there's anything that can happen here that makes me go right side. And yeah, all this Woodstone playing. If we run to Griffin Cloud, then it's different, yeah. I guess we can also down this bird. Well, Griffin Cloud would be nice. I have to say Griffin Cloud would be fairly decent here for us. We are not taking any damage, so doesn't matter that much. And keep strikes in hand to down next turn, but not necessary. Definitely not necessary, but this guy's not attacking, and whichever one we catalyst is going to die next turn. Unload became a curse. Yeah, Unload just became kind of a curse, but now we can just toss it to Bonfire Spirits if we see it. It's not even that bad. We can also use this as a finisher attack, like 14 damage. It's not that bad. And yeah, Cloud into Catalyst will instantly kill this. We can also kill this guy by next turn, because this guy only has 8 HP, and then we can just poison stuff, and this guy is dead next turn as well. Seems good actually. Ideally, I want to block this guy next turn to put Flower like a little bit up, and we can do that. So let's do that. Single defend here, and we make hand space with strike on the outer ones. Should I play Dagger Throw? Yeah, 15 only. We can block this, and then Flowers on 1. And yeah, Flower on 1 every single fight. Yeah, because turn 1 we have Lantern and Backstab, and we only have 6 cards. Until we see Ice Cream Flower is always preferably on 1. No potion, so 50%. Eviscerate. Eviscerate Unload combo with the Dagger Throw as well on the Pyramid. But probably not. Because it's only also competing with 2 max HP. And our energy, we do have enough front load energy that this Armor Maneuver doesn't play yet. Armor Maneuver Plus I would seriously consider, but Armor Maneuver Minus doesn't help us in the very short term. Because we do have front load energy on turn 1, turn 2, and the Adrenaline as well. And of course it's competing against like 2 max HP. Yeah. We don't even go to the shop in this side. And this instantly shuts down the cleric here. That's good. Wow. Ooh, minus 50 go event. We don't go to a shop in this side. Unseating top unload. Okay. Now you're talking. So expected value can be taken. If we hit the 250 gold, there is a possibility of us going here into this shop. If not, whatever. It is higher expected value, and we don't go to a single shop in this side. So yeah, for noodles. Minus 50 gold event. Very cool. This turn of course we can play our whole hand and we take no damage here. But we take 1 damage. But the question is which one we should target. This is 3 poison. It's going to be 2 next turn. So Catalyst is still useless before we actually draw into Creeping Cloud. So it's only 11 damage, 22, 25. 25 this is 29, 29 is 15, 15 is actually a threshold. If it's not 15, it's 11, and 11 is also a threshold. But this guy is much harder to kill, and he is harder on turn 3. Yeah, probably hitting the right tip is better. And this is not enough for me to pop next spot for 1 HP. No reason to use this because if we draw into like Cloud Catalyst, you can maybe kill this guy with something else and the backstab can go here. Yeah, silly tip, we already got drop. And okay, excellent hand. Wow, this hand is bad. Hopefully we draw into something good with the daggers, with the dagger throw. But right here we have 20 damage, 20, 34, 34, 40, so we have exactly 200. And Seizing Tom doesn't play here because unload only discard non-attacks. So we are stuck with these strikes. Wow, that's garbage. So I guess we just have to take 11 here. Unless you tell me that we play a unload double strike and Seizing Tom draw exactly into Adrenaline and we can block 1 time. And yeah, we are going for that way. Maybe because without unload we also don't have lethal this turn. So we get 1 out of 6 roll for this card. This guy can run away now because now we don't have Catalyst Plus in our hand. No, we did not hit the 1 out of 6, so we lose 11. And now this guy's running away. Okay, we cannot let him do that, guys. Power is on 2, which is slightly bad, but we cannot control this fight, unfortunately. To invest in Vietnam real estate? Honestly, I have no idea. I do not look into these things, so if you really want like serious advice, you should probably not ask me because I have no idea regarding this matter. Clean? No more clean. We just freaking lost 11 HP. Dodge roll minus, not exactly the block card I'm looking for. If I'm looking for any block card right now, it's the piercing wheel. It is a little bit stronger than usual with the smooth stone, but with the pyramid, maybe deflect right now is also better. I know we have a lot of funnel energy, but deflect still plays. Like with the Seizing Top as well. And yeah, of course, it's also competing against Sumax SP, so we probably take this. And yeah, advance always or Shrine Crab, it doesn't really matter either way. If this is the shop, we are really extremely set, but doesn't matter. Ouch. So here we can export for 6. Also, we have not seen a single potion drop here, yeah? So it's like 1, 2, 5, 60%. Next spot here saves 6 immediately and potentially saves more afterwards. Into the elite fight, this doesn't play that much. Like into bull stabbing, maybe prevent wounds sometimes. Into the Gravely Leader, maybe it doesn't play, maybe it does. Into the Slavers, most likely it doesn't play that much. It will probably still play more than in this fight. But of course, in this fight, immediately we take 8. And potion change here is 60%. I know we have 2 M3 potion slot. But if this fight drops a good potion and we don't even need to export in this fight, then exporting in this fight immediately is also good. Because yeah, it does save 6 immediately. And if we cannot kill this too quickly, it will save more later on. It's okay. And yeah, we just attack and keep the catalyst in hand. This is better next turn. It's only better this turn if we draw exactly into the Creeping Cloud. This is better next turn if we want to actually have energy to block. And Unlock cannot be played this turn. Yeah, probably keep Adrenaline to block next turn. Weakness. And here we can block and take 4. Catalyst can be played right now, can be played next turn. But next turn we have Flower Energy, so it's easier to play. Of course, we also lose a bunch of poison if I don't play immediately, but that's fine too. Probably discuss Strike over Unload, because this can still sometimes be played. The finisher. And yeah, next spot here like actually saves quite a lot. And then we're not weakened, so we want to kill when flowers on one. And yeah, Unload right here actually plays because it deals 40. I mean, doesn't matter either way, but it's fine. No potion, 70%. Yeah, here's the food cook for free if you would like to do it. I am scared of the elite, by the way. Yeah, I am actually quite scared of the elite because we actually get 3, like we get 0 potion in 3 fights, and we also get no cuts. So right now, what the hell is our elite fighting plan? Yeah, we duplicate the freaking catalyst, and that's our plan. Because our deck has not gotten any stronger after we leave Act 1, and we have like no potion whatsoever. Yeah, it is a single player game, like whether you quote-unquote save scum or not, it doesn't affect anybody. So you just do whatever you find is fun. Okay, I actually scared of the freaking elite now, but we are forced into this, so is footwork positive in this fight or not? Honestly, it's not. And into this fight is also like slightly weird, and we sometimes we don't even get an upgrade if we have to rest after this. Oh yeah, maybe I just want to take the thing that makes me stronger immediately into the elite fight, which is 2 max HP. If we draw into our Creeping Cloud Catalyst combo slower, then it actually kills us into the elite, even from 50. With no potion. Oh yeah, +2. But having to skip 3 cuts in a row and seeing like no wood events and seeing no potion in 3 fights is really a very bad start to Act 2. Also, we just lost 50 going on this floor. But that's pretty bad. And we see freaking slavers. Wasted all potion. Yeah, we got all the potion drops like, before we got potion belt, and that's like really bad. As a concentrate, I don't know, but I don't know whether it would actually be good or not. But here, what are we doing? I do think this might be the fight to do Creeping Cloud, depending on the draw order, because we are also weakened on turn 1, and we cannot actually block these guys for long with no pissing in the deck, and we get overloaded by wood, and we have like nothing else to do in this fight. And start with Adrenaline. I do think that with energy on turn 2, playing this right now to not waste our entire turn 1 is reasonable. This guy still needs to die first, yeah? This guy still definitely needs to die first. And we can play our whole hand. And here you see is what I mean by Adrenaline does actually give you more energy to spend in your turn. And it doesn't actually float energy. Whereas Creeping Cloud, I show hope it's next turn. Because otherwise it would like hurt quite a lot. But we do draw 6 cards because we get Unceasing Top 1 draw this turn plus 5 more next turn. And we do it for energy. And we play our whole hand. Not the cloud. Not the cloud. And we are vulnerable now. Well, that's bad. That is very, very, very bad. Yeah, where is the cloud? Like, did this happen throughout entirely of Act 1, and then now in Act 2 is still the freaking same? Especially unload, no. You play unload here. Before I play unload here, I just take the vulnerable, and then we do cloud into catalyst this guy next turn, like 42 damage, and then we instantly kill this guy with 2 attacks. We also instantly kill this guy, and then we take like 10 damage from this guy next turn. Yeah, I even did not pick the footwork to prevent to like increase the chance of this not happening, you know. Yeah, so now we have like freaking potion bell that is completely empty because we see no potion after 3 fights. We see the one fight where we need to draw the cloud early and we bottom deck the cloud, and now we also draw catalyst before the cloud, and it also gets discarded by the unload if I play it. So we can kill the Red Slaver right now by looping the freaking unload, but then we cannot loop Creeping Cloud afterwards, and then we get wounded. Defense right, loop unload. Yeah, I also see the loop unload line, but do you really think that doesn't die here? If we loop the unload, over looping the cloud. You also see like how much damage we are losing if we do not loop the cloud here, right? And vulnerable doesn't actually matter because this guy is dead next turn and this guy is also dead next turn. Go to 15. If we play this, it goes down to 19. 19 is actually 17. 17 goes to 1 poison. And next turn he gets 15 more poisons, 14 more poisons, so he's still at 2. And Catalyst going here means that 42 poison only, so this guy's still alive, That's not good. So we actually have to play unload this turn to make sure that this guy dies next turn, and then we don't get Catalyst. So if I do not loop the unload here and play triple block into unload, yeah? It's still unload over strike, otherwise this guy doesn't die next turn. Then we discard Catalyst, but we take... We go to 35. 35, next turn we loop the cloud, and this guy attacks us potentially for 13 again. With Witness Vulnerable it's going to be 14, this guy is 9, with Witness Vulnerable it goes to 10. So it's 24. So we go to 11, and the turn afterwards this guy is almost dead. And this guy is attacking us for 10 only. And we do know that we have 3 attacks in hand. So if we can kill this guy 2 turns from now, we go to 1. But going to 1 is not exactly what I'm going to do, because immediately after there's a freaking advance always. Or we have to force ourselves into a second elite. Well, this is some like after hot garbage, I have to say. If we loop the unload here, we take 9 damage immediately. And next turn we have no block in hand, and Creeping Cloud comes down. So we take 9 immediately, we go to 36, but we are not vulnerable. So next turn this guy hits for 9, he goes to 6. 9, he goes to 6, and this guy is... 13 goes to 9, so we face 15. And 7 poison only, Catalyst not in hand, we have 6 wounds. 6 wounds only. If we do not play Catalyst next turn and we just kill this guy, and then what happened? Like we triple defend here. Next turn this guy is 21 with 15 poison, so we need 5 damage still. 5 damage means that Creeping Cloud, the dagger throw needs to be played, so we cannot actually block a single point of HP against these two. Is there a way to play around top that kills on this turn? We already can kill on this turn. with the dupe pod. Without the dupe pod, there's no guarantee, but I guess we don't need to actually dupe the unload. We can just play like strike unload, and if we draw 1 out of 4 into exactly the creeping cloud, we can do the creeping cloud. If not, we play 2 attacks and kill this and save the dupe potion for the cloud next turn. Of course, the trade-off of that is we take 21 to our face immediately. And 21 to our face is not exactly a very interesting, like, the interesting scenario. But yeah, if every other part leads to death, then we play around Unceasing Top this turn. And if we want to play around Unceasing Top, we actually cannot play a single block. Like, we have to play Unload Strike on this. But yeah, let's say we just do... We save Catalyst in hand and defend this turn and accept the vulnerable. And next turn is like 15 poison here, 15 poison plus another dagger throw, and then this guy is sitting for 13. 13 is actually 15. Actually, it's 14. So 14 here next turn and 10 here next turn, so it's 24. 24, we immediately block for 18, so we take... And next turn we have to actually take the full 24, so it's like 36. So we go to 11. The turn afterwards, this guy is dead, and this guy hits for 10, so we never die. But it's ugly. Unceasing top line, we take 21 immediately. If we do not run to Creeping Cloud, 3 out of 4. Then we kill this guy, and then the turn afterwards, this guy attacking again for 13, he goes to 9, this guy attacking for 9, he goes to 6, so we face another 19. So potentially we take 20. And Catalyst is not in our hands, so it's not an instant guarantee kill on this guy over 2. But we take 21 this turn and into 20 the turn after. We go to 6. The turn afterwards, if you don't have any defense in our hand, we can die. The upside is that we always get Creeping Cloud in play, and 1 out of 4 is way better. Yeah, Unceasing Top might force us to discard the cloud as well. It's true. And if that's the case, we get wrecked here. So yeah, every line is complete trash. It's what I would say. Every single line here leads to complete trash. Duping unload, killing immediately and taking 9 damage. And not looping the cloud. I guess it's the line we are going for. I guess that's just the line we are going for. Like duping unload right here. Double defense, dupe unload, play the strike, kill this, get Unceasing Top draw. And then we accept that we don't get to dupe the cloud. And yeah, we hope that they die before they die. We die. Because there's no other line here actually works. Accepting the vulnerable also doesn't make sense. Kata possible? Kata means that this guy goes to 18, and 18 we still need to play the unload. And I do think Catalyst is a reasonable redraw. Even if we are like 2 turns late on the after the Creeping Cloud, it's still 10 poison. And we need to kill this guy in the next deck cycle. If we fail to kill this guy in the next deck cycle, we get wounded and then we are dead. This is basically blindly hoping for a good redraw though. If there's a line that we take the vulnerable this turn and we guarantee to win with like maybe single digit HP, I would take it. So let's review, yeah. Let's review. Triple defense right here. We take 12 immediately. Into single strike here. Actually single strike here doesn't make sense. The strike goes here or here. Because next turn this guy is at 21 and he has 15 poison. And this deals 6. So this is already 21. Which means that we already have a kill on this guy next turn. The most they can attack next turn is like 10. The most they can attack next turn is 14. So 24 in total. And we face 12 immediately. 12 immediately into 24 next turn. And Catalyst is still in hand. With that line, yeah, we also get to keep the unload in hand to get rid of the wounds if we draw into too many wounds too quickly. So this turn we take 12. Next turn we take 24. The turn after this guy is dead, and this guy at most attack us for 11. So 10 plus 12 plus 24, 36, we go to 9 HP, and this guy attack for 11. So we only need to draw 1 defense over 2 turns. If we don't draw 1 defense, we can still kill this guy with 14 poison over 2 turns. It's already 27 damage, so we only need like 37 here. If we do not draw into any block and we are not weakened, we can actually get 37 from the unload. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more the unload line sounds like complete nonsense. Playing unload this turn, it just doesn't work. So triple defense into strike here or here. And then this 4 damage absolutely matters, so we should think about where it has to go. This guy is dead next turn, and this guy has 14 poison. Next, the turn afterwards is going to be 13. And 13 times 3 plus 14 is already killing this. So the 4 damage does not need to go here. If the 4 damage goes here, it's going to be 31. And 31 when we are not weakened is 14, so we only need 3 more strikes. Which if we do not draw into any defense we always have. So the 4 damage goes here. Get unload for the wound. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying like playing unload right now is nonsense. Because we don't get to catalyst and we also lose the unload to empty our hand if we draw into too many wounds. Hello Harper, how's it going? We just died next one with a terrible draw order. And here we are again. In Act 2 with a terrible draw order and like no potion draw after 3 fights. Also no cut picks. But yeah, triple defense and strike goes on the middle back. But yeah, do the cloud. And we know the 6 is exactly lethal. And this guy reapply wicked, so we lose less HP otherwise. Than otherwise. That means we never die to this guy next turn. Do I want all the strike in my hand? Because unload maybe can do unceasing top 1 time if I do not keep all the strike here. So next turn is creeping catalyst on this instant kill, and then we have like 2 energy, but we are still weakened. Yeah, keep giving strike in hand still fine. Over the wood. Guy's dead. We play weaken, and then we can fully block here, or we can put 1 energy on offense. Next turn we are still weakened. We are no longer vulnerable, and this guy has 19 HP. 19 HP, this is 10, this is 7. We have lethal next turn. We have lethal next turn if we choose to do so. So there's no need to pay 2 more HP here. If we draw into 2 defense, we can still fully block and set up flower for the next fight. One block. So I can pay 2 HP to set up flower, but don't think that's a fair trade. I don't think that's actually a fair trade. We just kill here, yeah? But that was garbage. Good relic, but maybe not for us at the moment. Good potion though. Deadly poison plus with our catalyst plus. That right now only has this to go on. It's also freaking Storm of Steel Unceasing Top. Was last 100% 77. Yeah, Deadly Poison Plus is acceptable. Next fight is either the book, which this card is actually better than this, or the Gremlin Leader, which this card is slightly better against the leader, but against the leader we don't actually have real AoE damage, so we after the first wave Gremlin dies, we also need to kill the leader quickly, and that's when this comes in. And yeah, we can take advanced hallways into 2 elites only into the shop, but shop here is also dead because we lost 50 HP, so we can just go here and rest instead. And we do have a lot of HP, so the rest is stronger than usual. Of course, it means that potential slavers rematch, but we do have 1 potion now, potion chain still 60%. And we get an upgraded card here. Also 2 more relics. So yeah, fire into rest is reasonable. Also give us a key set energy turn 1. Oh. Wow, top the cloud, guys. Amazing. I don't know this could actually happen, but apparently it can happen. So cloud clear, poison tap is clear. The other cards are not so clear though. I do not think this fight will actually go to second cycle, so I'm willing to take 1 hit. I'm playing like Survivor Unload. So 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy already, and we do not play the defense. So throw can be played first. The regular throw can be played first. If I see Catalyst, the line also changes. If I see Deadly Poison Plus, the line also changes. If I see this, the line can also change. We know that we never played it. Pink Cloud. A Poison Stab. We bottom deck Catalyst, and this guy decides to do the nasty pattern. But of course, we take 6 here, we don't potion. Five times 4, we do have energy this turn. This is clear. 45 means that it's already dead next turn, so now we can potion for 8, or we can save the potion, and I don't think I want to keep the potion for full 12. Because this fight can also drop like Toy Ornithopter, this can also be Toy Ornithopter, and suddenly we lose 5 HP for no reason. And this is always more than 8. Yeah, with like still 23 HP, this is always more than 8. Alchemized Plus? Yeah, Alchemized Plus would be pretty sick. There's no Alchemized Plus, but there's freaking Bouncing Flash Plus. Also Cloak and Dagger. Bouncing Flash Plus not exactly good against slavers. Also not exactly good against the leader either. But we do have a Catalyst Plus in our deck. My block density is a little bit low though, and this does block for 7 and deals 8 front load damage. Yeah, and then we only have 3 energy, so that easily makes this thing worse. Not better against leader, it's probably better against both the leader and the slavers, like this card. Yeah, it's just better than this, right? Even if we have Catalyst Plus in our deck. And I don't think this card is worth more than 2 max HP. Gambler's Tool is good. Open upgrading to defense is okay. Not the best, but it's okay. Nunchaku with the, of course, with the backstab and the Clone Dagger we can pick up. Leader. Of course I want to put all the poison on the leader herself. Potion chains at the moment 50%, yeah? Deadly poison on the leader is clear. But that means we need to waste the poison stab on one of the minions. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. It's not too bad. Situation to skip over reform? Yeah, all the time. Okay, maybe not all the time, but we have done it like, at least like 2 or 3 times on stream in Act 1. Yeah, I just click skip over the red form. When I saw it on in the like floor 12 already or something. Ethical? No, there's no such thing as ethical here. As long as it wins, I will pick it. If I do not pick it, it means that it doesn't win. At least in my opinion. Why not just kill one of them? Because then if we only kill one of them next turn she attacks, what do you do? Because then suddenly this guy is also alive, being shielded and attacking for 14, while she also attacks us for like 33. It's just a bad idea. And we can keep this around to maybe kill the minions if she resummons. Hand space problem, not a lot, and there's a chance she attacks next turn. Keeping cards in our hand also better for the Gambler's Brew. So I do not want to play or defend here. Yeah, 33. This turn I can see maybe using Block Potion to get the Cloud in play. It's only 7 damage though. Yeah, it's only 7 damage. Like we can just block everything, and then next turn poison goes to 5, poison goes to 5, it goes to 36. And then we have Block Potion in case she attacks again. Blocking for 3 or dealing 6. Yeah, 3 blocks is okay. COD doesn't need to be played. We summons, but here is like clear Crown to Catalyst. And now we can play the shift because we actually need hand space next turn. How do we? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we do. It does not attack, so now we can kill over 2. This turn we don't need to kill minions, and then we can kill her over 2 turns. So just double defend, deadly poison plus, and then we kill next turn. Flower is on a bad number, but doesn't matter too much. If we kill this guy this turn, do we ever break next turn? On damage, that is. Let's say I do unload here into... No, unload is bad, right? So I do like Dagger Throw Strike here. Next turn she has minus 69, so it's 28. 28 would be... We have 27, but for energy. So we always have a kill next turn, even if I play 2 attacks on this guy. Yeah, try to kill minions for flower, absolutely. And it's free to try. It does break Nunchaku though if we fail, but doesn't matter that much. Okay, she doesn't attack, so we get this thing to 1 for free. Nunchaku to 9, not that important because we do have Lantern already, and turn 2 we also have energy, but if not 9, I don't even know what number this should be on. So I guess we can put it to 9 to loop it back to it like faster. Anchor is good, Liquid Memory is fine. Use the trick or Dagger Spray to deal with AoE. We definitely pick one of these 2 cards. Use the trick enables Tactician Reflex immediately. And it's a good card with the Pyramid because you get to filter the bad cards out without having to commit energy. Dagger Spray plus. Fairly effective against this guy. And you can also see that our AoE damage is like fairly abysmal. So running into the Retromancer and X3, for example, can be a little bit weird if our deck is not fast enough to instantly burst with the Catalyst. But another thing that is also true that we don't have an upgrade target at the moment. So if we pick tools up, we can definitely just upgrade it after we do not rest here, yeah? Unless you tell me Forgotten Outer here forces to take a curse if I don't rest. So how much damage is Forgotten Outer here? That thing is like 35% of your HP, yeah? Normally when we are at like 66, it costs 23. So yeah, 35%. Then 35% of 74 is how much? Um, 25 HP. So 25 we don't die here. Because we gain 5 marks before we lose 25. Yeah, so we can always upgrade here before stepping into question mark. Because question mark, if it's freaking operation, is operation plus pyramid now. So absolutely we take it, and then the rest goes to complete waste. And yeah, if we have an upgrade, this is fine. Our collector fight is looking a little bit weird, but I guess we can brute force it with the liquid memories on the counter disc. Taking fight better with toxic animal. Yeah, if we don't die here. Do you really think that we never die in the advanced soul grade fights if we take 4 of them in a row? Do you really think so? That there's no chance of us like freaking dying here? Because do not forget, the collector fight isn't free. So if possible, I do not want to really spend potions in this fight if I can help it. At the very least, I want this potion against the collector because it does mean that I can do something like the make memory the deadly poison into catalyst for plus 21 poison on her. Where I just click out the screen. But yeah, to the stretch. And then do not forget, yeah, apparition is already, if we see apparition here, it's way stronger than whatever crap this can be. And even with our apparition, this can still be Colosseum, like late question mark in Act 2. Even bites now with Force Strike, I can still take it because we don't lose 3 HP and then we gain full heal maybe in this fight. It's just good. And yeah, we know that even if it's freaking outer here, we never die, so we can upgrade. And the upgrade goes on one of these two, but it's probably the tools because turn 1, turn 2, we already have too much energy. Especially now that we have also the anchor to not having to block on turn 1. This, I don't know whether it's better than the fight or not. Do we key this? Turn 1 does not play. We do not have a single piercing will, so the thing that works with this the best is already not played. But we are on 3 energy. So turn 2 against collector, this can play because turn 2 against collector, maybe sometimes we have to commit all energy on offense. Like we play creeping cloud into deadly poison into catalyst, for example, and then that's our entire turn. And this actually blocks 6 for free. Easy key, is it really that easy? It's probably is the key though. It probably is the key because after this act we actually won maybe energy, maybe the P box, and if we pick energy then then curse key is like definitely one of the things on the table. Synergy with unload. Honestly, not even a real kappa. Like 6 block is not nothing. 6 block is basically 1 energy for us every single turn, and after the first initial turns we are going to be short on energy. So this will play in the collector fight. It can play in the advanced always, maybe, but maybe not. But it will play in the collector fight. And if it plays in a collector fight with a relic bar like this, maybe we should actually just take it. Energy turn 2? Yeah, we have energy turn 2 also, like 4 energy. But you see the line, yeah? This is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and that's our entire turn. If we can sneak in poison tap before the catalyst as well, I would also like to do it. We just rest? Yes, I do think we rest here, and then this one we can decide afterwards. But yeah, it's true. If we have high HP, then we can probably brute force this without the Oracle. And this relic is going to be kind of garbage after we leave this side. So yeah, I can see keying this. And yeah, we do rest first before the advance always, because there's no upgrade target. If we see a power worth upgrading here, we can absolutely take it. Like the fumes, for example. Maybe sometimes even the freaking Enveno. Oh, 6 energy turn 1, guys. Amazing. This is not a fight where this thing actually plays, so I can see unseizing top this turn. What are we doing against the baseball? I guess we strip artifact into maybe deadly poison. Yeah, unseizing top going in, guys. What did this guy? Defense, so keep deadly poison in hand to strip artifact into deadly poison and then kill over 3. It's probably fine because like stripping artifact with this also doesn't deter us anyway. And I do think I want to neutralize next turn. So poison snapping into deadly poison into full block is probably the line. We can keep these in hand. It's not a guaranteed kill next turn, but that's fine. Take 3. Any poison card will kill next turn. Playing the shift here gives us 1 card next turn, but it does shut down the poison stab as a thing. But I guess Nunchaku not that important. Yeah, Nunchaku lining up on turn 2 is better than turn 1 anyway, because turn 1 we already like, overload on energy. Ancient Tea Set, Lantern, and the Happy Flower, because we kill next turn, the flower is also going to be on 2. Icon lost, yeah, Icon lost, but at least this time it's not my fault. So I'm not like super sad about that. I'm a little bit tilted, but I'm not super sad because I run into the risk knowing full well it can happen. And we lost. I have not done the math, but it's definitely below 5% that we die in that spot. Also, yeah, no potion. Too much energy, yeah, too much energy turn 1, but what can you do? Well, there is the fumes. but right next to it, guys, is a freaking green card. So I guess we did talk about the fumes that we can upgrade, but it's competing against something maybe slightly better. Upgrade here can go on the poison sub now that we have the 2 catalysts. Go on adrenaline is a little bit weird, especially if we see energy after this. This upgrade doesn't matter as much right now because any malaise, any lex will come up with it. Resting is completely safe. If we rest, we never die here. But with 3 potion, we already never die. So yeah, like we can absolutely take the greedy option. We can absolutely take the greedy option, and that is really cool. And yeah, let's do it. I think we can easily get away with this with these potions and 2 catalysts now. Yeah, can start immediately with the Deadly Poison Catalyst and keep the backstab for Nunchaku next turn as well. Like 21 poison already, this is going to be like 60. Can Liquid Memories on the Deadly Poison anytime before the second Catalyst if you draw the spec. And Gameless Bro to always reach the second Catalyst. So there's no actual risk here. We float 5 energy, but we already know that's going to happen. I do think I want to play maybe one defender because maybe unseating top happens like at some point. Keep the nunchaku. So can kill one minion maybe. This is 25, yeah, so this is not even full block. I kind of want to play Poison Sack on the collector herself. Dropping again is okay too. But Poison Sack is already the stronger play because that might prevent me from that might save me the Liquid Memories potion. And if possible I want to, because I do think this potion is the potentially the strongest one in our belt right now. And even if they all attack again, we never die next turn. Did not run to the catalyst. People block this turn, take 4, and then next turn poison goes to like 84. 84 means that we need 3 turns to kill, so we need to block 1 turn of after debuff. 1 turn only, and we can also kill these guys, so yeah, we never die with block potion only. We never die even with only the block potion. On the solo, I do not think it actually costs anything. As long as we can kill these guys, because then even if she attacks, we have weakness in hand and the block potion, we never die from like 30 HP. If she resummons, she's dead the turn after. So this turn is just triple block and we hold neutralize in hand. Take 4. 11 damage, so and we need to block for 7, so it's like they could throw to maybe potentially see another poison cut. You know, we just keep blocks in hand. And let's go here. Unload is never played. And I do want this guy to potentially be dead next turn, so we can double attack here. We do not need to put any more damage on Collector. She dies over 3. And neutralize is for Collector next turn if she attacks. She doesn't even attack, so we just freeze. So now we can set up a Nunchaku. With Flower on 2 and the Lantern, Nunchaku on 9 is a little bit weird with the anchor as well. But I guess if we can save the Nunchaku, we can also do it. I guess it's fine to go to 9. Seizing Tom going in, guys. And yeah, here you ask like when is it you ask when is it that we skip red form. You see the situation like right in front of your eyes. We are actually not clicking red form here over one of the other two. And has to be burst, right? It has to be burst, yeah. We have burst plus pyramid with double catalyst. It's just completely insane. And adrenaline, which we can upgrade as well. And yeah, you ask like when is it that we skip red form? Yeah, right now. Oh, no energy, but there's a back with a potion belt. Or P-box for 9 with a toxic egg. Now the back is like probably way more security, but in Act 4 it is. So here's the evaluation, yeah. The back makes us much stronger in Act 4 compared to the P-box. But P-box mostly makes us much stronger immediately. And if we are stronger, if we are strong enough, and we still have 4 potions into Act 4, we just win, regardless. No energy, yeah, we can, but we can play on 3 energy with the happy flower and any maneuver, any transition, any concentrate also come up with. Still trigger for the bug for last round. That was not the bug's fault. Oh, maybe it was the bug fault a little bit, because without the bug we could also draw into 2 more cards and then we never die. But it was not really the bug's fault. Yeah, it's just 3 box, right? With the toxic egg. Any energy gen from this, it solves our energy problem immediately. Any skill comes up with it, so it's like completely phenomenal. And with all skills upgraded, even with the Austin Stone, I don't really care about giving up 5 defense. Holy crap, almost misclick the wrist plate. Now that will be sad. I would trash, not gonna lie. This is okay though. This is okay, this is okay, this is good, this is good, this is kind of garbage, this is complete trash. This is better than a strike. This is okay with the burst. This is a slime. Now kind of sucks. But playable. Infinite, we have no energy yet. We need energy before... and this crap means that we actually cannot do Unceasing Top Infinite, unfortunately. Yeah, this crap in our deck means that there's no Unceasing Top nonsense here. Setup is not real energy. Like, we don't have Sticky Strike or anything like that. Not yet. They're completely free passing, and we can go to shop. Fire's not necessary, so what upgrades do we need? This upgrade is okay, not compulsory. This upgrade is okay on 3 energy, definitely. This upgrade is acceptable because we also don't have any weak chain yet. But other than that, it's not super urgent. Nothing actually speaks for question mark. Madness I don't even want. I don't care about Madness, yeah. So Sensory Stone is good, but Madness is like kind of trash as usual. Red mark is complete garbage. And 1000 gold with the pyramid is a little bit weird because we have to carry one normality in these fights. Been far better than strike. I don't know how much of a far better when we have like double catalyst in the burst. But it's probably okay. Double shopping probably doesn't happen. We already recall and we have no upgrade target, so fire also wants to be avoided. So I do see starting here into 3 edits into a late shot. And 2 fires is reasonable. And yeah, that's probably where we are going. Otherwise, we are double shopping, which is not that bad, but I don't like it too much. Adrenaline upgrade, yeah, adrenaline upgrade can happen, but it's not super urgent, so we can just make it here. Start on right side, yeah. And that will tell me that we're so weak against the elite that I should not force myself into 2 elites. I can see Rectomancer being a threat, but against Rectomancer we can just gamble through for our double catalyst and we burst her down. With Giant Head, we are fine. Nemesis can be a little bit weird, but again we one turn burst and he's dead. And we can also lock for 12, and we can also rest at every 5 afterwards. So yeah, not a problem committing to 2 force elite. Energy. I do want flower on every fight though, if possible. And Shaku I don't care too much about. Oh yeah, flower naman. Wow. We have a mega play here, guys. We are not actually playing this, but because we take 1 damage, but I think that could have gone off a little bit. Repair plus. Yes, with the reflect on 3 energy with the pyramid, it's good. Actually, is good be pickable if we actually have a freaking concentrate, but we don't right now. These guys can be a little bit scary. It's right now wait for the burst. I can see waiting for the burst as well. But if this is cut raw, I want to see this turn. This being this turn is okay too. I do not play unload, right? Take 1 here or what? Yeah, maybe take 1. Not playing unload means that if I draw into the reflex next turn, I'm really sad though. And unload might actually give me unseizing thought. I guess block potion can be used. Now we just discussed the wallet plan and turn, right? I can see just blocking this one as well. And put Nunchuck to 9, next turn we have energy and we can unload unseizing thought. How bad is it? Don't actually need to attack this turn. You can unseizing top right now for 1 energy. If we don't care about Sender's Bane, I guess I do not actually care about Sender's Bane. So we can go right now. We have like 2 more energy to go with unseizing top. Okay, this is better next turn. This is not played. And we can do setup on Riddles into unseizing top. Now unfortunately we are also facing freaking 27 here because we cannot actually kill both of these. I'll discard this to be honest. Control on this and then Deadly Poison Bane on this and maybe Block Potion. But yeah, Retromancer fight is a real problem though if we do not have potion, because you can also see in this fight. Burst is here, so we can burst Deadly Poison into burst setup, which doesn't even actually work. You can set up the Deadly Poison. Okay, so we can discard the Bane here. We play the 2 trade, we play setup on the Deadly Poison and then we play the burst. Unseizing top, draw into Deadly Poison and we burst the Deadly Poison on this. If we draw into any block card, we can do that. If we draw into Catalyst, actually kill this. So yeah, let's do that. I guess we burst the cloud then. Catalyst is 1 card left, so I guess we take 8 here. Flower is on 1. We have energy to play everything, right? So there's no need to do setup on the Riddles. Still no need to do setup on Riddle. Actually there is. Because right now we can only play 3 attacks. If we do this, we can play 4. No potion, so 60%. Acro Plus. Blade Dance Plus is okay too. But Acro Plus means that we are like one energy, real energy source away from doing very good things. It's better than +2, yeah? And it's also better than Blade Dance. This guy. For now, not a huge problem. Might be a massive pain next turn, but that's the problem for next turn. And Catalyst right now can just wait for the burst. But yeah, I wonder. Catalyst right now gains 1 energy, but if we draw to burst next turn without the thing, then we are set. I probably do not Catalyst here. With the energy coming in next turn, with potential cut draw from prepare, acro, escape plan, potentially setup, and then burst adrenaline. And second Catalyst as well. Wow, burst was actually the top cut. So now we get to burst Catalyst here, yeah? Burst Catalyst into burst block is full block. And kill next turn with the thing. It doesn't kill next turn though. It's only 108 poison, but then Catalyst, if we draw into the second Catalyst, which we will, with adrenaline to the trade and whatnot, then it dies next turn. Yeah, we always run to this Catalyst here. So again, Nunchaku can be on 9. I guess 9 is okay. No potion. So once again, 3 fights, no potion with a freaking potion bear. Our chance is like 70%. Another prepare, this one not as good as the first one, and of course it is competing against the +2. It's still a positive card, but it's not nearly as good as the first one, especially when we have an acro to discard reflex as well, and 2 to the trade already. Decide flower on 1, yeah, flower on 1 is always better now because of the lantern and the nunchaku, and the anchor turn 1 means that we don't even need a lot of energy on block. So probably take +2 here over prepare. I would really like to click to see backflip or transition at some point. No, never skip. Yeah, it just skip like 2 HP. Remove a card, upgrade a random card. Upgrade for us quite bad, right? We already said that we don't actually have any upgrades. This upgrade is complete miss. This upgrade is like whatever. This upgrade is also a miss. This upgrade is good. This upgrade is good. This upgrade is okay, but everything else is pretty. So we can just take a single card remove. I do not think I even take a random upgrade for 35. So we just take a clean remove here, and remove definitely goes on this garbage. And yes, this is worse than the slime. So the remove actually goes on this garbage. I don't know. I say that and then we die to Rectomancer because we cannot kill the daggers because I don't have Riddles with Hosts. Instead I have Violet Plants in my hand. Now that would be sad. But with these 2 potions, at least for on Elite Fight, I think we're completely okay. If we have to panic potion, these 2 potions will always save us for one fight. But yeah, let's remove the garbage. And this can play with the reflex or the unseating top sometimes. And if we see bonfire spirit, it can also be tossed away. So not yet, not before this. How is it worse than Violet Plants? This card goes away from your deck. This card gets redrawn over and over and over and over again, and it's complete trash. Do you ever want to spend your resource in one turn to play this garbage? Yeah, no, right? So do you really want to redraw into this over and over instead of just committing 1 energy and getting this out of the deck? Yeah, it's clear, right? When we put it like that. You can set up, yeah, preferably not doing that. Yeah, Rectomancer is weird with a bad draw, but this is also not the answer. Deadly Poison to double Catalyst is how much? 63, right? So we actually need to block for one turn. Blocking this guy for one turn is not easy, by the way. So that ideally, I do not want to actually do that. I mean, this is clear, yeah? This is super clear. If I just play Deflect, make hand space to potentially draw into the burst next turn, and I always reach the burst if I make enough hand space. So we draw 6, then we have like prepare into the burst anyway. And it's like Deflect here into 2 more cards, and then we have you have 5 in hand, so we only draw 5 next turn. There is the very small chance we can break on both the prepare and the burst. If that's the case, you can still block with the survivor distraction, but it's going to hurt a little bit if we break. But yeah, we still do that. We need to block for 12 next turn, but that's fine because burst catalyst into burst defense, like Cloak Dagger or the neutral survivor is full block. Then I'm gonna play. Yeah, it's fine. We kill this turn, this thing gets messed up though. But not much we can do about it. At least you can set up Nunchaku. Definitely can set up Nunchaku. Wow, potion for us guys, only best of the best. A 70% potion chance is finally give us a potion, like super premium. We absolutely want to use it whenever we can. Yeah, of course if we don't use this garbage with the pyramid, it kills us. So maybe if we see Toyonitopter, this can be 5 HP. Another Creeping Cloud, more poison before our double catalyst is, I guess it's okay. Because we actually don't have that much draw manipulation at the moment, and AoE weakness, not even that bad. It's acceptable. It's good into Retromancer as well, if we bottom deck catalyst. Yeah, it's okay. Probably not as good as CE, but it's better with it's better than Deadly Poison or Bouncing Flash. Is what I would say. Yeah, it's decent for the Awakened one too. And yeah, even if it's complete trust, we don't skip it. Retromancer first, 200 HP. Better be very careful in this fight. Is what I would say. But we can kill the first wave of daggers with the backstab and the unload. So we do that. First we put poison on the Retromancer, and then we go a little bit with the Unseating Top. He's already killing this, and we put 2 attacks here to kill this as well. Deflect, okay, but I do want to draw into these like as fast as possible. So we keep going. Yeah, we can stop him. Yeah, 2 catalysts already in hand. Oh, this is already 180 poison, so she's dead already, yeah? She's already dead even before the burst. But that means I actually cannot keep setup or act. And I guess setup is stronger because it allows us to actually play everything here. Okay, never mind, she's like super mega dead. She is super mega dead. Flower on 2... Not the best, but waiting in this fight is also like super scary. So maybe I don't want to do that. Flower on 2 is probably still better than on 0 because sometimes you can also do unseizing top on turn 1. Smarting Mass is whatever. Essence of Steel is okay. Not spectacular, but it's okay. Another Prepare Plus. We already turned down the last one. Nothing has changed. So plus 2 max HP. Before I see an actual energy source that actually allow me to do like something like overdraw into more prepares, I do not pick up a second prepare. More. More is kind of dead, guys. We want to kill next turn though, and not this turn. So how much poison is this? Burst Cloud into Burst Catalyst into second Catalyst next turn is just a clean kill. So I guess we do that. Concern currently blocking hard for 4 turns. Of course, but nothing we have seen so far solves that, right? So right now the only plan is with the potions. Yeah, this kills next turn, so now we can just advance the Nunchaku. And we can also get to see whether this guy is competent or not. This guy is fairly good at his job, unfortunately he's still dead. No potion. Outmaneuver plus. This is technically an energy source, but it's slow. It's much slower than both the tradition and the concentrate. And we actually don't have like that much positive card draw to take advantage of it, like fully at least. Also, no energy sink, no massive energy sink like the Malays. I do not like it too much, even on 3 energy with the pyramid. And yeah, because right now we also have the potential to finish fight like super fast. It's sitting top the turn after. Yeah, okay. If we happen to see Medkit, doesn't work because of the freaking reflex. So if we see like Purity Plus at some point, we can actually do an Unseizing Top, like Unseizing Top outmaneuver exponential combo in the hard fight. And yes, it does work. It actually does work with a deck like this. Because we also have something like the burst setup and burst outmaneuver, and then we just go in. But here it's probably 2 HP. Nemesis does not shuffle burn on turn 1, so it's fairly bad at his job. I never burst distraction here, so I open with distraction. If I draw to reflex right now, I can just discard another thing and then prepare the reflex. Breaking Nunchaku, I guess it's okay. If possible, I would like to kill this on turn 1 because like 45 next turn is difficult to block and we can never kill. Too intangible. We can keep this though. Okay, if we can kill this turn, I would like to do so. Can we kill this turn? It's 14,100. It's not enough. Would have been enough if we have one more card draw. But now we don't have energy, so we have to actually block next turn. Do we? We can do poison tap into 4 times catalyst instead, and that is 80. Yeah, it actually kills if we play poison tap into burst double catalyst. Oh yeah, we killed it. I guess we killed it. Yeah, 3 poison, guys. Suddenly it's like 200 plus. Oh my god, we actually got it. So XecnaR actually is 5 HP heal now. Unfortunately, it's also gone from our potion belt. But this relic is very good. Yeah. That is back. We do not need it whatsoever from now because we have 2 killing clouds already. It doesn't even play into the thing. Here the skill everyone an energy thing to go with potential outmaneuver and whatnot. But yeah, we turn out outmaneuver. We have no chemex. We don't really want to sink energy on this because it also instantly breaks the unseizing tome. And yeah, of course, it also up against +2. This combo is fairly strong though. 8 plated in one fight does block for quite a lot. Marmory just in time. I don't think we want to go to a shop, even though the event in this deck has been basically complete trash because Fire is also a dead note, and we do have a lot of gold. And yeah, with the Smiling Mask, we can also just take double remove if the shop has nothing else. And double remove in this deck is fairly strong. What is supposed to change anyway? Do we actually need to check? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights and I got Neko Oil and these 2, right? So 3 potions, 7 fights, 50% still. So using 1 potion here is okay. Use 4 essence still do it from top. Yeah. If only this is actually the Heart of Iron from Iron Class, then it would actually work. But here we take 1 multi-hit and the block all goes away. But yeah, I need a short toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so yeah, using this for 5 HP is fine, yeah. It's not that strong in the elite fight, and we mostly just get a drop at least here, here, or here. And if we see Entropic Brew in the shop, I probably make space for it as well. And this potion is very powerful, this potion is also very powerful. But I only use one. Fine. Do not want to get this. This guy is dead next turn. This guy is not dead yet. But if possible, I also don't want to break the Nunchaku. And yeah, if I draw 2 Catalyst, these guys are also dead next turn. I want to highly bad, but I guess it's okay. I think we can advance it more, right? If we don't put any more damage here. Yeah. Oh, next turn still don't have to kill. Concentrate. If we have a real concentrate, it would be quite sick. Yeah, this is full block next turn. And we kill like 2 turns from now. It doesn't even attack. No potion, so 60%. Gamble definitely yes. We do not need another quick wing claw. Right now I want energy gen or just more deck consistency or more block. But we actually need more block in this deck eventually. Like this will not actually do in Act 4. Even in the Act 3 boss scout it's already a little bit good, especially into a Awakened one. I don't even want to really think about our Awakened one plan because right now we don't have any. Maybe we just burst the first phase down quickly with 1 burst catalyst and then we try to burst second phase down with another burst catalyst. And that's our plan. But yeah, we still have some flaws. Advantage is coming, yeah, sure. Like either here or here, yeah. Surely. Potion 60%, of course we have one empty slot, so I don't use potion. EK, kind of useless. That is fine. We get to do poison stuff. And not actually play the... we can play the 2. Nunchaku gets broken for the elite fight, but we do have the T-set. And then we still need to block 12 next turn. Which is why I want to play 2 the trade. And we kill Awakened one, cultist still alive. If you kill the Awakened one before the cultist die, then the fight ends and they run away. They actually run away. Right now we're taking 6. I do not like to take 6. I mean we can just kill this. Attack potion, so potion changes back to 50. Okay, maybe 2 catalysts is not enough to burst this guy, but 3 will do. Surely 3 catalysts will be enough to burst this guy down. Yeah, tough bandages, yeah. Apotheosis, complete trash. no entropic brew, and these relics also totally unnecessary. So this seems to be an empty shop, like remove only. And remove only is fine. Remove only is fine. We get to remove again and a real shop in Act 4. Yeah, apotheosis plus like complete garbage. And after image doesn't, it really doesn't play. It's okay, but it's negative in the awakened one, and then in time until we actually do not need it. In Donut Deca, we also don't need it. In Spear and Shield, it's just a brick, and into the heart, the fight is way too fast, way too even matter. In fact, again, it breaks the catalyst draw. Prism into Dark Embrace, Field Open. Yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, we just remove a card, and it's finally time for the freaking unload to go. Unless you tell me something here is worse than unload, but I don't see it. Unload sometimes work with Unceasing Top, but very rarely. Sometimes work with this, but it's very rarely because we have like prepare, acro, and two to the trade now. And yeah, there's nothing else worth buying this shot really. Reset. I can see resting before the boss gauntlet because we will have to pay some HP. This upgrade is either on neutralize, adrenaline, or the tools of trade. If we see a leg sweep or the malaise here, suddenly this upgrade becomes complete trust. Because we already have 2 creeping clouds in deck, which we are also bursting. With the foreign resources, we probably never rest though. So if we don't see a weakness card here, I think one of the upgrades will be neutralized. Because this does play into the Dorun deck. It doesn't play into Time Eater, but it will play into the Awakened one and the Dorun deck fight. And before I upgrade this, I probably upgrade to Adrenaline always. This poison sub upgrade does not actually matter because we have 3 catalysts in the deck, so 3 poison is enough. We actually don't need 4. Even if it comes down to like 2, it's still enough. And yeah, the damage upgrade doesn't matter, so we upgrade energy. Commancer. 6 energy turn 1 and we have no way to discuss the reflex. Yeah, unload will be good here over this bane. Just kidding guys, because the bane does steal this. This can be saved for potential burst next turn. Can be used right now because we have 2 more in the deck. And next time we don't actually have energy, so spending energy here also performs. And set up on the cloud to survive the reflex, and then if we draw into burst, we can do something. I can also see using attack potion. Potion chance here is 50%. And attack potion does give us on energy. I don't think I want to survive without the cloud though. If we have like 1 more energy this turn anyway. I mean without the setup. Do not play this because we can draw into burst. Our attack doesn't exactly perform. This performs though. This kills one of the daggers. Well, 7, 350 plus 7. This guy's already dead. Reflex is already drawn, so this cannot hurt. And yeah, Adrenaline upgrade that does play here. Okay, she's dead this turn. I guess we just use potion for 5 HP. That's fine. Yeah, potion. More bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60 gold. I guess 60 gold is okay. Escape plan, is it better than skip? Is if we have to play Awaken 5, Awaken 1-5 for like decently long period of time. And it is fun load block against Dominica. When time meter we have triple catalyst and the freaking burst, so time meter probably doesn't matter. And yeah, once again, like no weakness here, no weakness, no energy source, so we upgrade the neutralize. Violet quite still there. Why remove Violet plants? Can you give me an actual reason to remove Violet plant over a garbage cut? Yeah, no reason, right? But yeah, this fight is not trivial, yeah. So let's be careful here because I also don't want to use potions. What is our plan here? Most likely the plan is to burst Creeping Cloud to burst Catalyst first phase, and then we save the other two Catalysts for the second phase. Because bursting Cloud also kills the minion, and I don't think we need to kill the minions in this fight. Can always start with this. How amazing. We have 8 energy this turn, so of course we can draw here. No burst in hand, also no energy next turn. But we cannot actually use Unceasing Top this turn because the Exhausting Catalyst blindly is not really leading us anywhere. So single, I also don't want to float energy, yeah? So I do play Creeping Cloud here. So single Creeping Cloud to the trade is positive, so I do want to play it, like at least the first one. This one I don't play, this one I actually do not play. But this one is definitely positive because it filters hand for this faster and also discard the reflex. If we just burst the catalyst and I put 13 poison on this, it's going to be 100 only. Is that 27 times 9? Then it's enough for a kill. I do want to exhaust this garbage though. Is poison up then? 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4 only. We don't even play Survivor. But I do need Survivor as block card in my hand next turn, because otherwise we also get right. Is this actually discard Catalyst? It probably is actually discard Catalyst, now that I look at it. Yeah, this is full block, and we do kill the minions, yeah. Without Burst Cloud next turn, we don't actually get to do it though. But even if we have to take one hit from this, if we can easily burst this guy the turn afterwards, it's okay too. Probably cannot do it though. And yeah, also we have Pyramid in Act 1 and the Toxic Egg like fairly early on, but we don't have a single Piercing Wheel in this run. Once again, like no Piercing Wheel, no Malays, no nothing. No backflip. So 0 backflip, 0 Piercing Wheel, 1 acro. No actual energy source. And yeah. That's pretty annoying, but for now we're still okay. But where I put this Deadly Poison actually matters. If I put Deadly Poison here and I fail to draw Burst Catalyst next turn, is going to be a freaking disaster. Just for that alone, I do think Deadly Poison should maybe go on the Cultist. And we try to deal with this guy like a little bit slower first phase and accept maybe 20, maybe 30 damage. Yeah, we just accept some damage from this guy, right? Because this guy is potentially the most difficult fight for us. Because this fight we cannot burst down with like triple catalyst. Donut Deca, we can also not do that, but we have a lot of artifacts shit. So we can pierce through like one of them fairly quickly, and time meter not a problem. We'll do another run after this. Probably yes, unless I tilt the way out of my mind after I lose this run. then maybe not. But if I do not misplay this run, probably there's another run afterward. But yeah, this potion is absolutely crucial for the hut. So for the boss Scarlet, if we need to, I use 2 potions, like the Steel Curse and the Essence of Steel. But that's it. Essence of Steel does not need to be used yet. Potentially it is better in this fight, but I can also see this being better into Dunrun Decker. 17 poison. Yeah. We rely way too much on Burst Catalyst next turn if I do it here. This never play. That we prepared. We do get to burst the cloud. We get to do something actually cooler though. Yeah, we get to do a cool line this turn. Where we set up on the Gripping Cloud. We play Cloak and Dagger, play 2 attacks, and then we play Burst Survivor. Then the Burst Survivor full block this turn, and then we get to Burst Gripping Cloud afterwards, while the Cloak and Dagger damage kill this. That of course means that we need to redraw into the burst to burst this down with Catalyst, but at most we take on multi-hit. And it's still a wicked multi-hit. Now this is already 14 poison, so it's 27, it doesn't even kill this here. This guy's already dead, so no reason to actually push shit here. Shit goes here then. At least in our hand. My answer is in other stream play other characters? Yeah, I play all characters. But on stream mostly it's just like silent min maxing. Off stream I play all characters and I have all of them on A20. But I just enjoy like min maxing silent the most, so I just play silent on stream. At least for now. Garbage. Slightly less garbage. And yeah, we can kill this guy right now. I do think I want to do that. Because it means that we guarantee to have... we can even escape plan on the Survivor... no, set up on Survivor to guarantee we have like block next turn. First run, defect run doing just for fun drop silent game. Not taking it seriously was very good. It's okay. I do think that I have a decent understanding of all characters because of course like you need to need to understand the game fairly well to even beat max like one character because the everything is like connected in the spire. All the characters are different, but you still need to beat the same game. So you need to know what the game, what challenges are waiting ahead of you. So of course I do think that my understanding of the game overall is quite decent, but every character also needs you to actually like really dive deep into them before you can display like a win rate like this on a character. So for now I really do not want to spend time spend so much time on any other character other than Silent. But yeah, we just set up on Survivor here and we burst this guy now, yeah? I do think I want the... So if I do Poison Staff into Burst Catalyst, does this guy die? He doesn't, right? It's 25 200 only, so we actually need to spend Deadly Poison. I kind of want to save this in hand for the Burst redraw into Catalyst, but if we have to use it, then that's fine. Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy casts way better next turn. And this guy also would to start the poison with 2 catalysts still in the deck and the burst. And I do want hand space, so the Bane goes first. And yeah, only 44, like no huge problem here. Escape plan also playing. Yeah, the escape plan is definitely playing. If possible, I would like to kill next turn and not this turn. If I even get the luxury to choose. I guess I can choose. And then that's quite good. So Deadly Poison here to burst the double catalyst is a guaranteed kill next turn. So this guy's already dead. 6 times 81, yeah, he's super mega dead. So now we can even set up Nunchaku to 9. And Pelissera is going to get 1 energy for what I don't know. So yeah, no potion use, no HP loss, very good. And we get the easier fight, at least I think so. Now this fight is only easier if we draw into our poison quickly. We also need to set up the flower, yeah? Our setup should be definitely be on 1. Because we have T-set, yeah, we have T-set and Lantern and Nunchaku on turn 1 against the Spear and Shield. I can see this being positive, and then we just gamble the whole hand. Burst is in hand, and this guy is weakened. It's just double equipping Cloud and turn, yeah? The moment we see like Catalyst in our hand, this guy's dead immediately. Can also play Clone Dagger to block for 2, but extending weakness and spending energy is probably more important. And we can actually just not play a single attack here. We can kill this guy immediately, but we probably want to do it next turn. This combo is how many cards? It's 5 cards only, right? So we can play 2 block cards here and end turn, and take 9. And then next turn we do Burst Catalyst into Burst Catalyst in his deck. Or is 6 reset today? Yeah, we got knocked today on floor 7. And at least it's not my fault. I know full well that it could happen before I made the play. Bursting a block and Catalyst turn works? Not really, because it means that this guy goes to 117 and next turn he goes to like 350 only. It doesn't instant kill. And clock resets. Also, that's not even stronger than playing double block this turn into like exactly 5 cards next turn. And yeah, I do think I paid some HP for it. Double check, yeah? 2 cards this turn. And next turn 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5. Poison goes down to 12. It goes up to 108, it goes up to like 900. Okay, super mega dead. End turn. Take 9. Okay, more banks going in. Huh? Yeah, let's see if the more bank actually give us something good in the shop. Because it only gave us 60 gold. Actually, 72. Huh? Is it 72 or is it 60? It's actually 72. I scared not tell myself hesitation. Honestly, the bad thing about that is that we are not even scared of the knock. We always have a knock kill in our hand, but I chose not to do it because the low roll chance was like 2 or 3%. And it was also a boss squad run with the back, so I do not want to throw away potion for a 2% chance of dying. right before advanced always into a second edit. But yeah, we got freaking we got wrecked by the spy. We got completely outplayed. So now we are stuck with Neo's Lemon. Yeah, it's fine. Like Neo's Lemon 100% win rate, we only know that. This relic's OP, man. This Neo bonus actually never loses. Okay, in case you are a new player listening in, I'm being sarcastic. This bonus is complete trash. But we just happen to not lose a run with this yet. So in case you're a new player, I'm just kidding. This relic is complete trash. But yeah, we can upgrade something here. The energy upgrade here is fine. Is that worth 5 HP? Feels better. Yeah, it feels better than 6 max HP, but that's not a very. That's not exactly a very very high bar to surpass, you know. Like better than 6 max HP. Unless you get the snipe, even with the snipe, this is not exactly good. Even with the snipe, I don't even know whether it's actually better than 3 random potions or not. And if you fail the snipe, it's like catastrophic if you go for it. Buy it over macro, yeah. I could also buy this in the Act 4 shop if it's here. But yeah, Red 5 upgrading tools. We have no energy problem whatsoever, right? So I can definitely see just resting for 5 here. Upgrade 2, yeah. Is that worth 5 HP? Because like how long will the fights be anyway in Act 4? I think the fights in Act 4 are decided super insanely fast. No matter which side dies. We die or they die, like it's decided in an instant. And the tools upgrade doesn't actually help with that. Because turn 1 we have overflow energy from the... We have like too much energy already with the Ancient Tea set, the Nunchaku and the Lantern. Turn 2 again we have Happy Flower. And turn 3 we have potentially Adrenaline Plus in our hand. Yeah, potion to heal, yeah, but I also, maybe I don't want to use a potion. But yeah, it's probably nonsense, yeah? It's probably nonsense to play Spear and Shield with 0 potion use. Because as long as we can preserve these 2 potions until the heart, like the heart is dead immediately. And we have enough HP to face tank first cycle. I mean, actually, I don't know that. That might not be true because we don't have a single piercing to guarantee multi-hit block. Big hit is like 50 and multi-hit is going to be 30, so we are facing 80 damage in total if we don't have any mitigation otherwise. So I guess if we have 4 HP before the heart, and this potion also heal us back from the burst catalyst from the beat of death, then we would have enough HP. Like barely. Is that upgrade? Not necessary. Like 2 poison actually is more than enough. So we can have like 3 poison here goes down to 2 and thus it's still 200. And you don't need more than 200 in the heart. Or the Spear and Shield. Yeah, I can see this upgrade. Energy upgrade can play. If we bottom deck the other tools and we need to play this tool, like sometimes this can save us some HP. Okay, let's well, you want to remove Velvet Plant. You want to remove Velvet Plants. Like this thing is right here and it gets really vulnerable with the Velvet Plants. Do we actually have any attacks? Hang on. Okay, Cloak and Dagger can do it. But yeah, we buy this because there's not much else to buy. Backflip definitely. This definitely. Remove definitely. And maybe Catalyst Potion. But this is clear, yeah? This is also clear. On what, however? Because with the Palace now, we actually need an attack in our hand on turn 2. I guess we can always save the backstab on turn 1. So this card will never play. And yeah, if this card never plays, then we just remove it. Well, the plans right now is actually good with the Palace, so we keep it. I was thinking ahead, it's good, but it's way too costly. If it cost me one remove and the backflip, I do not want it. And honestly, even before I buy this, I probably just take cut remove and the strawberry. Maybe that's just better. Like, what do we need backflip for? Was that hard bad? No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like, I will gladly play 2 HP to see one more card. Especially with a deck like this that we need to line up burst quickly. But yeah, just Bane remove and then is Strawberry better than this? Harvest Potions are not actually better than the Steel Chaos, right? In the Spear and Shield, or is that wrong? Because the Steel Chaos can absolutely land on a random catalyst and then we are set. Yeah, so I guess this potion actually not that strong into both Spear and Shield and the heart. I mean, remove this craft first. Discovery is okay. Strawberry is okay. Backflip is okay. High strength literally doesn't matter. Careless potion can strip artifacts sometimes. Can Discovery save us? We have a bad draw? It can. Absolutely it can. But if we preserve these two potions into the heart, I do not think we can actually have a bad draw. Very small chance, but almost like every single time it doesn't happen. But this card is actually positive. I don't think I want Colorless Portal because Colorless Portal can be Dark Shackles, block multi-hit like one turn against the heart, can be Panic Button, block one turn against the heart, and we have the freaking Palace. Can be Secret Technique. Apotheosis, Complete Trust, but Dark Shackles, Muscle Strategy, Secret Technique, or basically all the things that give us like free output. Or looking for cards in a draw pile is just better than this. Because our main damage right now, we have to line up Catalyst. So if we distill Chaos into a freaking Catalyst into nowhere, suddenly we don't even have damage for Sea and Shield anymore. And then the fight is a freaking disaster. So I can see it. I can see it just buying it. So now the other question is just Backflip or Discovery, one of the two. Let's sort of Pendant, yeah. Unfortunately, 5 strength literally doesn't matter in our case. Backflip versus Discovery. Turn 1, we have a lot of energy in the hard fight. The turn 1, no, not the hard fight, the Spear and Shield. And we say that if we have a clean Spear and Shield fight, the hard is no problem. If we can save these two potions. So this card's definitely a better draw than this on turn 1. This is way better than this on turn 1. Into the heart, this can save us, but into the heart, we also have the Palace and these two potions. So honestly, I don't think the heart is a real problem. I think that the main problem in this one is the Spear and Shield. If that is so, I definitely take Backflip over this. Face tank? No. Now that we have the Palace, like face tanking way less of a concern. And yeah, Backflip is just good. Because the next Spear and Shield harder than her. Yeah. Especially if you have a clean way to apply 200 poison quickly. And yeah, I don't think Colorless Potion is better in Discovery compared to this. Unfortunately, we floated a little bit of gold, but whatever. And I'm willing to use Essence of Steel in the Spear and Shield fight because we do have a 40% potion chance and also get 5 heal. If we have to use this potion in Spear and Shield, I will also do that. But if possible, I don't want to. This is not exactly the best possible. We have no card draw, no card draw, no tools to trade, and nothing to secure for next turn. No artifact strip. Yeah, no more bank value. My more bank is completely useless. I can see popping Catalyst right away to see. If this is artifact strip, we do get to put some poison in. If this is Secret Technique, is even better. Then we just burst Creeping Cloud into burst Catalyst. Gravity Weakness on both of them. Strip artifact in everywhere, and then we have full block in hand this turn, and next turn if we draw into a single Catalyst, we also kill. Panic Button, Dark Shackles. These are good. Panic Button basically full block next turn. Because we can strip 2 layers from the spear this turn. Yeah, we can strip now, absolutely. We can strip now and have the Dark Shackles in hand for next turn. Or we can keep panic button and do something else. Because if we pick the panic button instead of Dark Shackle, we also don't need to actually burst Deadly Poison. And basically we also don't need to do it this turn. We can just do it next turn. It doesn't really matter, we have 4 energy. Plus the backstab. If we pick the Dark Shackle, we can also play Well Plan this turn. And the other block cards. While still keeping all the cards, the other cards in our hand. That's probably good. I can see it being like pretty good like that. Turn 3 is really weird, yeah? I would say turn 3 is extremely weird here. But with Catalyst and the burst in hand, maybe we draw into a single Creeping Clown is different. And if anything bad happens, we can still use one of these potions. I do not want to. But if we have to, I will. Yeah, Dark Shackles guaranteed full block turn 2 is probably just way better than this. Then the line here is Rally Plans. We still need to block for 32, yeah? So we are losing some HP immediately. We only block for 29 here. And this potion heals for 5, so we also don't use it immediately. Shackle Shield burst, poison cutter the shield and it dies next. Yeah, but then you have to face that 40 damage from this guy plus 4 from burns. So what do you do next turn then? If that's the line. I really do not want to take like 30 damage in this fight if possible. So of course that line will kill the shield over 2. But we will take heavy damage from this next turn. On the other hand, we can still easily kill this guy over 3 turns if we draw into a single Creeping Cloud. And then afterwards we have 2 more catalysts to kill this guy afterwards. So I don't think that's ever correct. Do we have hand space to do it though? Like Clone Dagger here? Discard 1 shift. I do want to save Danchaku energy for next turn, but if we cannot, then I also can toss it away. Do this, hand has 9, hand has 8, and has 6. So we are missing 1 card next turn. If I do not break the Nunchaku here. And yeah, 1 card more important than 1 energy, right? Because we still have the Adrenaline in the deck. Yeah, 1 card is definitely more important than 1 energy. Then ship over backstab. We still keep this in hand to potentially turn whenever we can. And if we draw into the cow gamble, then this in hand also is better. Yeah, exactly. We have adrenaline, so energy is less important. Can burst adrenaline into burst deadly poison into Dark Shackles right now. We never burst this thing, and I do think I play this turn because even with the Shackle, this is still dealing 4 and this is dealing another 4. So block 8 is perfect. The only question is whether I want to burst this adrenaline or not. 2 more cards. But we cannot burst. If we draw to Creeping Cloud, just straight up better. Yeah, like seeing more cards is just way better, right? Compared to like burst deadly poison or whatever. Here we can actually just strip 2 layers into burst deadly poison into catalyst, for example. I don't think we do burst deadly poison here to strip 2 layers because maybe I want neutralize for this next turn. And maybe I also want to strip this next turn as well, but I do not want to burst as these skills. Burst daily poison to strip, and then we keep drawing, and then we see. Another catalyst. This is better next turn when we need to block this guy. This is stay for last, yeah? Draw into like 3 catalysts, but no Creeping Cloud, so that's a little bit weird. Triple catalyst with the Creeping Cloud. Next turn we don't have energy. And next turn we actually don't have energy. If I just go in right now with Poison Stab into triple Creeping Cloud here, this guy is dead over 2. But we have to... I don't even know what the hell we are doing in 38 of this guy next turn. Of course, Liquid Memory is instantly solved. But this potion is way too strong. If I can solve without the potion, I actually would like to do so. But not drawing into a single Creeping Cloud is like... slightly weird. There's only 3 energy next turn. So at most, if we draw to setup, into Creeping Cloud, we can do Creeping Cloud to triple catalyst, and that will kill this. But do I really want to bet the freaking run on the setup? Slightly weird. Because if this guy also decides to... I guess if this guy burns right again and now draws complete trust, I Liquid Memory the burst next turn to finish the fight. Yeah, I guess that's basically it. Saving Shackles, so I'm saving Shackles to turn around at last, but maybe that's just stupid. Because we want to be here next turn, right? And then even if I turn around right now, we just full block anyway. So probably just Shackle right away into neutralize Poison Stab, turn around here. And shift 2 layers here as well. I sure hope I don't need to potion next turn, but if I have to, I have to. Get on to the cloud, no setup though. No setup yet. We can do distractions. Oh, never mind, guys. And you don't want to have distraction in your deck. People say distraction is like utter garbage, unpickable. Yeah, unpickable, utter garbage, like worse than heal hook, worse than dodge and roll, and yeah, complete trash. Okay, is this even actually a kill? I pray this to like the heaven, but is this actually a kill? We have like my time setting 7 here only. We can fish for the setup, because if we see this guy here, he dies. If we see this guy here, he dies, but this guy is still alive. So I guess we fish for the setup first. This is better afterwards, but this is small cards. Do not need the cloud. Yeah, we can set up the Creeping Cloud, and that is very lethal. This way we also have flower on 1 for the hard fight. So now we can see this guy into multiply 27, and then he's dead. Can kill the shield, yeah, I can kill the shield, but if I can kill both of them this turn, is way better, because flower is on 1, and otherwise next turn this guy is again attacking me. And we have like no more poison for him. So if this is basically free fishing for setup, then I just do it, because it doesn't cost me anything. But that's convenient. Oh my god, infinite. Woodwork Plus, totally unnecessary. It does work with the pellets. It is a positive card if we somehow do not if we somehow do not line up 200 poison quickly. This is actually very positive. Because yeah, we don't have a single freaking piercing wheel in our deck, so we have to block normally. It's upgraded. We have pellets. Like how bad can it be? Yeah, how bad can it be? It's probably positive. Also, no potion drop. Anchor turn on as well. Gambler's Brew can go right now. And Gambler 2 can definitely go right now. And I do think I do that. This is safe for the palace next turn, yeah? So if I go in immediately and do Deadly Poison, Creeping Cloud, another Deadly Poison. So 21 poison times 9 is 189. And yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough, so we do it. No burst in hand yet, but it's not necessary. Turn 4 kill? No, we are not killing by turn 4 here. We are probably killing by turn 5. I save this in hand for Palace next turn. Weakness next turn is needed, so this also stays in hand. So Footwork burst Clone Dagger into attack to get rid of thing and then burst Deflect. Use this. Take a little bit and then Heart is dead. And yeah, we don't need to play a single attack here. Can play 2 attacks to max out. He's not weakened, but he will be weakened immediately. One times 15 only, no problem. And again, we can max out, and then next time we can catalyst. Like maxing out, of course, lose some more HP compared to not, but we can just do it. We have like more than enough HP to try to kill in 4 turns. Yeah, like very scary act 2. Especially the freaking slavers fight. Like it should not have been that scary, but we actually just cannot draw Creeping Cloud in any AoE fight. But of course afterwards we have like freaking Pyramid, Toxic Egg, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, you don't really need to block. You only need to make sure that you survive first cycle. You have a way to apply 200 poison. And that's why you see like I want to keep the Liquid Memories endgame do like so much. Because it's just guaranteed that we can put 200 poison turn 1. Basically almost always. Six. Yeah, poison monkey. And you can also see that the spear and shield is way more annoying compared to the hut. Isn't concrete just kill by turn 5 or later long? Yeah, absolutely. But that's difficult for Silent when you play physical damage, at least on ships. Because your damage also costs you like 10 or 20 block every time you play it. And then that's not easy to generate. This garbage was really scary, by the way, yeah? We dropped 0 potion in the first 3 fights. So we bought like 1 potion into this fight with a deck that is barely better than the base deck. Also we skip O3 cards. Deck is barely better than base deck, and we bottom deck our Creeping Cloud Plus with duplication potion. So this fight was scary. After Act 2 it was fairly smooth sailing. Don't tell me it wasn't difficult with Claw. Of course it's difficult with Claw, but depending on what the Claw deck actually is, like, it might change. Because honestly, you can also just be a near infinite deck with a Claw as scaling, and that deck actually does not really care about bit of death. But when you use Blade Dance as your main source of damage, usually you are not like, actually infinite. So it depends on what kind of Claw deck you're talking about. Like maybe if it's like hologram 041 actual Claw, then yeah, it's definitely kind of the same as the ships. Update what happened last run? Last run we got knocked. I mean the clip is still somewhere around here. But where is the clip? Okay, if anybody has the link to the clip, you can just post it in the chat. But basically you can also see like what the draw order was about. We bottom deck 3 defense. We had you also see the deck, yeah? The deck had 5 defense, 1 survivor, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. We have 8 attacks and then 6 defense in the deck. Bottom deck was 3 defense, we know exactly that. And we have like 2 blind draws into turn 3. Any attack on turn 3, any attack whatsoever, even the neutralized, and we would not die here. But of course we draw 5 defense on turn 3 and we are dead. But that's what it happens on the Silent, like more often than other characters. So you just have to deal with it. No potion? Yeah. We got potions in this fight though. We actually use a strength potion here. And that is why even having a small chance to die here is ridiculous. Because in order to have a chance to even die here, we have to float at least 3 energy in 3 turns. We floated, I think we floated 4. I said that we floated 5, but I think we floated 4 in the end. Yeah, we did float like 4 energy in 3 turns, and that's completely ridiculous after using strength potion. Yeah, we also had a new pot, but I do not use it because we have another elite coming up and it's a freaking back squad. So wasting potion in the back squad also kills you. And this one, yeah, Giga curse. If you saw the draw order in the North fight, you would know like how cursed this one actually is. But it's fine, it's fine. Neo's Lemon still 100% win rate, by the way. We have never lost with this thing. It's actually true. Yeah, we actually have never lost with this thing. I think it happened like 4 times. This is like the 4th time, and I'm pretty sure we have won all runs. But yeah, it's fine. So 5 minutes break, and then second. Okay, 3rd run. I would say 2nd run because the 1st run was so freaking fast, but it's actually not the 2nd run. It's going to be the 3rd run. So yeah, be right back. It was nighttime? Yeah, it is nighttime. But I woke up at like 5 p.m. today, so not like exactly nighttime for my day cycle at least. At least currently. Yeah, it's like almost 10 p.m. here now. So if you say that normally, not normally if you wake up at like 9 a.m., then this could be the equivalent of 2 p.m. Thank bro, yeah. Just on the wrong side of the clock. Ooh, go for right kind to force shop a little bit weird. 3 elite, so only 2 if we cannot take the burning elite or the floor 6 elite here. Otherwise, there's 3. So if we can brute force the floor 6 elite, that would be great. Fix a little bit more for the 3 random potion, but lose over for right card. We do not go to a single shop in this side, so the value lose or go already goes down. I mean the loss of value. Also means that this question mark cannot be cleared. This is good, right? If the red card breaks, we just take 2 elite and upgrade here into this one, or this one into this one, or this one into this one. We get to choose. We have a lot of choice here regarding the second half. But first half, if we are strong enough, if we roll the Alchemize or the Glass Knife, or maybe even die or unload, we can commit to one of these. And of course, we avoid the shot. Seems like a very clear red card to me. It is Hexaghost. If we click the Glass Knife, we are committing to this early elite. If we pick my life, we are dodging the first edit. But we will be stronger in the very late game. Of course, the cost is potentially one edit in that one. It's not worth, right? Even if Malay is completely performs in this fight and way later on in the run, it's definitely not worth giving up Glass Knife and one edit. So yeah, we click the Glass Knife. Glass Knife upgrade makes us way stronger into this fight, by the way, yeah? So this is not even guaranteed to be easier than this. Which probably always means that I want to take 3 fights here. Because if I take 3 fights, yeah, and we don't get a potion, and I still want to brute force the elite, we can take the fourth fight to force a potion drop, and then upgrade Glass Knife here, and then go into burning elite. Glass Knife plus actually so burning elite? No, but Glass Knife and some potions can. Glass Knife alone doesn't actually solve max HP Lagavulin. If it's not max HP, it actually can do it. But max HP, you actually do not win the fight. Yeah, taking 3 fights is like super clear, because if we want to take 4-6 elite, we want 3 fights anyway. This guy roll maximum HP, but fortunately we have a plan. If we draw it, we have not drawn the plan yet, so it's shuffle out as well. Okay, at least we draw 2 blocks. Next turn, either triple strike or we have triple block, and then the turn after we just always have triple strike. So there's no need to take this damage ever. So double defense is clear. Yeah, double strike means that we just triple block it. And next turn, okay, technically we can still draw triple defense next turn, but any Glass Knife can kill, any neutralize can kill, or for the third strike will kill. Survivor also. If we draw Survivor and another block, we also only take 3. There is no reason to take 3 here. It's basically it. Attack position is very good. Bouncing plus against the Lagavulin and against the Hexaghost. I mean, sure, right? If we run into Burning Elite, then surely this is just good. Because the Last Knife only covers for both the knob and the sentries, and Bouncing Flash covers for Lagavulin and the Hexagons. Also, Flying Knee goes into Hexagons, and Accuracy Blind Pick never. Master Speed Sentry Bouncing Blast seems very scary with Last Knife. We do have Attack Potion and full HP as well though. Dying to Sentries on full HP when you have like a decent potion is very rarely happens. And immediately afterwards you have a fire to rest if you really need to. Also, this potion covers for the knock fight, yeah. Poison Stab is positive into the Hexagons, it's positive into Lagavulin, it has synergy with this. Also works against the sentries to make this a real card. Kind of wants an upgrade, which we don't have, but doesn't matter because the other two also complete crap. Blackcliff is not that complete crap, but it's also not good. Too early at this. Biggest threat? Yeah, the biggest threat, I mean, I don't know. Because max HP knock here can actually be a problem, but now that we also have Ancient Potion, probably not. If we shuffle out the Bouncing Flash, then Lagavulin can still be a problem, but I do think we have enough damage against Lagavulin now. And we can just trade our HP if we have to. With Glass Knife in the deck, there's no need to trade this HP. And with the worst fight with or without Poison Tap, finding... Yeah, Sentry is definitely our worst fight. I will agree with that. But I do not think it's 60 HP bad. Okay, this is pushing it a little bit too far. We probably don't trick this garbage. Especially if we cannot upgrade it. But Piercing Wheel, however. Piercing Wheel performs in the Advanced Always fight. If we do not care about the knock, Piercing Wheel is not exactly a negative card because it strips all artifacts, so that Bouncing Flash is a reasonable card into Sentries. Into Hexagons it blocks, into Advanced Always it blocks. If we don't care about the knob in the Elite fight, then it's good. Yeah, it's AoE artifact strip. Good against the Advanced Always fight as well. So, and the other two are also like absolute crap. So, yeah, it's pickable. And if it's pickable, we pick it. Because it will be also be good after this act. High fights. High fights mean we might have to throw away a potion. I guess Ancient Potion can technically go because Glass Knife plus Attack Potion might be able to deal with it now. But that is a little bit weird. Yeah. The third one draw also like kind of a complete trash. Potion chance right now is 30%. If we use this to block the vulnerable here, we are taking... So if we do not block the vulnerable, this guy goes to 16, it's actually 12. So we take 7. If we block the vulnerable, we take 3. So this potion right now blocks for 4. And if we run into the Burning Elite, the chance that we get a potion here or here would be 58%. That we get a potion drop here. And this potion only works against the knob. Against Lagavulin, I don't think the fight will last long enough for this to actually matter. And against the Sentries, of course, it doesn't play. Yeah, we just use it to block a little bit, right? Especially if we run into here, committing to Burning Elite. So we need to preserve HP. And this only plays 1/3 of the time. And only if we do not kill this knob by turn 3. If it's a knob. So yeah, I don't mind potioning here. Yeah, potion. This is weird. This is really weird. We just tossed away the knob potion. So now suddenly picking the cards that are like better against the Nob is slightly weird because our damage, you see our deck, we actually don't have a lot of damage against the Nob. So if we roll max HP Nob, we sure as hell do not want to draw the charge cards. Upgrade targets. Right now we have Glass Knife, actually always Glass Knife here. With the Bouncing Blast and the Taunt Potion, if we preserve this, the Hexagon is also dead, so the value of this goes down. We already have this to cover for like a bullet. Against the Sentry, this is good though, but it also wants an upgrade eventually. So if we cannot upgrade here, the film is also complete trash into the second elite and into the whole wave 5. If we have smooth sailing run and we can upgrade every single fire. So we have 1, 2, 3 upgrade targets. Do we have that right now? One goes here. One goes here. This one does not need an upgrade, but using it is okay, and this one is okay too. We're dealing with sentries, we piercing well and then burst one of them down with Glass Knife attack potion, and then the other two we slowly chip them down with poison. Potentially you can also use taunts in the sentries fight. Into the sentries fight, this potion is at its best. Because this is not even a real sentry sword, and it doesn't make us better against the Nob immediately. If we upgrade this, how much damage are we dealing to the Nob? Let's say this card's drawn on turn 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Minus 1 strike. So 24, 24, 48, 48, 51. 51 plus 17 is 68. 68 plus another 12 is 80. 80 with this potion. So as long as the Nob doesn't draw max HP, we can maybe kill him with Taunt Potion on turn 3, or if we do not fold energy, or if we draw a poison card on turn 1. Even if we have to take a big hit from the Nob, it's not like instant death or anything. Because if we have enough HP to face that. So for now the deck is okay against the Nob. If we add another card, that might change. Because adding any card right here suddenly introduces the chance that we just bottom deck the freaking Glass Knife. And let me tell you, the bottom deck with Glass Knife is exceptionally bad. So that immediately introduced the like 5% chance, 60% chance. 1 out of 3, 6%, so it's like 2% that we get completely right in the Nob fight. I don't think any card here is pickable, right? If we pick anything, is the Creeping Cloud, but Creeping Cloud also wants an upgrade, and right now we don't have it. Against Sentry is mediocre. Against Lagavulin, we want to open with this and not the Cloud. And against the Nob, it's just bad. It's not just bad, but it's also not good. Probably none of these would be pickable here. Also, the Fumes doesn't even work in this fight. The Fumes just a brick in this fight, whatever it is. It is the Slime Boss. And we top like the last time. Did you hear me rant about this fight like every single time I run into it? Because if you have not, you are going to hear about it soon. Yeah, this fight is not fair, guys. Not for the Silent and not on floor 5. Also, he rolls like 72 HP, so that is very high. Can we split now? No. Unless we also play attack potion, and we never potion. And yeah, if we don't split now, then the line is clear, right? We just bouncing plus survival. Unless you tell me the poison stab double defense is good, but I don't think so, right? With the base deck coming up. So the question now is whether we taunt potion here. Potion chance at the moment is 1, 2, 3, right? We got 3 potion in 4 fights, so currently it's only 20%. So probably not worth it, because this potion does perform against sentries. At least we have a block card. This guy is at 39 at the moment. If we go in immediately, like if we do not go in, he's going to split next turn no matter what. If we go in immediately, it's 25, so it's still 21. 21 fairly ugly, but we do have a glass knife plus a strike as a kill. If not, we go in blind shuffle next turn and it's force split. So 39, next turn 6 poison, so if we do not draw any attack, it's going to be 33. Splitting on 33 when we are weakened is complete trash, right? Well, splitting on 22 is also complete trash, but what can we do? We actually cannot do anything about it. Because this fight is just what it is. Yeah, let's not take the weakness. 31. Okay, at least we draw decently. So once again, yeah, you see this guy actually just attack you every turn, and here we take another 12 because this fight is utter garbage. But this guy just attack you every single turn after split. It's just 8 and 12 and 8 and 12 and 8 and 12, and you actually cannot split it on the silent without potion. Which is a very screw up situation, but we cannot do anything about it. Oh yeah, perfect operation HP. No potion drop. Split Dance good. Yeah, Split Dance is good and we pick it. And of course we still upgrade Glass Knife before the elite. Not upgrading Glass Knife here is like completely suicidal, so we still have to upgrade. Max HP Lagavulin. I did say that we want to open with Bouncing Plus, but not with a hand like this. Like, holy crap, what the hell is this? When we open here, we just die in 2 turns. Because we have like no block in the deck. I mean, we don't really die because we do block for 5 with this, 5 with this, and 5 with this. So block for 15, we take 25 and we go to 8. Yeah, it doesn't work, right? It really doesn't work. So I guess we open with the Glass Knife and maybe the Poison Staff then. And hopefully it's on turn 3 and not on turn 2. But yeah, opening is impossible and we have no cut draw, so Living Shield in deck is also negative. Because I want to redraw to this. Yeah, quickly enough without Bouncing Plus. I mean, we also have Attack Potion and Glass Knife here. So it's not that bad, unless we both select the freaking Glass Knife. But I do think use O Potion. If this beats the threshold, definitely. I do think we don't get away with not using Attack Potion with an opening like this. And Attack Potion, I do think I want to shuffle to attack in the deck. And also if we line up Choke Finisher next turn, it's going to be stronger. Damage match would be good. Yeah, potentially. But I do not want to actually take 25 in this fight. I think we can do better than that. Because before I actually see what this is, we also cannot know anything. And I do think Basic Build is positive. Okay, we do draw into Glass Knife. So Attack Potion. Because I do think I want to shuffle in whatever this is. If it's Dash, like, absolutely. If it's Finisher or Choke, it's still good with the Blade Dance in our deck. If it's Flying Knee, like playing it now, also good. We're just kidding about Flying Knee, man. I was actually just kidding about the Flying Knee, guys. Knee is better than both the staff and the dagger throw, yeah. Energy definitely does play in this fight. If we also want to block, and anytime we draw into Bouncing Plus, we need to play it now, so it costs 2 energy. Give us immediately 1 energy next turn, which we know that we draw into a strike, so that's not exactly like super good or anything, but it's okay. This card is going to cost 1 or 2 like very soon, so comparing it to this is already... If this costs 2, when the next time we draw into it, That would be 2 energy for 24 damage. This would be 2 energy for 16, but it gives us 2 more energy, so it's definitely better. If this costs 1 the next time we draw into it, or 0, then it's better than this. But not by much, because we do want to play Bouncing Flash as well. Until on last time, next turn, Dagger Throw. Yeah, Dagger Throw is also a thought. But the problem with the Dagger Throw is that it does not give us actual output in this fight. And I am slightly worried that we need all the output we can get. With attack motion breaking and poison not online yet. Advancing by 1 card doesn't actually speed up our damage that much. Going to play taunts, we'll see our hand next turn and we decide. Like, there's no need to taunt potion right now. If we taunt potion is next turn. Outputs increase the chance of drawing Bouncing Flash. Yeah, but how much damage is that really? You draw Bouncing Flash 1 turn earlier. Like, how much damage is that? It's like 7 damage. Maybe 6. Yeah, you just think about it. Like, 1 turn Bouncing Flash earlier, like, how much damage is that? It's only 7 or 6 damage. So you really want to trade that for like potentially 2 energy. Let's say it's like 7 damage, yeah? And then plus 2 from Dagger Throw compared to this is like 9 damage. You trade 9 damage for 2 energy. Because I do not think that's a fair trade. So the honestly the only thing I'm thinking is whether it's Masterful Staff or the knee. So we are going to have currently 16. Actually it's 17, so we do this 18. 18 in 2 turns we draw 9, so there's a 50% chance that this is going to cost 0 or 1. There's a 50% chance that it costs 0 or 1, and if it costs 0 or 1, it's just better than this. Or this. Of course, the other 50% is complete trash. If we cannot kill this in the very first cycle, and we have to last until the second cycle, then Flying Knee is the best card out of the 3. Yeah, like if we actually have to block second cycle for 1 turn, then Flying Knee is way better than the other 2. It's actually not even close. Damage wise, we open with 2436 right now. Is that 101? 101 next turn is a 95. 95 maybe then minus 6 from potion, so it's 89. 89 we have 6 more energy. 89 next turn we reroll to Glass Knife is 20, so it's 69. 69 with Bouncing Flash being 21 damage. 24 damage. Is 45. 45 plus 3 more energy, maybe 4 with the Flying D, is 29. We actually need to face like 1 hit after the debuff, and that is very bad. Yeah, Flying Knee let me play Bouncing Flash and more block, because I do think we need to actually play more blocks in this fight. I think we just completely failed to kill on the first cycle, no matter what. And yeah, that is still true even if we open on turn 1 with a Bouncing Flash, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, it's just Flying Knee, right? If we say that we have to play this fight in 2 cycles. So yeah, Flying Knee here, and with this hand, without top decking and Bouncing Flash, I think we cannot get away with saving this. And minus 15 immediately. Okay, we are dead here, guys. I do think there's a very significant chance that we are just dead here. Like, not redrawing into both the knife and the Bouncing Flash on this turn is not it. But okay, can we ever block 1 hit next cycle? If we defend flying, if we defend facing, we will take 9 and go to 9. We will take 9 and go to 9, yeah? And it means the next cycle we need to block for 12. Blocking for 12, if this lines up is 5, if this lines up is 3, this is 6. So 633 can block, but we deal no damage otherwise. But we deal no damage during the turn. If it's survivor, defend, neutralize, we can block for 1. Neutralize, survivor, defend, we can attack for 1. So attack for 1 might mean we didn't even draw into freaking poison stuff. Like, holy crap. Yeah, if I actually die here, I will try to replay with the bouncing class on turn 1. But I do not think it's actually correct. But maybe it is. Looking at the draw order being like this. If I go in with the damage and only block with 1 energy this turn, we are dealing +3 here. 27. So it's at 55. 55, 35. 35 plus bouncing class is 17, so it's 18. 18... Maybe it's 15 here. If it's 15 here, we have 7 damage and 2 strike would kill. The downside is, of course, if we go in with 3 energy right here, we can never block the next hit. The first hit, the next cycle. We're into 3 attacks here, I'm thinking about it. Is it able to defend in the 3 attack and save the wheel, and sometimes the wheel can block next cycle? It goes to 14. 14 with weakness goes to 10. And if we defend right here, we go to 3. So we need to block for 8 more. So we're into neutralize, and we still need to play survivor plus 1 defense. So it doesn't line up. So it makes no sense to not play the whale here. So we know that whale always happens. We know that balance always happens. We know the strike always happens. And the last energy is either on defense or strike. The strike does meet the threshold if we draw into exactly these 3 attacks. We don't need to actually draw neutralize. We draw into these things, these 2 next turn, and we do meet the threshold with the strike here. So what threshold does the defend meet? What threshold does the defend meet? If we play this and we draw and we go to 9, we need to block for 12. 12 is 6 already, so this is already 12, and we deal 3 damage for free. So that's already costing us 3 HP only. 3 damage only if we draw exactly into these 3 cards. And sometimes neutralize also blocks. The only line we're playing strike here actually is better is if we draw exactly into both of these next turn. Otherwise it's never better. Yeah, then that's clear, right? Then that's just clear. We double block here. Well, I guess that's it for us, guys. I guess that's actually just it for us. There are no hands that wins from here, right? Or is there actually a hand that I don't know about? We can block for 12, but next turn we need to deal 20 something, and this is already... Actually, there is a hand that kill next turn. There is a hand that kill next turn. So triple block is still live. If we had struck before, we would have died this turn. But triple block is still live. I did not draw into Glass Knife. Glass Knife here would actually kill. Glass Knife would actually kill here. But yeah, we are dead here. And Burning Elite is, I guess, still too much with the Glass Knife. But yeah, this is just because of the freaking floor 5, right? The floor 5 guy. I got way too greedy, I guess. Like going for the Burning Elite. But floor 5 advance away, if we take no damage there, we always never die here. Yeah, it would be fine, not some more, because now we replay with the thing. Do I or not? Yeah. Like I'm definitely playing like more aggressive than usual recently, but I do think that it's at least the correct way to play, if I can get the correct balance. Max HP not, we top like bouncing fast into Red Dance, so we can perfectly use energy. Burning Knob is completely dead. I'm pretty sure Burning Knob doesn't stand a chance against the draw like this. Torsion time, yeah, Torsion time. This potion for next turn. Yeah, for next turn, yeah. Oh no, it's different now. Okay, of course if we get Bane here, then it's easy. Okay, is it actually easy? It's easy, yeah. It's actually easy. Now we leave on it. Old coin doesn't really help. But yeah, so now we know that attack potion in this case give us how much more damage did it give you? Flying knee was 8, but then we double defense, so it's only 8 plus 8 plus another 6. So flying knee was 20, 22, and the main was 28. And of course the draw order in the reshuffle also was way better when we have damage in the off turn. But yeah, of course like potion RNG changes, but yeah, I really don't believe it's actually correct to do that, to open turn 1. Because as you can see, yeah, even when we open on turn 3, even when we open on turn 3, the only reason we even have we actually lacking damage is because we actually did not draw into the cloud into the bouncing plus, nor the glass knife on the second deck cycle. If we do not bottom deck both of those, we are actually fine. And even when that happens, if we redraw to the glass knife in the third cycle, we also kill. So we have to bottom deck the glass knife in the third cycle. So we bottom deck the glass knife in first cycle, second cycle, third cycle. We top deck the bouncing fast when we don't need it, while bottom decking it in the next cycle when we really need it, and then we just die. Do we go for a shop instead? No way, but we lose or go for red card. So of course the only the line with hindsight, like if you do not take the elite, it's just you go here and then you get 3 elite at 1. Bouncing fast most important card is only the most important card if you do not have any other damage in our deck, which is not true in our case because we can also open with glass knife plus. Like I say, the glass knife alone doesn't solve like a wounded, but you also can see you open with glass knife is 24. You redraw to glass knife is still 20, so that's only 44 damage on 2 energy. The next time you draw to glass knife is going to be 8 times 2, but debuff by Dark Wounding, so it's 12 damage still. So even then you still have 40, you still have like 46 damage in 3 energy with the glass knife alone. And it's not like we run into the fight with no potion, we have 2 potions. This potion deals 6 and this potion deals like 15, 20. And yeah, like I also say that the bouncing fast, what is the bouncing fast really? It's 2 energy deal 30 damage. It's basically 2 energy deal 30 damage, and then that's about it. So it's not really much better than glass knife, and not really, right? That's true. Either way, bouncing fast don't get started, doesn't do any damage. Yeah, but you also see that you take 25 immediately. Do you really think that we always take more than 25 in that fight if we don't open turn 1? Because I really don't think so. Like, attack potion give us something good, we just clearly kill. Attack potion give us dash, we are completely fine. If we redraw to the bouncing fast, we are fine as well. If we redraw to glass knife, we are also fine. Then of course we fail all of those, so we are dead, and bouncing fast open is correct, but yeah, I don't know that. Then Hector will need to take risk with glass knife. I really don't see it, because the main problem is that like, immediately after this fight, there's also a freaking elite. So do you really want to use most potions here and go to single digit HP? Yeah, upgrade glass knife is correct. It's not up for debate, because this can also be not or sentry. But that's the main problem, yeah. Immediately after this, there's a freaking elite fight, and you have like no potion drop here. Okay, most of the time no potion drop, of course here we get one, but potion chance right now is only 30%. So do you really want to run into this fight with single digit HP, which means you're resting here with no potion? Potentially the not. Yeah, the turn to open is of course it's close, but the draw orders you also see like how bad the opening here the opening was there if we did open. Of course it's still better than dying, but it's still bad. And yeah, I do believe that most of the time we are like heavily favored to get out here cleanly. Okay, not super cleanly, but cleaner than opening on turn 1. Because the moment you open on turn 1, you are committed to taking 25 damage. And if you bottom deck a block card, you also take 30. And taking 30 immediately means you go to 3 and you have to also kill in the second cycle or you die. And it's not even that much more damage. Like if you see, like it's not even that much more damage compared to the line we took. Gameplay, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the format. Both parts are like, yeah, definitely. Like there are arguments for both sides for sure. But the main thing I'm seeing is that after taking this fight, the act is not over. Like if you say this, the act boss I actually open on turn 1. But this is not the act boss. And immediately after there's a freaking elite. And if you go to 3 or 8 HP here, you are going to rest him. And then what happens? If this ready doesn't make you stronger and you are resting here with no potion, this elite fight is just going to murder you because you are still not good against sentries. Like ready is old coin, so I think we can go here and check if you mean. Okay, sure. Hey, we're resting it. Blade Dance good. Probably this because we have a potion now, and afterwards we can fish for a healing event here. With this hand, I think we're completely fine in this fight. Maybe not completely, but mostly fine. Upgrade immediately is good. And yes, I do want Blade Dance upgraded in my deck. Of course, here we draw well, so the fight is probably free. And we kill the Nom. If we draw well, we can kill any elite. Like if we draw well, the Lagavulin was also make us super dead. They are drawing well on the silent, like unheard of, guys. Yeah, okay, interesting, sure. Oh yeah, I guess this elite is free then. If we draw like this and the ING is also like this. It's just a free elite fight. Fear potion, trash. Bane is not that trash, but it's still trash. And yeah, we can see what this is as well. Yeah, okay, with healing event here, we don't even take the heal with it, we just take the remove and when we move on. With the fear potion, this elite is completely dead. And then we have like 3 elites, Act 1. Good relics, a lot of gold, use our HP, and then yeah, everything is fine. There's a lot, yeah, definitely. I already counted. Like titles upgraded already. The title is always updated after the run is lost immediately. Yeah, if we just get out of the Lagavulin fight, we are in like a very strong position now. Oh, that sucks. But it's true, yeah. I do not go. If you have watched the stream for a long time, you also know that I do not run into icon burning elite very often, especially when it's that early. But yeah, like changing up my play, right? Sometimes it fails, sometimes it succeeds. If we die to Laga, yeah, we die to max HP Laga. But yeah, of course, one more run. And yeah, Neo 7 once again 100% win rate. Surely will win. All elites. Burning elite snipe on Frosties. We fail, we die immediately. We don't really fail though. We do not really fail though, because we can always go here to fish. So we need to see 2 fights in this though for the snipe here to fail. If we land no fight in this question mark, we can also go to the shop and snipe 2 elites. Not exactly a very good strategy, but I mean, if it works, it works. And yeah, of course, we take the burning snipe. The odd question mark, we can fight 10% into 20 into 30. So it's slightly higher than that because of the shrine garbage, but usually it's like 10, 20, 30. So the chance of one of these could be a fight is like roughly 50%. But we need it for 2 of these to be fights. So it's like much lower than that. And even if the burning snipe fails, we can still always pivot to the left side and take like the 3 elite path. Peace out is better than 60. And peace out also reasonable against this guy. Serpent? Yeah, Serpent, then we actually go to the shop then. Yeah, okay. Not quite the order you stated it in, but it is Serpent and Whirlpool before the shop. Actually before the shop, but not the shop we are thinking of, guys. Yeah, it's before the shop, but not quite the shop we are thinking of. So we probably don't go to this shop. So we spend our go here and go here. If this is the a fight, doesn't matter. We snipe this guy and we go normally. Yeah, kunai GG, kunai GG. This really kind of sucks. So maybe it's Frozen Knight time. Frozen Knight is just very strong. If we make it into later on in the run. For now, it doesn't exactly do anything, but later on it's going to be the insanely powerful, like more powerful than this for sure, and also way cheaper. Always that room, yeah, always that room. And here I can see Frozen Knight bouncing fast is a little bit weird if we go for 4 elites. Frozen Knight potion chance right now is only 30%. So I can see maybe Frozen Knight 5 potion into this fight. I mean, if you buy a relic here, it's always clear. Like, it's definitely this over this. So they're just not far up for debate. And then we can still buy Bouncing Fast and Fire Potion to cover for both the Guardian damage, the Lagoli damage, and the Knob damage. Sentry is kind of reckless. But against Sentry, we also have this. Also, we can pivot. We can absolutely pivot, and this is still easy over 5. Which is not very good. Because not very good is an overstatement, and it's still freaking quick slash. They really want to spend gold in this crowd when we are also like freaking sniping an elite here. Because especially when it costs us the 5 potion as well. I think 5 potion is very clear, and I do think Bouncing Flash is pickable. It's not that good, but it's pickable. With the Frozen Eye as well, it's and the Energy Potion. With the Energy Potion, it does play for 1 fight. And with the Frozen Eye, we can also know when we need to Panic Potion against the North, for example. Our Flash is okay. Flash is definitely positive. And yeah, we can only buy 1 card here, so we just do it. Don't get to snipe full list, not that we even care about doing so. Deadly Poison, Flying Knee. Flying Knee does play in the Guardian. Flying Knee does play with the Frozen Eye. Flying Knee plays into the knock, which we do have 5 potion against, but of course we are not good against the knock. It doesn't play with the energy pot. But Deadly Poison is also complete crap. The Deadly Poison is also complete crap. Not first, so yeah, sure. So next side is either Laga or Sentries. When we have 2 potions with upgrade targets as well, and this is still easy whole way fight, but we have 2 potions already. So right now potion chance is 40%. I'm thinking of going right side, and we take 3 elites instead, and just cleanly get out of the act, because right now we also have no gold, yeah? If you want to go for 4 elites, this is already advanced always, and then this is advanced always again, we have no fire in between, and we have a 4 shop with like basically no gold. Every dagger is okay, and yeah, we are quite bad against sentries right now, so I can definitely see picking dagger throw, picking a dagger spray and upgrading it here. Because it also performs against the advanced hallway fights that we are running toward. It doesn't really perform here, but against the Guardian we already have these 2. And yeah, go ahead and upgrade the dagger spray, yeah, because it's way better against sentries, and against the Lagavulin we already have the poison. Okay, do not bottom dagger spray. Next turn we draw 0 block. But we can use energy from Flying D. So Fire Potion is the better potion, right? If we are scared of the not rematch. So if we use energy potion here, it can be energy. Turn 3 we have guaranteed full block, and we do not use energy whatsoever. So energy potion on turn 3 is complete nonsense. I'm thinking of using energy pot immediately this turn. And next turn we know that we have 4 energy, can play everything, so that's 24 damage already on something plus 6 or something else, and strip artifact. Flying plus strike is 14. 14 plus 24 is a very bad number, but 14 plus 30 is an okay number. So we can do something like Flying Knee strike here, energy potion double defense, and then strike on one of these. And next time we have 30 damage, kill this and take 10. The turn after we have full block, and the turn after that we kill one of the other 2. And we redraw to dagger spray and fight is solved. And yeah, with potion chance being 40%, we also fight one more fight before the edit. I do want to potion it. Not this one. And yeah, the only turn we energy potion play is this turn. Because turn 2 we know that it doesn't line up. Turn 3 we don't need the energy. And turn 4 onwards we have daisies, so this potion also doesn't play in second cycle. The only question is whether I play Bouncing Flash or not. Bouncing Flash does make this a little bit better, does make this block, but we don't need this as block on turn 3. And these are going to be shuffled out, because Immortal is going to proc. We are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 cards, and then 10 cards here we shuffle out. So if we play Bouncing Flash, we can save another block card, like we play Survival or something. And then we can play Neutralize or Strike, and then the Immortal will proc. So that alone probably says I should play Bouncing Flash. Bouncing Flash can kill turn 2. We only have a kill one of them on turn 2. We only have the kill. This is 30 damage. So if you play Flying Knee plus Strike on this, is already dead. But if Bouncing Flash hits here even once, yeah? If Bouncing Flash hits here even once, we can also just kill this next turn. Like perfectly with the poison star, because suddenly this is 33. And strike plus this is perfect kill. We don't waste a single point of damage. And yeah, regarding the Immortal, it probably means I should play Bouncing Flash. And it also makes this a better draw next cycle. Okay, with this then it's a little bit weird then, because this guy is currently at 34. 34 and we have like 30... 39. I guess it's not that way. We can put one shot elsewhere and we waste 1 damage on this. And that's fine. So now we think about which one we would like to kill over 3 turns. If we play Flying Knee right here, this is going to 20. Next turn this guy attack, turn 3 this guy attack, we have full block. The turn after this guy attack, and then 2 turns from then we have a kill on this. Artifact on this is stripped already, so yeah, it's probably just a better target anyway. Like flying the middle into double defense. And next turn double check damage is 9 here, so 21, 27, 33. Wait, we only have 33, we don't have like 39. Yeah, we only have 33, and then strike, flying knee actually needs to go here. Yeah, flying knee needs to go here, and then strike goes on this guy the next turn. So knee goes here, this guy goes to 26. 26 is 9, is 27, and strike goes on the middle. Okay. I need to knee left. This line may means that the ink bottle doesn't screw us up as much as it can. But now we can shuffle in the cards. Cannot shuffle in whatever card we play here though, so these 3 are guaranteed to be shuffled out. But that's fine. And I do think I want to neutralize here to ship here. It makes this redraw better, and if we do draw into a daze, then we only have a full block here. So neutralizing here also doesn't make a lot of sense. So next turn we know that we take 5, and after we take 0. Unfortunately, double strike doesn't give us a kill next turn, so there's actually no point in striking. Yeah, we just defend strike here. The turn next turn we do flying knee defense, and the turn after that we do like double defense bouncing fast. The turn afterwards we play strike. So damage should actually be put on this guy now, because the 3 turns from now we take another 5. The turn afterwards we draw into dagger strike, and then most we take 2. So we should focus on killing this guy in 3 turns. So 8 here. If you don't play this, another 6 is 40. 14 is 20. 20. I guess double strike here will actually do that. So I guess the line is actually double striking and take 2. And yeah, we need to put all the attacks here to kill him in before we take another 10. Another 5 I mean. Now we can also bet on this thing hitting here at least 1. Because otherwise we have to take another 2 from this. Because we only have 18 damage here, and this guy is at 22, so we have to take another 2 here. So the chance is the chance for all the 3 to miss this is 1 out of 8. So 7 out of 8 it saves 2 HP. 1 out of 8 it costs 5, which means that it's positive to play bouncing flash. Yeah, expect the value of bouncing flash just better. And play every card? No, we have to play double defense. Yeah, I expect the value is just way better. Okay, now we take like no damage for the rest of this fight. And Immortal is on 9. The opener, no potion. So potion change right now 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, 1 potion, 60%. Backflip with the letter opener, backflip with the frozen eye, backflip to the guardian. And against the knob we still have fire potion. Backflip into advanced forward also deliver with this. Yeah, just good. If we don't add a single block into the guardian, we are also going to have a very bad time. If our HP is not like super high, that is. Wow. We just fought the sentry, so immediately the value of this goes down. It's okay to advance always, but only okay. And of course, it's also competing against the freaking blue key. Yeah, not interested, right? We just key here. Right, next upgrade, here, if we even happen if we even make an upgrade. Davis Gremlin, yeah, but it's also up against another relic. So here's when we can heal to 4 and then die to Lagavulin. Do we want to do that? We can heal to 4 and then okay, not really die to Lagavulin, but it's going to hurt. I think Lagavulin is going to hurt either way, right? Yeah, Lagavulin is going to hurt either way. And after the elite fight, there's also like 2 more advanced always. If you see the Bouncing Plus again, you can also pick it. Now, suddenly it means our damage against the Guardian is not called God Solve, but we also have Frozen Eye, Letter Opener, and this can also be upgraded. Hexagons? It's not Hexagons, it's a freaking Guardian. It's not Hexagons. If it's Hexagons, I would never thought the flash here. But yeah, like, how bad can it be? I'm tossing here. Because if this is the knob bouncing party, it's actually not even a positive card guarantee. And then if we have to take one big hit from the knob and line up neutralize, for example, we go to single digit and then Guardian kills us. If this is Lagavulin and tossing away bouncing plus, with the 5 potion, we are probably taking like maybe 10 or 15 more than usual. But even that is fine, because we heal by like 35 right now. That's good. Yeah, but Supply also doesn't play with this. And this is still easy hallway. This is actually still easy hallway. That's full block no matter what. Consequence, yeah, absolutely. Also, actually reasonable against the Guardian. We cannot kill with full cast next turn, right? So I guess we're advancing boss for more then. Strike spot? Yeah, you got poison against the Guardian. Man, this card on floor earlier would actually be so good, man. Because it would actually give us 10 bucks HP. But it's late. So, Deadly Poison and Venom, we can actually pick one of these two to quote-unquote solve our Guardian damage. Which one is it? They are equally bad against the knob, but against the knob we also have like 2 super high damage potions with the Frozen Eye. Against the Lagavulin, I would say Venom is actually slightly better. With the Frozen Eye as well, we know whether we can wait for the Venom or not. We do have a free upgrade target. At the moment at least. And into the Guardian fight, this also performs. Into Act 2, they are probably equally bad, but this at least works with the Letter Opener. Venom Silver Fun card, yeah. And it's true, with the both the Ink Bottle and the Letter Opener, we can pick up at least one Red Dance. We can at least pick up one Red Dance. Does it deal enough damage? Yeah, absolutely, but does this card actually deal enough damage? If that's the comparison. You know, the way I see it, these are like most complete garbage, but we probably need one of them to cleanly fight the Guardian. Relic speaks for that, do they really? Because you see Relics actually speak for Blade Dance. And if the Relics speak for Blade Dance, then it speaks for this. And we know that they are equally bad into the knob. Against the Lagavulin, this is better. Against the Guardian, this is also better. Especially when we can upgrade it. How bad is it really? Yeah, Venom setup for free. And we can open with like Poison Sap next turn into neutralize flying the turn afterwards. And yeah, we open turn 2. We definitely open on turn 2. Actually, neutralize the 9 now. Do we still open on turn 2? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't open on turn 2 then. That's a big accuracy, blind and redope. Yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe we don't open on turn this turn then. Because the opening with flying knee also means that we can play backfield the turn afterwards and we can fully block like 2 turns. Advancing Immortal, yeah. Keep all the potion. I can see using one of these two, but I think fire potion is better in this fight to guarantee that we can split on turn 2. But this potion I'm willing to use here. And only play 3 cards here, but that's fine. Immortal like betraying us next turn. This turn I mean, because we draw into the best block card. There is a line we don't play attacks here. There's a line where we just play flying knee and skip. And then next turn this is our head, and we also draw into poison tap with 4 energy. So this turn, the next turn is going to be neutralize, dagger spray, poison tap, survivor, defense. The turn after we have triple block. Yeah, we just play 1 card, right? Flying knee. And end turn. This is not actually worth the thing. And I don't see that we can flex sword next turn. Yeah, if I flex sword this turn, it doesn't get better than this. And our damage is absolutely behind, even with the Envenom in play, because we open with basically nothing, and we want to block in the next 2 turns. Okay, damage suddenly not behind anymore. Very cool. And then we don't want to redraw to this trash, yeah? So we back it first. Can count damage very briefly. I do think we have no problem, we can just do it. This plus 5, so plus 6, 11, 54. 54 next turn. We play these cards and draw into this. 54 is going to be 21, so 33. 33 plus 7 poison. So he's a 10, and 10 the turn after, yeah, it's just kill. We triple block here, no problem. Letter opener, yeah, I know letter opener. I counter damage already. Gotcha. Oh, it's back if you want it. But I don't see a freaking escape plan with letter opener and the frozen knife. Just good, yeah. Slightly better against chosen and whatnot in Act 2, but with the letter opener and frozen knife is probably positive enough. With immortal as well. Ah, we know the dagger spray is coming, so very cool. This kills all of them, so we play 1 more card. Poison potion. Fairy is complete trash, right? So we toss the fairy. Deflect is pushing it a little bit too far. Predator is a little bit weird if we upgrade Envenom. Yeah, the deflect is definitely a little bit weird in this spot if we pick it up. Sucker Punch is right in the middle. One energy attack that can perform against Guardian, which we probably don't care about. But also doesn't demand an upgrade. Like unupgraded Predator is really sad, especially when we have Vajra. So this doesn't even play with the Vajra, and we are stuck on 3 energy, so it doesn't even play. We beat a deck like this. And yeah, Sucker Punch does deploy a small quick chain. So like, how bad is it? Zoo, thank you very much for the raid. You arrive at the Die 1 stream today. I have Die 1 today more often than I have Die 1 in I think the entire 100 run. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's okay. I've not been playing like super poorly or anything. It's just that the calculated risks have not been working out. Like we know the risk when we step into them, but they just like all fail. So some days it just happens. But that's fine. And yeah, here I think I don't think XecnaR is like very reasonable. This fight can be. It doesn't matter, right? It's just if as always we have like freaking full HP, Guardian is already dead. And I do think we need to upgrade Venomas, otherwise it doesn't even play in the Guardian fight. Deflect, yeah, Deflect can proc Letter Opener, but it's really weird. I don't think a block density is already like, high enough for Act 2, and Letter Opener alone doesn't deal enough damage. And yeah, if you actually want to block Act 2, then you need to weakness even more, which is why I'm just looking at this card. Because the way I see it, we actually don't have enough front load damage to do anything we want to do in Act 2. And yeah, if we do not have front load damage and we chip them now with Letter Opener and Poison, then we need weakness. And that's when this thing comes in. And yeah, if we see sadistic nature later on, which can also work with the Envenom, then this thing is also like positive. Of course, that's like very far reach, but I mean it can work out sometimes. This only works if we're stuck on 3 energy. And even on 3 energy, most likely it only works if we actually have the pyramid. That's our 3 energy relic. But yeah, I don't see this over this and this. And this without an upgrade is just mediocre, so that's bad. We draw a lot of damage turn 1. I wonder if we actually have enough damage to kill this guy. Well, we'll find out, I guess. We probably do have enough damage. Yeah, we are fine. We are fine. Even if this guy decides to run away here, if he blocks this turn, then if he attacks this turn, then he's absolutely dead. Yeah, even if he doesn't, he's still dead. So Immortal on 9. No potion. Another backflip with same idea as before. So with 2 backflips, I actually want a deflect now. with 2 backflips, I actually do want a deflect. Yeah, second backflip is still good. No? Like there's no more knock, this guy's just good and works with a lot of things. Also in the Guardian fight. And yeah, it goes on everyone. And we use potion to split Guardian. After that, we play the fight normally. And we know on turn 2, I do not want the escape plan here, right? Because if I escape plan here, we also draw to Sucker Punch, and the next turn is like this. And this looks a little bit sad. So we can calculate damage immediately, yeah? This is 24. 24, he blocks for 9, and next turn we deploy Envenom into double hit. If I can use Poison Potion in this fight, I would. I do think Poison Potion is worse than the Fire Potion into early act 2. So we don't draw here, next turn we apply Weakness, and the turn after we need a block 7, and we draw these 5. And we can backflip into Survivor into Dagger Strike. Then after we go in Blind, but he also has a bunch of poison already, so it's fine. Really, energy, yeah, energy would be sick, like for sure. With double backflip and a deck that also wants to pick up card draw. So it's like 24 here. 24 plus this is actually 30. 30 is 35. 35 next turn is not even enough, right? If I poison potion immediately. If I play the escape plan and we draw until here, next turn we have until these 5. And then we can do Envenom backflip until here and do Flying Knee Neutralize, which actually deals 3 damage. But 3 damage only. So we actually need Fire Potion to split, is what I'm seeing here. Well, unfortunate, but this doesn't actually work. Here's 5 poison and poison shine. Yeah, poison potion does shine here, but it also means that we take 36 next turn. Not exactly 36 because we can use this, but I do think this potion is stronger than this, but it's not worth like 5 HP or whatever. That we are losing immediately next turn. We lose 20, we're actually going to lose 5 like afterwards. So if I draw until here, we draw until here, and then we draw until here, and then 5 potion procs, and the turn afterwards is like this. That weakness is not down. Yeah, it doesn't work, yeah. So I do one like both weakness next turn, and then we can play deck spray 2 turns from now. Actually, yeah, we actually cannot split. Our damage is complete crap. It's only 24 here plus this is 30, so it's 35. 35 we need to deal 49, so we need 14 next turn, and we simply do not have 14 in the deck. Yeah, we actually do not have 14 in the deck if we want to play Envenom as well. If we do not play Envenom, there is still no 14. It's actually impossible to deal 40 damage. We have 11 damage next turn. So we have to fight for. Vajra? Okay, Vajra. So this is 8 and this is 4, so it's 12. 12 is actually 4, yeah? Yeah, 12 is actually 4 because first hit doesn't proc the thing. So it's only 4 here and we have like 30... We are 1 damage off. We are 1 damage off here. If I want to play Sucker Punch next turn. If we play Flying Knee next turn, however, we have exactly enough damage. Of course, we don't have weakness for the turn after that, but that's fine. Yeah, it means that we have to play escape plan here if we want to save this potion. So yeah, double check. Escape plan here, draw until here. We have 24 damage this turn, plus this is actually 30. 30 plus poison is 35. 35 and this guy blocked for 9, so we need to deal another 14. And this is 9, it doesn't apply poison. This is 4 but apply 1 poison, so it's exactly 5 damage. So that's enough. So yeah, we let the opener immediately. No, not let the opener, but we escape plan and use poison potion. Actually deal 1 more damage. Yeah, we do deal 1 more damage because of Sucker Punch, but it doesn't change anything. We still, the line is still the same. If we just deal 1 more damage than need it. And yeah, like we actually do not pierce this this block, even if we only did 1 more damage. And this turn energy goes to voice because we cannot pierce this stock as well. And I do not pay HP to shuffle out these cards. If we draw here, escape plan will hit, so we do that. Next turn we take 7. No need to trade, right? With 8 poison in play and it's also going to increase. So healthy, yeah, we tossed the bouncing flat to bonsai spirits like somewhere here, and got a full heal. And yeah, we also started the run with this complete trash. I do not want to shuffle our block, so again we lose damage on turn, but it doesn't matter. I do want triple block next turn. But if I play only defend into survivor here, we draw like these 5 next turn. And then turn afterwards we draw these 5 and then we take 12. Oh, that's not very nice. Can we prop the thing again? We cannot, right? If I backflip right now, we draw until here, and then the next turn is this, so it's complete crap. If we just play escape plan, draw until here, the next turn is this, and then the turn after is this. So we take 6 next turn, but the turn afterwards we're gonna take 2, so we take 8 in total. Otherwise we take 12. Well, yeah, I guess 8 is less than 12, so we do that. So we just escape plan and don't play the backflip. We shuffle out a lot of attacks here though. Is that a problem? I want to shuffle out the defense, right? So I just play negative spray because I do want this to be shuffled in. And then play defense here and force the reshuffle. We are completely fine here, yeah. Okay, that was bad. But we can play backflip into a strike. Doppelganger with Frozen Eye is kind of sick. Can we play on 0 energy for letter opener? If not Doppelganger, then there's also complete trash. Bullet Time does play though. But Bullet Time does play with double backflip and the Frozen Eye. Nightmare... probably not. Right now there's no Nightmare target. There's only like, maybe Escape Plan with the letter opener. Sometimes a Dagger Spray. Nightmare has no target at the moment, and we are not like so strong that we can just carry a curse in the deck too. Nightmare is very good with Frozen Eye though. So if you can pick Nightmare and you survive Act 2 here, it's going to be strong. But yeah, Bullet Time with 2 backflip is probably good enough because if we see 4 energy, then it's good. If we are stuck on 3 energy, then it's good. It's also still good because we have no upgrade targets at the moment. And we can always manipulate it with the Frozen Eye and the backflips. Okay, this screen actually matters. So I'm probably taking a short break, like 3 minutes. So be right back. And we'll think about it in more detail. Okay, so something very clear, yeah, is never silver scholar. Energy definitely plays with this, not energy. This is fake energy that actually kills you in Act 2, so let's not do that. So Kuski versus Astrolabe. Pick for Kuski, we have double backflip. Speak for Kuski, we have the blue key. Pick for blue key, we have freaking Frozen Eye. So if we pick up any acro, like even if we get a really bad curse, like the normalities or the pain, we can actually control it eventually, and we are not even forced to open chest in Act 3 if we cannot handle the curse. So that's already a very good condition for Kuski. So the only question is whether the Astrolabe is strong enough for it to be better than Kuski in this board, but Kuski is quite good here. Don't have those cards yet? Yeah, we don't have those cards yet, we also don't have a curse yet. So you do realize, yeah? The moment you click this, until the moment you click the chest, it's free energy. It has literally no downside. So for the very first half of Act 2, which is when we are at the weakest, this is free energy. So what does the Astrolabe say? Every Astrolabe we mostly do on 3 strikes. With this we can play on 3 energy, it's true. But we need this upgraded, and it does make Envenom like really awkward to put in play. So early Act 2 we can go to a shop with 240. If we cannot actually upgrade in the fire though, if we cannot actually upgrade in the fire, then suddenly we are stuck in a very bad position. So if the easy hallway fight is like screw us over, if the Astrolabe doesn't really mega hit, we are stuck in a very bad position because suddenly now we have like bullet time unupgraded in the middle of Act 2. And we cannot actually take elites on 3 energy with the backflip, because the backflip can with the Frozen Eye, even with the Frozen Eye, if we have 3 energy and 3 energy only, it can immediately mess up the fight when we can never find a line to light up bullet time. And yeah, also like our damage output right now is like kind of crap. Mostly we are relying on letter opener. It's slow. So we are just blocking and relying on letter opener most of the time, and that already speaks more for the Kuski compared to the thing. If we do not pick Astrolabe, we can still trade for bites. And yeah, by trade like completely reasonable. Appreciation gets stronger with this thing as well. So events in Act 2 get stronger. If we see Mausoleum, I can actually click the Mausoleum as well. Yeah, try and Venom is not a real strategy, but do you really think that not being able to upgrade bullet time is just isn't that just the worst case scenario? If you take the Astrolabe here and you cannot upgrade bullet time in the middle of Act 2 and we get no energy from the Astrolabe, the run's just over because now we cannot take a single elite. And we have to rest at every fire. Yeah, of course, Astrolabe high roll is way better. If you say the Astrolabe high roll every single time is way better. But I do not think that we can handle the Astrolabe low roll in this spot. It is the main reason that I am leaning towards Kuski. Fairly heavily as well, because Kuski at the moment is just free energy. And the energy definitely plays. Lose damage? No. More, you Astrolabe 3 strike, usually you gain a lot of damage. You will lose block if you click P-box, but you easily just gain damage if you click Astrolabe. The main problem is that click Astrolabe also makes this card suddenly worse compared to the Kuski, and makes this card way worse when you cannot even draw into it. And yeah, I don't see it. If we do not pick bullet time, then it's a different story. But in this part, I don't see it because I do see the Kuski is potentially strong enough, and also prevents the worst case scenario. It's just Kuski. Champ. And Venom doesn't solve the champ, so we need something else. So shop after the chest, like very late shop, super late elite as well. So if we are strong enough, we can just open the chest into removing the curse, if we even need to. Before then, there's an early shot. We do not actually need to go here. If we consider going here, and we take the free energy for now, so we get like front load power. It means that for the earlier part of Act 2, we are stronger than usual. And even if we go this way, we can still go to... this shot is like garbage, right? So probably not. But we can definitely start here, take 3 events. Like if any of these will be a shot, then also make this instantly bad. If not, we can decide again here. So the moment we reach this point, we can also decide. Like if we can even decide earlier by this point. So there is a line where we just take this elite fight into this shop, into the second late elite fight, into late question mark Act 2. Yeah, like going here is just more flexible because we also need more go with the Kuski if you even want to open one chest. And I tell you right now, if we see a big chest here, I will open it. Unless we are literally dying. Yeah, if we see a big chest, we're just opening it. Next turn, if we draw right now, it's until here. So next turn is like escape plan into potential backflip. Not always though, because the dice can be shuffled immediately. But then we get to backflip into bullet time into like other things. This fight is ugly though. This fight is actually quite ugly, but Envenom's down turn 1 at least. And yeah, Envenom is worth the backflip energy. What chance of big, medium, small chance to appear? I actually don't know. I probably should know at some point, but right now I don't know. And we are getting wrecked next turn. Because she rolls the wrong 50-50. We lose the 50-50 and next turn we have no weakness, so we're getting like completely wrecked. Very cool. Chosen fight. There is no way for 5 potion to even kill, yeah. There's no way for 5 potion to even kill. But this turn we get the letter opener, so how much damage do we have? We escape plan into this. We backflip into these, at least this. And then we bullet time into letter opener. Afterwards, we have 2 attacks. So 5 damage. Plus another 3 poison. So she goes to 5 poison. And 8 plus 14, so 22. 22, 31, she's still at like 50 something HP, so we are getting wrecked next turn, no matter what we do here. Well, isn't that fun? We get completely wrecked next turn, no matter what we do here. But yeah, this fight is definitely a fight where Letter Opener cannot actually carry, because if we rely on Letter Opener, we're just like we just get completely diced. Yeah, there's no way we pull enough damage over 2 turns. So we accept the garbage coming next turn. Hopefully it's not the 31 hit, because if it's 31 we actually have to take 26. I mean, we don't need to play bullet time. Yeah, we don't. But this is worth playing, yeah, for 5 damage and also 1 block. Otherwise, next turn we can draw until this, which is 7, 7, 7. So 24, 27, 27 plus so 5, 4 right now. 5, 4 right now is 9, so it's 49. 49 plus 20. 49 plus 27 next turn. 22. 22 plus 5 potion is not a kill unless we defend. So if we defend here, there's a 1 out of 7 chance that 1 out of 7 chance that we actually have a lethal next turn. With the dice being like exactly here. If the dice is exactly here, we actually have lethal next turn with 5 points. And then we always kill over 2, so not playing defend is complete nonsense. Because otherwise we never have lethal. And also blocks for 1 immediately. The days was not here. It will take one big hit next turn. We lost the 20%, so now we take 26. Yeah, very cool fight. The chance of this pattern is 20% by the way, yeah? 50% chance for the vulnerable on turn 2. And 40% chance for this attack to happen over the multi-attack. If it's the multi-attack, it's already 9 times 2, so it's plus 13. And then we have 5 damage off. So take 26. But here we have a kill. We can kill next turn for Lethal Opener. For Immortal, I mean. If we do advance Immortal by one more, we kill next turn. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to, but we have both Envenom and the Vasra, and also the 4 energy. If not now, then when? No, really, if not now, then when? It's only 2 energy deal 20 though, so it's not even that strong. With this, it's 2 energy deal 25. Into a shame is okay. Potion chance 50%. Doesn't read plus? Yeah, but can you really wait for the plus card when you're like 35 HP after the first fight? That's a little bit weird, right? And for better or worse, this does make us stronger right now. That story I know, but it's true. Very bad event. But we still try to move, even if we run into potential buy spread here. Necronomicon Riddle to host Vasra and Venom. This is minus 21 by the way, yeah? It's minus 21, so we had 14 running into this elite, the whole wave fight. So if this question mark is a 5, doesn't we run to advanced hallway and easy hallway from 14 HP? How much damage? 21 here. But if we turn this down, we also can concede the run. Like, I know for real. If we turn this down, we might ask a press abandon run and go there. Radiant? This guy could have also asked for this. And we afford to actually do it here. Like, it's really strange, but this relic is strong. Unfortunately, it's also asking for one of the more important relics. I mean, every relic is important except this garbage. So anything he can ask for, we actually cannot give him. They leave? I don't think we leave, just because we are in like such a dire state right now. Because the thing with giving this guy a relic is that it makes us weaker for this fight, and this fight already can deal 14 to us. And then afterwards, there's like more fight. And honestly, with this level HP, we are probably not even taking this elite. And just going like here, taking this shop or into another fight instead. Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, 2 losses, both the next one. And for one of the run, I do not think it's my fault whatsoever. For the other run, you can argue that maybe it's my fault. But we die to Nob and then burning Lagavulin. Max HP Lagavulin on floor 7. Yeah, there is no way, right? Even if the gift does make a stronger later, like giving one of the current power relic is just death. When we are at 14 HP right here. Birds. Birds. And Silent ever killed for 7 Roxas Villaga? We could have killed it. We could have killed it if we got a little bit luckier, first of all. Or we did not run into the freaking 4-5 slum boss that also costed us at 20 plus HP. And yeah, there are a lot of things we could have done. And the moment we passed the Lagavulin fight, the run was going upwards. But yeah, what are we doing here? Starting with after animation to escape plan probably is clear. Because if we use Immortal first and then later open, then this thing doesn't even block. Is it even strong enough? Yeah, this deck definitely isn't strong enough. But which is why I take this. Which is exactly why I say that if we do not click the freaking ingredient, the book event, we might as well just press abandon run. Because you cannot actually get through Act 2 with a deck like this that just skip flaws. Oh yeah, here we can down a bird. And next turn we have Riddle's guarantee downing with backflip into... Okay, then next turn we mega downing some birds. Well, maybe not that much, because this downs one bird and this can only down another one. So we can actually not down everything. But I guess that's fine. Flying Knee is play here then. If we play Flying Knee, we can down 2 bursts next turn. Not that we care to do so, because I can also just play 4 attacks. But I guess Envenom is good as well. Envenom into double defense, use letter opener, and then Flying Knee the middle guy. And yeah, Flying Knee energy will play, because then we can backflip into bullet time, and then we down 2 birds. Now, but yeah, I know I can down bird with our Envenom, but we can down 2 birds this turn, and we have guaranteed full block. So this line is just much better, because we also get Envenom in play. And we don't even need to down this bird, it's just dead. Protecting Immortal is not going to be feasible here, I don't think. Buffing, we always kill next turn, yeah? So, I do not actually want to kill this turn. If I do this into 3 blocker, he dies this turn. And that's not what I want. Energy next turn does not matter. Not playing anything here actually allow me to play more cards next turn, because then I can play 3 skills. So we just stop here. Skill, so we play 2 more. No potion, so 60%. And the start right 2 is only like garbage enough already, and now we also don't have potions. Bane Plus. Okay, Bane Plus I can definitely see, because Bane Plus immediately works and Venom, and we have freaking poison stuff already. And that's 22 damage for 1 energy. Plus 2 poison. Yeah, it's good. Now, and yeah, here's what I'm talking about the freaking Astrolabe. You Astrolabe and you have a bad early act 2, and suddenly you have to rest here and your bullet time is not upgraded, and then afterwards, like, there's nothing to do, right? There's no line. Of course, if the Astrolabe hits, then maybe you can upgrade it anyway, and you are stronger in these fights. But yeah, the worst case scenario, if the asteroid breaks, your run is over almost instantly. Do we fight elite or what? Fighting elite also means that 2 advance always in a row with no sustain. If we go here, we can still take 2 elites. And this shop is also okay. If this thing goes badly, we can also go to the left. And take like 2 upgrades instead. Okay, maybe not 2 upgrades, it's just resting. But late question mark Act 2... Creating late question mark Act 2 with an elite is also not that bad. It's not that bad. This part just death, right? There's no way this part's actually not death here. Bullet time's late and Envenom's also late. There's no way you can actually draw into the Envenom this turn, can we? Draw 2, draw another 2. Yeah, we cannot reach Envenom. We can reach Envenom bullet time Widows with Host next turn though. That means draw playing 2 backflips this turn. Which is not even bad because it means that we get let the opener in play. So 3 energy for 15 AoE damage over playing like double strike and whatever comes after. Not that bad. Damage actually needs to be distributed. It's like 19. 19 is 23. 23. Next time we do not have Let the Opener, but we have 25 damage here. And 8 block. 25 damage, actually we play this, so it's actually 30 something. Yeah, it means that we hit this guy first then. Neutralize here is not enough. It's 25. 25 plus 8 is 33. Actually, if we do get it to opener, so it's 38. 38 means that we don't need to do anything here, yeah? This guy's already dead. So I guess we neutralize here then. Envenom transform and wait, we pick the Envenom. Immortal doesn't proc this turn, but I guess that's fine. And kill this. If we do it like this, we waste a little bit of damage. If we do 25 plus 6 here, we don't waste damage. Next turn we take another 3 though. 3 is fine. We take 4 this turn and 3 next turn, we take 7 in this fight, and then we leave. Killing this immediately wastes 3 damage. Killing this right now wastes 2 damage only. So yeah, we kill this then. So defend into triple attack is clear. This is 8. 12. 12, 22, 22 kill this, and then Sucker Punch goes middle. Psycho Scout, we need way more than Psycho Scout. Psycho Scout alone is not enough. Like a potion would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 5, yeah? So 70%. Piercing Whale is good. The Piercing Whale is a decent start. Unfortunately, Piercing Whale doesn't really do it because whatever this guy's thinking. The piercing wave alone doesn't bail us out. If we want to go to a shop, it's either this shop immediately or we have to take 2 elites into this shop from 26. But we do get one question mark before. If we go on this part, we don't get to spend our gold. If this question mark bricks and we open the chest and we also brick, we are still forced into this part, right? And so no late question mark in Act 2. Taking shop before this also still means advance always, but we do get a fire after this edit and we get 2 late question marks. Forgotten Outer right now we're forced into the curse block. There's no way we can take the damage. And we also cannot remove the curse after this chest. Any nasty advance always fight right now like completely storm us. Let's see. Double campfire save go for Act 3. Act 3. Okay, spoiler alert, yeah. In order to get to Act 3, you have to kill this guy. And right now I don't know like how viable is that if we save our goal. Okay, how do you think we are killing the champ? If you say that we save goal right now with double campfire. Yeah, not a thing, right? But I also don't think that we can actually take this part. So we probably go to a shop into 180. And hopefully we have enough HP, like 26 is enough for this one. And we can maybe Hyrule Colosseum or Operation. 200 gold shot, mediocre, go double campfire. Yeah, but what do you use the campfire for? Okay, what the hell is the campfire actually doing? In order to go to campfire, you and sacrifice one floor, you actually need to know that what you are doing at the campfire. So what are we doing at the campfire? Yeah, nothing, right? Because our deck freaking sucks. If our deck sucks completely and this doesn't need an upgrade, then what are we doing at the fire? Yeah, it doesn't really help, right? The only thing we can do at the fire is actually resting. We go here, we can still buy any shop rate common relic, and if we see, for example, Snecko Skull, suddenly our champ damage is okay. Or rarely, suddenly maybe we are back on track. Yeah, we just go here. We just go here and fish for 2 late question mark. And spend our gold immediately. The original plan is to go to this shop, but it doesn't go. It just doesn't work anymore. This Echo is here. Now, normally I say that the smooth stone is better than footwork, but in this spot where now goes so freaking limited, and we need like the high rolls to win the fight, then maybe footwork can be better than smooth stone. Duplication potion right now can cosplay as the freaking Envenom, can cosplay as Snecko Skull, but we still have one whole way fight with 70% potion drop. Yeah, none of these really actually say kill champ. None of these cards actually say kill champ. And none of these actually say kill champ. So I can see Footwork Echo doing something decent. Do I open chest? Yeah, I open the chest. I do think I open the chest here, like no matter what it is. Because we do need like any boost of power at all to stand a chance here. Choke bullet type, choke minus, not really. And even choke plus, we still need a freaking pyramid for it to actually line up. Like the wallet plan is not enough. Even wallet plan plus. Can we go infinite? No. To go infinite, you need 3 things, yeah. To go infinite, you need 3 things. Number 1, you need a way to actually cycle through your deck, so card draw. Number 2, you need the energy. And number 3, you need to get rid of the enough garbage such that your draw cycle is consistent. So right now we don't have enough removes. We don't have enough cut run. We have no energy whatsoever. So of course we're not infinite. Like we are like very, 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 very far away. So better rule, yeah, Stone is better than football. I talk about it like in the last one. I talk about it, like if you can afford this thing, it's way better than having a football in your deck. But when you're desperate, this gives you more output. Or when you don't care about the bad draw order, and say you need a good draw order to win, then this is just better than this. And it does give us something to upgrade before the champ fight. I do like Acro. So footwork Acro is 140. We have 70 gold left. We have already seen the cleric. If we leave this shop with 70 gold and we get like 15 here, we can actually pay the backer in these nodes. Which I don't even know whether I want to do or not, because do voodoo is an actual out. Do voodoo is actual out from here. Especially if we pick up the footwork, then we handle defense with footwork or backflip. Let's see, backer? No, we saw the cleric. Cleric and vagrant are different events. And yeah, the beggar, I guess should not refer it to as the beggar, because the beggar event is actually the cleric. Yeah, the beggar I'm referring to is the vagrant event, where you can drop him to get a relic for curse shape. And yeah, Echo is just good, right? With the bullet time, with the letter opener, with the frozen knife. And footwork probably is the only thing in this shop actually gives us an out. Because if we see buy straight here, I actually do not want to waste my gold on strike remove. Because strike remove doesn't even do anything in this fight. And buying the footwork is so freaking sad, but I guess that's what we are doing. If we are really scared dying to this advanced hallway, then we can also buy a potion. None of the potions actually help though. I guess the energy potion can play. Of course, that means that we cannot pay the vagrant anymore, but then whatever, we just drop him. But yeah, they are equal price. This is probably slightly stronger. So yeah, sure. I had to spend all our gold. We're going to have like this freaking way. More chests only, we still open it. Lantern kind of sucks. Injury doesn't suck as bad, but Lantern doesn't really help us at the moment. Is a free wood go? Yeah, we are fine for now. And next time we do have like draw into this. But after we have footwork. Yeah, we can do a lot of things here. We block first, so let's open the damage, and then we attack. So next turn we are being attacked. If I do not play Acro right now, next turn we have backflip into here, into escape and into here. If I play 3 cuts this turn, backflip will run to this and escape misses. If I play 2 cuts, I backflip until here, and escape until here, and we also hit the football, and then we can play double defect. The turn afterwards we have riddles with whole piercing will. That also full blocks. So there's absolutely no way I actually play 3 cuts here, yeah. And Venom Neutralize, it was exactly the same, because the Neutralize was not 3 damage as usual, it's 4 damage. If the Neutralize was 3 damage, then that is definitely the correct order, but it's 4 damage, so I did not care. Because of the Vajra. Yeah, drawing right now is completely bad, right? So we don't draw. Is it really bad? If I draw right now, we can do backflip in here, into escape plan, into here. So we draw 6 plus draw 7 from the Immortal, and the turn afterwards we draw until these 5. So we do not reach the piercing wheel unless we also get the Immortal prop after 3 cards. But then we need to play bullet time this turn, it means energy potion. If we do not do that and only play 2 cards. Next turn we play backflip first, into escape and hit this. And this 5 block, this is going to be... this is 3 block, so it's 8 block. 8 block into this is going to be 9 goes to 6. So 5, 3, 6, 6. We block for 20 and we take 7. Yeah, taking 7 is a little bit too much. So can we solve the fight differently from the energy pot? Because potion chance here is 70% and by energy potion for the advanced forward. So energy pot right now and draw. So we have 6 energy, yeah. So we draw 1, 2, and we can still draw everything and play the bullet time afterwards. That will be aggro into backflip, into escape plan, into something else, and we draw until this. Immortal is now 0. And then we play bullet time and play a whole hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Immortal goes to 6. Let's actually go to 6 if we need it on 7. If we do not get it on 7, it also doesn't lead anywhere. Because we need it on 7 to land piercing wheel next turn. So double check, yeah? It means Echo needs to discard Ascender's Bane then. So Echo until here, discard Ascender's Bane. We play backflip until here. We play escape plan until here. So now our hand has these 3 cards. Plus this, plus this, plus this, and plus this. And Immortal is on 9. Immortal is on 9 and we still have 4 energy. So now we can play defend, Immortal goes to 0. And we draw until this. And now we play the bullet time. Which goes to Immortal to 7. And when Immortal is 7, it means that we draw until this 5. No, we need Immortal on 8. Yeah, 7 doesn't work. 7 means that we draw until here and then we barely draw until this and then we have no energy to place it piercing wheel. So there's no line here that actually works. Unless we can kill this guy by next turn. So now if we say that we cannot fully block next cycle, it means that we change our angle to dealing damage. So can we ever deal enough damage in time? This turn we are not weakened, yeah? Thousand cut is not too bad, to be honest. It does have synergy with Let the Opener and we do play a lot of cards. It's not going to kill the champ for us though. It's going to make us stronger, it doesn't kill the champ for us. But yeah, how many skills do we play? Like 1, 2, 3. We draw 6, yeah. So we draw 6, we draw until here. And we are until here, so Let the Opener only proc once. So only 5 damage from Let the Opener. And then Envenom is in play. We have instance of damage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 poison only. 9 poison. So it's like 9. Wait, give me a second. Okay, where were we? So 9 poison, yeah? And next turn our damage is what? Next turn our damage is these 5 cards, so it's definitely strike into Riddle. This is 5 damage. 5 damage, 1 poison is 6. Into riddles is 3 each hit. So first hit is nullify, and then we have other 4 hits with 4 more poison. So that will be 16. That means next turn we have 16 plus 6 damage. 22. 22. Next turn we need to deal 40. 40 with 9 poison. So it's only we only need to deal 23 more, yeah? 23 more and 5 from lethal opener, so it's only 18. We have lethal by next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have lethal. If that's the case. Okay, we have lethal without the energy potion. Without energy potion, the line has to be acro until here. Into escape plan until here. Into bullet time play whole hand. And next turn we do not get the immortal, so we don't even reach the riddles, which means the damage next turn is only this. Which would be 6 into block 3, but we deal 10, so it's another 7. So it's 13. Plus 2 poison, so it's 15. 15 next turn. It's not enough. Yeah, it's just not enough. So we actually need to energy potion to kill next turn. Hello, Architect. How's the run going? This one is going like pretty bad. We are severely below curve, and the champ is coming up like very soon. But yeah, I already counted Basra. Yeah, we need the because we are weakened next turn. We are weakened next turn. So we actually need this potion to kill. And yeah, if that's the case, we use it. I did buy this for the advanced 4-5 after. And yeah, we execute that. We can stop the draw right now, but these cards are better next turn. No, Dagger Trade is better this turn, and then next turn we have like strike into Riddle. And yeah, Immortal draw this, and then we bullet time play whole hand. So now we play 2 cards and kill, like strike into Riddle. Drink potion. This might do something with the champ. It doesn't solve the fight instantly, but it does help. Another Acro. I bought the first Acro for full price, and with this deck, absolutely Acro is positive. With 2 Acro in the deck, maybe we can open up potential Tartation Eviscerate, but probably not Eviscerate. But Tartation maybe. Okay, give me a second. But yeah, second Acro is definitely positive, yeah. And of course, late question mark better than freaking advanced over fight. Potion change right now is 60. Yeah, when we are desperate enough, even if this is complete trash, with the lantern and the energy from here, we do draw +1 from the immortal. And yeah, like do Voodoo from Colosseum here, like very easy, right? Nắm mấy hand with the ingredient and the envenom and the footwork. Okay, that's good. It doesn't. It's not like insanely good that it kills the champ immediately and solves our problem, but it is definitely positive. Okay, top deck envenom. Next turn we have no card draw to go with this bullet time though, so that's a very sad story. And piercing wheel doesn't line up on turn 3 either. So we need the piercing wheel to land on turn 4, yeah, because we actually cannot kill this guy in time. So, 2 the trade is always played. No. To straight that means that we draw. That means that we draw like we draw until here. If we backflip, we draw until here. Next turn we draw until here. The turn after we draw until here, which is on turn 3. We don't do anything, and maybe we draw until here or here with the Immortal, and then the turn 4 we have a single to full block. Honestly, that seems fine. We can also just not play backflip this turn, but that is a little bit weird. Because backflip this turn, that doesn't put us to footwork next turn. Not backflipping this turn actually give us 2 block cuts next turn. Our next turn hand like, sucks completely though, so we are taking an 11 next turn. And on turn 3, if we do not draw right now, yeah? We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And then next turn goes to 6. Goes to 6, it means that we can play these 4 and draw until poison stuff, and we don't need to actually play this. We lose 5 damage if that's the case though, but we don't draw into this. Otherwise, turn 3, we break Immortal, turn 3 we draw until this, and we do not reach the backflip, then we die. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Let's actually not do that then. So we need to backflip this turn, and we accept the Super Sucky next turn minus 16 over. It deals more damage, but of course it costs us 16 HP. Not drawing right here and allowing Immortal to proc next turn means that we draw into the poison staff, and the turn 3 we draw into backflip. It means that we can footwork into backflip, into defend, into survivor. And on turn 4 we have full block. But we also do not deal real damage to this guy. I do think we need to save strength potion for the champ. So 5 potion probably goes here, if anything. Yeah, energy doesn't line up, card draw doesn't line up. This draw is actually like very sad. Black flip right now. Until this next turn takes 16, so we go to 10. Turn 3, we draw. We stop the Immortal proc next turn, yeah? So turn 3, we do not proc Immortal and we draw until here. So it's going to be footwork into backflip, survivor, defend, which blocks for 14. 14 plus another 10 is 24, so with this full block on turn 3. And then we have full block on turn 4. So we are still at 10 HP. How much damage have we done? 2 energy this turn to block. Actually, can play another defense then. Then we deal 5 damage from letter opener. And we play these 3 attacks, so it's 27. So that's 33. That's 32. 32 with 3 poison, and next turn is this hand. It's going to be. You can get footwork next turn, can we? Okay, how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Immortal goes to 7. Immortal goes to 7, and then we play 1, 2, 3. And play the footwork. It always discount either bullet tap or the defense, so we can play the defense. And the turn afterwards, so we immediately block for 2 more, and the turn afterwards we draw to d6. It means that we can actually do backflip into survivor, which drops 17. We weaken it down to 18, and then we play Riddle with host for damage. The turn afterwards we have like piercing wheel. It doesn't full block, but it goes down to 1 times 5, and we can easily full block with escape plan or any block card. Okay, that's the line there. That's definitely the line there. Now energy again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we play until Immortal 7. And take 16 next one. Definitely discard this. Definitely discard. We can discard bullet time as well. Because we do have the energy. Discarding bullet time is just better. We were redrawing to this when we need to rush damage is also not a thing, and we have 5 energy this so. So can maybe play these 3 into footwork, play the defense, and take 14 instead of 16. Yeah, because we are also getting wounded, so we are also getting wounded, so leaving us in the main deck with us immortal by 1 doesn't make sense. When we don't even deal lethal opener damage. I have to play Widows here. And we take like 1 more. And we do have Bane Trust this turn. For energy, so can play everything with a bullet time. And the turn afterwards, we have yeah, until here, so we just have lethal 2 turns from now. Yeah, draw until here, so we actually draw until we draw until like here. It's Escape will never land, but we can still play to advance the bottle. Bullet time cost, yeah. It doesn't have that often considering we have like 2 echo and 2 backflips. It's fine, we're still alive here. Oh my god, what did I say, guys? What did I actually say? What did I actually say, guys? We are heading for Nude Voodoo, and here is Nude Voodoo. So suddenly we have like 3 strength, and now we have 5 strength into the freaking champ fight. X actually is 6. So it's like 3 here into like another 1 here into another 1 here. So we have 6 strength into the thing. We can still die here by the way, so let's not get our like bigger hopes up yet. But ooh, skill point, yeah, after skill point is better than 5 point. It's PK, right? It's absolutely PK when we have like 6 strength in the champ fight. Even if the backflip can play, even if the catalyst is potentially quite strong, it has to be PK here. When we have like freaking 4 strength in it and also going to be 6 in the champ fight. Yeah, we also have PK with the eye to lamp the PK, and it's actually skill over 5. We rest here because even if we rest in, we run into like the operation here. We still have enough. We are still below half HP. If we see Forgotten Altar, we can just take the curse. And at the moment, we only need 1 upgrade, which is on the football. I think Neutralize would be nice as well, but not super necessary, because this can also give weakness. And yeah, late question mark actually would have been stronger than this, especially considering Forgotten Altar is not even bad anymore. It's like +1 strength. Colosseum. Okay, easy every time, guys. It's actually easy every single time. And yeah, you got double campfire, guys. You actually got double campfire over double question mark. Over the shop into like the thing. Yeah, suddenly we are back into the run. So very nice. This fight is not free, yeah. So let's be a little bit careful. This fight is definitely not free for us. And looking like next turn we are taking some unavoidable damage. It really seems like next turn we are taking some unavoidable damage. I would really like to avoid that if possible. But doesn't seem possible, so next turn probably we take 6. We take less than that because of after image. Better gear attack bandages is definitely not gear. Attack bandages is not even that good. I want lizard tail here. I want the freaking lizard tail here. And uncommon relic, it can be whatever. But red relic, I want either incense burner or the lizard tail or the pocket watch. One of the three. But yeah, backflip. Backflip is clear, right? Otherwise, next turn is complete trash. Next turn is still complete trash either way, but if we can play bullet time into our whole hand and we draw into +1 card, we get PK in play, and then turn 3 we kill. Play 3 more cards and draw into this. And next turn we draw into these 5, so we block for 5 only, but this guy's only attacking for 6. And we get to Riddles kill this guy next turn because we do have 4 strength. So this thing is 35 damage now. Yeah, 35 is 36, so we just neutralize here and he's dead next turn. And second one needs to go on this next turn, so of course we put neutralize like here. Yeah, could have been Necronomicon Riddles with host Nuvo though. That would have been like super mega sick. But this is only 35, eh? Only. You just have a kill on this next turn. Yeah, we do have a kill on both next turn. But let's dance. Oh, this hands kind of sucks. This hands kind of sucks. It doesn't suck that much. Next time we have PK into turn 3, let Riddle plus Bane, which instantly kills the knob, and then we maybe can deal with this guy afterwards. It's not that bad, it's not that bad. Cannot kill a knob turn 2 though, so we actually have to take 1 hit from both of these. So I guess the whole is on piercing will then. We are playing 2 skills next turn. Yeah, we are playing 3 skills next turn. Then after we are vulnerable, but then we get to escape lane into this thing, into instant kill the knob, into maybe also instant kill this thing. How much damage is this anyway? We do not kill the knob next turn. But damage on this is 35, it's 70. So if it's 70, it means that the knob is already dead. After, I don't even need to play a card here. Like they neutralize here into letter opener into literal how is instant kill on this. So it means neutralize always goes here. If I play 3 skill next turn, which I am. Okay, neutralize goes here. And we hold the piercing bell. So right now we can potion for 8, potentially 8, but probably less. I don't think so, right? I think I just rest before the champ. I think I just rest before the champ if this doesn't give me healing, like Pentograph or something. Pentograph Lizard Tail would probably be I get to upgrade, but otherwise I save this potion. But yeah, this is already dead from Riddles next turn, so we can do whatever we want here. Because Riddle is 1 card, this is 2 cards, and also instantly kill this. So a strike here puts Immortal to 9, clearly for the champ fight. But the potion chance is like 50%. Which is not insignificant, but playing on champ fight with 1 less potion is going to be scary. Especially when we don't have a weak chain. Did I just say that with Pentograph we get to upgrade? Yeah, I guess we get to upgrade, guys. This relic is not that good, but this is very nice. Ah, they just say we don't have a weak chain. Did they really just say we don't have a weak chain? So I guess we also have a weak chain now. And we get to upgrade footwork. So now we have like footwork plus and an actual weak chain into 4 strength, into 6 strength, into like freaking PK. Yeah, run just got a lot better in like, a few floors, like no kidding. It was looking like so freaking doom, man, and now suddenly we are in a decent position. Poison potion is definitely not stronger than this though, so we keep the skill potion, and the upgrade goes on footwork. And we know for free. And yeah, I don't think we pop strength potion immediately. Cheater got life on shield, yeah, sure. No well plans, a little bit dangerous, but I think we can. I think we will be fine. I sure hope we'll be fine. Holy crap, base is 32 damage. With the PK is going to be 64. This thing right now is plus 6, so it's like 90 damage. We don't have terror though, so we don't have terror, so we still need to be careful when we actually prop this guy. -1. I mean, you can set up PK to Riddles right now. That's probably a bad idea because we also want to stack up poison a little bit more, and 90 damage is too much. Yeah, 90 is just way too much here. And I actually do not want to shuffle this out. So we want to use Frozen Eye to draw into this before the shuffle. Backflip draw 2. Next turn we have another backflip draw 2 and we draw into this. And then I guess we just play Riddle and then maybe force reshuffle. Forcing reshuffle, shuffling out the bullet time. It's okay, it's not that bad. I mean, we all know this is terror anyway, right? We all know this is just terror anyway, I'm just not opening it. But yeah, Escape Plan cannot be played. Playing Escape Plan shuffle out the riddles and that's quite bad. This is basically our best damage card by far. And I do not think I play PK for next turn. I think that yeah, we got Colosseum. Like we opened a chest with Kursky, we took the Mausoleum event, and we also took we also saw the Colosseum. So very good flaws back to back. Yeah, if we PK right now, Riddles is just going to split next turn, and yeah, I don't want to do that. So let's not. We can play Riddles normally though. And that is still 45 damage. Yeah, for 45 so is much better. So we don't play PK. Let's open, I guess it's okay. Immortal wise, okay, one card here, and then we play everything else. We break Immortal, we don't shuffle out. So it's fine. The bullet time prevents the Immortal from screwing us over. So this guy never attack. $26 into 25 is 51. So right now we don't do a single thing. We get to keep Immortal on 5 or on 9. And when weakness runs out, he says 224 HP, which is the perfect time to strike. So yeah, I guess we stop playing cards. We should stop playing cards here. Actually, it's even better, right? 25 into 24 is 49, so it's 220 exact. So if we can line up PK two turns from now, it's phenomenal. So escape plan lands until here. Next turn we draw these 5. We can do backflip until here, backflip again until here, acro until here, and then we play PK. And then we get double damage when the Venus runs out, but Riddle is not in play. So our PK turn is going to be just these 4 attacks. And then it's the open. We are not weakened though, and we have 6 strength. So this is going to be 40, 28, 28 plus 28 plus 24, it's only 70 something. It's not even that much. Unless strength loss or speed turn? Good question, I probably should have done that. Good question, it's probably true, but I'm a little bit excited right after these 2 flaws. But yeah, it's just a bad play, right? It's true. Not saving the strength part because then poison is going to be less damage. But I mean, it's fine. It is probably fine here still. But yeah, we cannot line up PK with the Riddle, so we will still open this cycle because the poison is splitting him already. James do that? No, James definitely not do that. The James is going to split at around 120 like this. He is going to split around 120. We are not with it, and we have 2 turns to do 120. So it's like probably doable, but he's definitely not dead yet. Yeah, but most likely we get debuff on the execute turns, and it's not easy to block. Because 2 turns from now we also go in, so if he attacks on that turn, we also don't block at all. The escape plan here has to be played. We already know that, otherwise we don't reach the PK next turn. Escape plan until here, draw until 5, draw another 2, draw another 2, draw another 3. And play the PK. That's basically our whole turn. So we take damage if he attacks us big time. The turn after, we draw on this 5. So we play acro until here, and then we play 3 attacks, and that's our whole turn. And we play another 4 cards then. It means that we play 1 card here. If we play 2 more cards here, we force a reshuffle 2 turns from now, so we shuffle out like 3 block cards and the leg sweep. Shuffling our leg sweep means that we are committed to killing over 2, otherwise we cannot actually block execute. But we also get to shuffle out like 4 non-damage cards and have like 2 turns to attack. That requires me to play 2 more cards this turn. So Bullet Time Survivor doesn't get through this armor, so it doesn't accidentally split. Actually, hang on. This guy is a 224 right now. $224. Next turn we PK. We actually need to attack. He's already splits. Yeah, 224. It means that when we play PK, he's already splitting. Okay. Actually, doesn't go. Like reaching for PK next turn is actually dead. Because he split over 2 already, so we have to go in with Riddles then. That also doesn't work. It does go. But then we have 1 turn and not 2. So 1 turn with 120 damage is a little bit hard to do. When does the skill potion come in? Probably on the execute, right? Because the any damage right now also not super relevant. But after the execute, this can still save. Going in immediately and blocking execute with leg sweep 2 turns from now is another thing that can happen. And next turn we draw until here, yeah? And we don't reach for the PK. Instead, we go for backflip. No, we go for acro until here, and then we play like dagger riddles. The turn after that, he splits. The turn after that, he is buffing up, and we run to these 5. And then we can play... no, it doesn't work. We are not going to be weakened, but we only deal 70 something damage. And we cannot actually play the leg sweep. If he only reach for the PK next turn, he's already going in. But that's not good. Cutthroat right now. Cutthroat's better next turn. Maybe it's not. XecnaR is better this turn. XecnaR is better this turn. Maybe skill potion immediately. If I see Terror, I also want to see it. If I see XecnaR is better this turn. The only bad thing this turn would be like poison or no deck manipulation. Because otherwise we are floating energy this turn and we do not want to float energy next turn. We do not want to spend all our turn like playing XecnaR next turn only. Because we lose one turn to deal damage if that's the case. Skill potion immediately, and then if we fail to kill, we just try to block or execute. This doesn't really line up. These are very bad. Whipping Cloud push like 7 more damage and block us a little bit more next turn, and that doesn't get back into the reshuffle. But it's not actually a good hit. It does save us some HP though if the champ attacks next turn. But these are quite bad. If we prepare, if we only prepare, and then next turn we have draw until 5, and then we draw 2. We still have the draw until here, and then the turn afterwards we don't even have aggro anymore. So we have until these 5, and then the turn afterwards we have leg sweep for the execute. Okay, so how much damage are we taking from the execute? That's only assuming we don't take damage next turn, which is actually not true. But let's say this happens, because we do have we are not fail next turn. So if we play double backflip, we also block for 60. And he is weakened. He is not weakened because we play prepare. But if he attacks a small hit, we only take 1. If we are vulnerable for execute, the base is 22. So with 22 weakness vulnerable, it pushed him up to 24, so 48. 48, and this already blocks for 14. If we are not fail, it blocks for 10. So if we take only 1 next turn, we will never die to execute from this. And then we maybe have 2 turns to kill. So not playing prepare means the next turn is drawn till here. The turn afterwards we have these 5. I guess we don't need to play aggro tactic. But then our next turn is going to be quite bad because there is an injury guarantee. But it does deal 7 more damage and guarantees weakness on next turn, which will block. Prepare minus not even a super positive card in the reshuffle either. It's okay. But I guess we pivot to the plan of blocking execute then. Yeah, we probably pivot to the plan of blocking execute because we cannot kill him here. The PK doesn't line up. And if that's the case, Gripping Cloud. It doesn't split immediately. Immortal? Does Immortal mess anything up? If we can draw into the injury with Immortal, is very good. Simplify Potion, Terror Crab, Terror Crab left feet now, Echo Crab left feet now. Let's sweep Crab, doesn't matter because we have Let's Sweep guarantee into the execute. And then that is why I pause the potion immediately. Because I see that actually nothing can be really bad here. The only thing that would be bad is Scatter this. Every catalyst is way better next turn. But everything else is good this turn because otherwise we are so floating energy like crazy. So how many cards do we play? We can play 1, we can play 2, we can play 3. Going bottom to 3. Next turn we play another 3 cards. I think we'll play 4 cards. It's not even necessary, but yes, it's okay. Yeah, so 7. 7, this is when he buffs up. And we play Flying Knee, Strike, Defense, which goes Immortal to 0 and we draw the injury. The turn after Immortal is on 0, we have a Leg Sweep to guarantee block against the Execute. And then we try to kill him over 3 turns. Okay, so that's the plan then. It's not a very good plan, but it's the best we can get with this draw order. Yeah, backflip. Into backflip, into Acro, into PK. We take 1 damage. We do not play Acro here. Playing Acro here means that there's a chance that we are not vulnerable. Wait, hang on. If we are not vulnerable next turn, then that's a very different story. Because at most he's attacking us for 44. So Acro right now immediately give us 24 more damage and also foster the reshuffle so we don't have any of these blockers in the deck. So we kill over 2 turns. Shuffling out the Leg Sweep means that the turn afterwards when he attacks us for 20 we actually need to block normally though because 1 HP we will die. We can also just block a little bit of the Execute. Like any bit of damage from the Execute block would be fine. If we only draw into damage, he's also dead into. If we are not vulnerable, how much damage are we taking? Like he's only attacking for 22, so 22 is actually 60. 16 times 2, we block for 17 already, for 14 already, so we face 17, we'll go to 28. Maybe 28 is slightly better than 1, I would say. Slightly. But if he executes again in 2 turns and we cannot kill him, then we are dead. And regardless, this is clear, yeah? This is super clear. This is also super clear. Actually, it's not. If we Acro first and then discard the Leg Sweep and then play 2 strike, we actually shuffle out 2 defense and this thing, but shuffle in the Leg Sweep. Actually, that's quite good. That's probably the best line then. We Acro, discard the backflip and play double strike. And shuffle out like 2 defense and a curse. And a strike as well. Next turn is these cards, so we don't have weakness. The turn after is these cards, so we don't actually have damage. The turn afterwards is execute, and then we have like PK in hand, but that's 1 turn 2 then. If we play backflip, immediately over the thing. We draw these 5 next turn, which hurts very much. And then we draw to these 5 and escape plan. If we prop Immortal, we can actually get PK. And the turn afterwards, we have these 5. 123 right now. 123, next turn is like Poison Tap plus Ben. Quite a lot of damage. We take how much damage are we taking? And how many cards are we playing? We play 1 here. Next turn we play 4, so Immortal goes to 5. Immortal goes to 6, go to 7, go to 8, go to 9, and we fail to draw into the PK. Okay, so that doesn't work then. Yeah, we need like one cost card here. If that doesn't work, then I guess we stick with this. Unless you tell me that we don't actually need the PK. And we just do like leg sweep into read those like 2 turns from now. Which then maybe I can see. Next turn we are blocking for 8 and we're facing 44. So we go to 9 HP. 9 HP, the turn afterwards is hitting for 20, so this is full block. And then we can just do read those neutralize. And the turn after that we draw into these 3. So how much damage are we dealing? This is going to be 6 strength, it's 12 strength. 12 strength 3 poison actually doesn't pierce through, but this thing is piercing 2 to the block. So this is 32. 32 is actually 18. 18 but plus 2 poison, yeah? 18 damage plus 2 poison. Okay, I guess we need to write this down. Then is 18 damage plus 2 poison. Actually, it's plus 4 poison. Then is 18 damage with 4 poison. And this afterwards is 12 damage plus 5 poison. He stack 5 damage plus 5 poison. It's not 5 damage, it's just 12 damage. The turn after we have leg sweep, read those with holes. He has 14 knocks still, but this is 9 per hit. So it's actually 31. 31 plus 8 poison. Riddle 31. Plus 8 poison. Neutralize is 3 base damage plus 6 strength is 9 poison. Is 9 damage plus 2 poison. Much more complicated, yeah. That's what happens when we don't actually have a well-laid plan. And our card draw is simply not enough to overcome these curses. Because we cannot line up the PK freely. If we can line up the PK cleanly, then of course this fight is easy, but we cannot do that. Not yet at least. So that's that. And the turn afterwards, we draw until this. And we can only play these 3 cards to kill. Or we die on that turn. So flying me on that turn is going to be... Actually, this is played first. Anything can be played first because he still has 14. So flying me is 14. And no poison. He is basically 0 damage. Into a strike and the dagger strike. Strike is 12 damage plus 2 poison. And spray is 24 damage plus 4 poison. He's currently at this guy is currently at 123 HP. Okay, 123 HP. And with this stack is a single turn. Riddles and neutralize is a single turn, and then knee strike spray is another turn. So this guy is at 9 poison. The turn afterwards is at 8 poison. So turn 1 we deal 30 damage plus 9 poison. Turn 2 we deal 40 plus 10 poison. Turn 3 we deal 36 plus 6 poison. So 39 damage. So the raw damage we only have 106. And poison is 9 and then 18. So 27 plus 23 is 50 damage from poison. We have 150 something, so we have enough damage to kill. So yeah, we actually have enough damage to kill if we just take the If we just take the backflip line to this thing next turn. Now if we do not take the backflip line, because if we do not take the backflip line, we actually have more block next turn, so it saves more HP into the next act. Then it's still point up bên next turn. Same amount of damage. The turn afterwards though, we only get to play neutralize and nothing else. And the turn afterwards is Riddle's flying knee strike and not the dagger spray. That definitely does not work. Oh, okay, so we need to backflip here or we die in 3 turns. We need to backflip here or we die in 3 turns. Wait, if we don't backflip, we also deal like 26 more damage. So wait, hang on. If we do not backflip, we deal 26 more damage, so it's actually at so line number 2. It's actually 97 HP. Turn 1 is still 30 plus 9 poison. Turn 2 is turn 2 is nothing. We definitely full block, but we have like basically no damage, like 5 damage from this plus another 9 damage from this doesn't get through the armor. So yeah, we deal 0 damage on turn 2. So turn 2 is 0 damage. Turn 3. Turn 3 we have these 5. How many cards do we play? We play 1 card, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so we can set up to 9. So we can actually draw until this card, which doesn't change anything. Turn 3 needs 0 damage. And we need 0. Riddle is 45 plus 10 poison. And then we have a strike. Is 12 plus 2 poison. So raw damage wise, we deal a total of 87. We actually have enough damage. This guy never gains more armor in second phase, right? Because the if he buffs it for buffing strength, he doesn't gain metallicize or armor. Letter opener, yeah, I counted letter opener. This guy has 40 metallicize, so we also need to deduct his 40. Not 0, yeah, I count 0 because I count 0 because that's easier to count like afterwards. But of course it's like 9 poison on turn 1, so it's like 8 damage on turn 2 as well. But even then we still have enough damage, right? As long as this guy doesn't gain block and he doesn't weaken us. And I'm pretty sure he never weakens us when the execute happens. After execute happens, he either hit us for a vulnerable hit or he buffs himself. And he has already buffed himself twice. So the buff is plus 4 strength and he gets no armor. So we always have enough damage here. How much are we overkilling by? It's 87 plus 12 plus 17. It's actually 12 plus 24, so 36. 36 plus 87, we overkill by 26 damage. If my math is correct. If my math is wrong, we die immediately, so better double, triple check. Backflipping right now basically has way more damage in the next few turns. We overkill by a lot more. But we take more damage next turn. Quite a bit more damage as well, yeah? Because if I backflip, we only have 1 defense to block. But if I do not backflip, we actually have these 2. And this is 8 plus 19, so it's fully blocked on executed, so we take 23 only. We take 23 only over 30 instead of 36. And that is like quite a lot of difference. So double check if we strike here. It's going to 130 and 33 poison. So it's 97 HP. 97 next turn we don't have debuff and we draw exactly these 5. We play these 4. Immortal goes to 5. Immortal goes to 9 after this turn. We have full block. And this is 60. Gets through the armor. So it's actually 18 damage plus 4 poison. Yeah, this is definitely 12 plus another 3 poison plus 2 poison is 5 poison. Oh yeah, so far max correct. And then The turn after we deal no damage, but he's also not executing us. He's either buffing or debuffing us. Like debuffing in the sense that he inflicts vulnerable fail. And we draw to this fight. Escape plan until here, Immortal to 9, Let's with full blocks, neutralize, can be played, can also not be played, doesn't matter. Let the opener never deals damage. The turn afterwards, we draw to this fight. And Flying Knee is exactly 14 damage, it deals no damage whatsoever and no poison. Afterwards, we still have 2 energy. So Riddles with Host plus a strike. And this is 6 strength is 45 damage plus 10 poison. And this is 12 damage plus 2 poison. So math is completely correct. And we have a total of 87 plus poison damage overkill. Okay. So yeah, we go with that. We definitely go with that. We don't backflip here then. And we play the strike. Hello, VDX. It's not really a curse build. It became a curse build just now because like otherwise we are dying. Yeah, I guess we're curse build now because we have like strength, Nubudo, and the PK in the deck. But yeah, that's basically the design. Yeah. So we strike here. Oh, the night run. How long is that? Oh my god, 46 days. For 46 minutes already. But yeah, we strike here, yeah? And it's only 44, and we play all the cards. Bane first. Like 23. This we never take damage from. Okay, we do take damage from, but it's only like 1 damage, like who cares? Immortal, I mean, we don't need Immortal to proc next turn, so maybe bullet time this turn just to advance Immortal into the next deck is just better. Yeah, it's just better. Like, we escape plan into bullet time. And then we play all the cards in our hand. That is full block. He's not even executing, like, what a loser. If that's the case, we can advance Immortal a little bit more, but this one actually costs HP. So I guess we just kill them. Yeah, Immortal to 4, it's okay. I do not pay that 3 HP for Immortal setup. Maybe I should, but I don't want to. We definitely take a power here. It's definitely not the burst. We have Mummified Hand and Tooth the Trade is very nice with the thing. After image is Suit too, but it probably has to be Tooth the Trade. Like because blocking wise we already have the Footwork Plus. Burst is quite strong, but it needs an upgrade. And Tooth the Trade definitely performs very well in a deck like this. And yeah, we are opening another chest deck sack, guys. Like we are going to have like 4 curses. So yeah, Tooth the Trade like, they definitely performs. It's just Tooth the Trade. Free energy, P-box, 9 card P-box. With 3 block cards already included, and we pick up like any more backflip after this. 999 go plus 2 strength. That strength is a little bit too costly, I have to say. Final Stone in a deck that can rig from time to time with like so many curses is very weird, but with the Tori it definitely gets better because the heart is not a problem. Like full price of blue candle, I mean I don't know, maybe, but the rest of the shop has to be complete trash. The rest of the shop has to be complete trash for me to even do that. All of these are good. So yeah, I guess I take a short break again and then we actually think about it in more details. Because the chain fight was not like exactly trivial. So yeah, be right back. Like 3 minutes. Okay. So something absolutely clear, yeah, is that it's probably never Philostone, even if we have Tori against a heart. Because if you can freely take Reaper, Reaper is just strictly better than this. And we do have Pentagram. Also pre-fasting actually. So before I click Philostone, I always click this. Even if we have this to basically eliminate the downside of this in the hard fight. Yeah, the same goes, yeah. When we get to the hard fight, this doesn't have a downside. So why bother like making every other fight harder with picking this? So it's just between Reaper and the P-Box. Good thing about P-Box, any power we can use the Mummified Hand. And we have four strikes. I think with the P-Box, 5 defense go away to the Footwork Plus, instantly gets with. The strike goes away, so we don't have that many remove targets, and we are actually not removing curses. So either the P-Box bricks and then it's just strictly worse than the Copy Ripper, or the P-Box hits a little bit and then we don't have upgrades, then we don't have removes in the shop. But this one's very minor, because honestly, if the P-Box hits, I don't really care about shop remove. We'll take Philo's Reaper's Tiny House. I don't even know whether I want energy over P-Box yet, but we can talk about it. Energy does play though. Energy definitely does play, even with Mummified Hand and Mullet Time. Because in a deck like this, we actually want more card draw. And right now with the 2 the trade and 2 Echoes, like Reflex definitely on the table. And if we have the energy, we can also make the Echo upgrade, like double Echo upgrade. You also saw in the champ fight, like our energy is not unlimited. In some turns we heavily float energy, but in some turns we just struggle for like more energy because we fail to draw into the bullet time. 5 energy like actually increase our ability to have longer turns, like by quite a lot, because we can double draw into the bullet time for once. We can even make the freaking upgrades on the Echoes. And if we see another Echo or another backflip from here, then 5 energy is just good. If you don't see a single backflip after this, then the P-Box is also quite bad. If you are talking about like never seeing a backflip again, because then our whole block, well, basically like half of the next block just goes away. And yes, this does block for a decent amount because we do have Footwork Plus. Where else does energy play? Energy does play better with more curses in the deck still, yeah? Because of course we pick up any card draw, but besides that, is there anything else that speaks for energy? I mean, Riddle's Crossing 2 definitely speaks a little bit for energy. The bullet time speaks a little bit against, but not even that much, because yeah, if you do not have this upgraded, then 5 energy still definitely plays, like way better than 4. Mummified Hand speaks a little bit against, but double Echo, double backflip already in our deck speaks for. This is the deck speaks for. Yeah, energy is strong, and if energy is strong, we should just click the free energy. The position when I would say P-Box is strictly better than energy here is if you think that there is no way you can win this one otherwise. If energy always loses, you click P-Box. But I don't, honestly, I don't feel like we are in such a bad position. And of course, like we are not removing curses, so potentially still going to 2 shots from here. And folding can also ask for an attack. If we still go for 2 shots, then we can just double remove strike. And suddenly there's only like 2 strike and then 5 defense. And transforming tide defense not even like super mega positive. It's not guaranteed. Any attack we transform into right now is fairly dead. So basically we are only fishing for the strong powers and card draw, mostly. And yeah, not really, right? Like damage and depth scaling. You really think we lack damage? And then half of Act 4 is already gone, yeah? Okay, maybe not half life for, but 1/3. Half of the hard fight is already gone with the Tori and the pentagram, so we have a full heal, so we do get we do get to face tank with the Tori. And do you really think we lack death scaling? We already have a full work plus. And the ingredient. And completely free passive. Lacking damage is if you say we lack anything in this deck, I would say we lack consistency. Which is why I'm also leaning towards the Reaper board, because Reaper allows me to pick up like any card draw I see in deck 3. Whatever card draw it is, if it says positive draw on it, I can click it with 5 energy. If we click the P box, we cannot do that. But damage wise, you also see we have freaking force strength is going to be 5 once I open the chest in Act 3. So we have 5 strength, we have a full heal in 2 bosses, we have full work plus with a weak chain. You really think we actually lack damage? And we have double damage as well in some turns. If we increase the consistency, this alone is almost enough damage for the heart immediately. So is that actually true that we are lacking damage and defensive scaling? I think the only thing that we lack at the moment is like draw consistency. And yeah, Ripper probably give us that more often compared to the P-box. If you, of course, if you click P-box and hit, it's the same story. If you click P-box and hit, it's good. But P-box after Act 2 is already worse than usual. And if you click P-box and miss, suddenly now you actually need to find defense. Yeah, the fact that we're lacking defense right now is not actually true, because we do have footwork plus and a weak chain. And some backflip. And then if we have 5 energy, then of course we can play a lot of blocks. But the moment you click P-box, the lack of defense might become a real story. And that will be a big problem, because now we do not solve for consistency anymore. You cannot freely pick up card draw. We are still picking up card draw, but it's way weaker than with the Ripper, yeah. And suddenly you are lacking defense, so you need to pick up more defense. The only good thing about P-box is that it gets rid of this 4 garbage. That's the only good thing about the P-box, and I don't think that's a fair enough trade for 1 energy. Click the Ripper. So that's first. Repassing, I do still want to shop after the chest if possible, in case it's a very bad curse. We do not get to do that. But there are 3 elites. Early shop is anything that actually speaks for events. The only thing that speaks for events is 1000 gold. If we see 1000 gold, I guess we can go to this shop, into this shop. But fishing for 1000 gold means that we have to start left side. And 1 note for 1000 gold only. If it meets, we can still spend our gold here for red mask, and then we take like still 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elites. 1 gold, 1000 gold comes with 2 strength. Yeah, it comes with 2 strength, but those are probably pretty bad for us. And this will remove 1 normality. I do not think we can play with 2 normalities in the deck. But maybe 1 is okay. Maybe 1. If we say 1 is okay, then maybe we don't even double shop. But then we don't get to spend our gold. Upgrade wise, yes, we can upgrade like double PK. And potentially a leg sweep, potentially the bullet time. Potentially PK, but on 5 energy is less important. So these 2 are important, but the other ones are optional. If we start left, and we hit 1000 go into double shop, we have 3 upgrades. And still 2 elites, so that's completely okay. So yeah, I can do that. If we go here and fish for 1000 gold, we can still get 3 elites, but of course we have to play with normality in the deck until the end of the run. Which might or might not be what I want to do, because even if we start left, we can still pivot to this side. And take 3 elites if with the 1000 gold miss. And we get 1 row either way for the mind bloom. We do not get more than 1 row. So I can probably start them. This thing gives you relay plans every fight, would be nice. Next one's a little bit weird. And then that's just definitely a little bit weird. But yeah, you can already see that the energy playing, yeah. Because next turn we can actually still do Envenom, Echo, Backflip and still play some other cards. Turn 1 energy we could not play because we have a freaking Drive in our hand and we have this thing discounting 1 card. So this needs to be on 9 every single fight if we can do it, because the card draw will play on turn 1. I play Envenom into Dagger Spray afterwards. We hold no card, but we don't need to hold a single card here. We can never reach the bullet time, right? Actually, we can. And we can even play the bullet time because we have 6 energy. Double check. We draw until 9, we discard until 8. And then 8, we actually can take escape plan. We still have 8 cards. And then we draw until exactly this discard one. And play our whole hand because we have 6 energy instead of 5. Actually we cannot because our hand has 8 right now. We go to 7. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. And yeah, 6 energy playing, guys. The 6 energy is definitely showing why it's actually good. And that is with 6 energy with the flying knee as well. Yeah, 5 energy we actually cannot even do this. Unfortunately, it means that Immortal is going to be broken. But what can you do? I guess we do have well-laid plans. We can kill these two and like hold the middle guy. Play this as well. Next turn, this is only 10 damage each. We cannot draw until here. We cannot even kill next turn. Actually, we can. And yeah, play 2 more cards. It's still curse. It's very good with the Frozen Eye. Dash plus on 5 energy with 3 dexterity. Yeah, it's a very chunky block. Not quite a skill that works with this, and also not quite a multi-hit attack, but it's a fairly good block card. It's actually a very reasonable block card. Yeah, it's good. 1 roll. Did not get to lose the strike. Losing Peace Stab is still better than losing defense. So yeah, I guess we lose Peace Stab then. Crash? No, we are not buying this. So I think strike remove. I think strike remove, I see potentially buying another leg sweep. If we buy another leg sweep, we actually have a real witch chain, like basically to the entire deck, and we don't need to upgrade this. These are not quite card draw, but it is on sale. How bad is the card on sale anyway? Oh my god. Would have had like Darkstone period, guys, in this run. But yeah, remove a strike, buying leg sweep, and then leaving the shop seems reasonable. Deep Breath minus... Deep Breath is actually a very strong card, but I do not think we buy it here because we also can just get it for free from the Sensory Stone. And I do not want like 2 copies of this. It's also not even that good unupgraded. Upgraded is good with the Frozen Eye. Yeah, removing here, we go to 130. 132, and I do think I want to take the fight over the question mark, but maybe that's wrong. Just because we have like one first question mark here and the second first question mark here. And I do want to see more fights to pick up more card draw. But not dodge and roll. No. When you have 5 energy, you do not want to draw into your dodge and roll minus. When you have 5 energy, you want to draw into your card draw. When you have 3 energy, and the maximum output of one turn cannot cover the amount of box that you need, then dodge and roll is a good card. I don't even pick dodge and roll for free. Yeah, maybe I pick dodge and roll plus for free, but dodge and roll minus not even a good card, especially not on the 5 energy here. Left view is okay. Card removes okay. 130, and I do want to see more card draw instead of high rolling for rare relic. We can still high roll for rare relic depending on if these question marks are very bad. We can give up on upgrade to take like 1 more question mark or maybe 2 more. Upgrade is good, but it's not like super mega urgent. Yeah, take the fight first or question mark first. How many fights are we taking here? We do double question mark. If we go double question mark, we take like and the upgrade is like only 1 fight, only 1 whole wave fight. Okay, let's not do that. We actually need to see more common cards. And having more gold for the X4 shop is also a thing. I do think this deck is not too bad in actually. Oh, also yeah, we need to see a freaking Violet Plans. This deck is like so much better with the Violet Plans than compared to without, because of this thing, and of course we have Mummify. Without Violet Plans, the boss gauntlet is going to be a pain. And of course, like seeing common cards like Electro Backflip and also potential Reflex Count Gamble also like very good. Just take this. Red form? Yeah, sure. If we always kill over 3, then red form is just good. I guess we cannot block next turn either way, so red form is good regardless. $15 no potion, so 40%. Garbage. We already have 2 leg sweeps, so absolutely not this. We already have 5 energy, so definitely not this. And we just removed the freaking poison sap, so also not this. Even if it's slightly strong after Envenom is down. Complete trash. So maybe if this event is better with its madness, maybe I would take another question mark over the upgrade. Pencil free. We can draw into the footwork PK right now, but PK immediately is not even that good. I think I want to PK next turn or the turn when we're not wicked. This guy's complete garbage, yeah? Exhaust. You can draw into the bullet time right now, and that's probably good. And then we hold the PK. The turn after, we have like these 5. And we can draw until here. We play the PK, the turn afterwards, we have like these 5. And then we can double riddle the shows. But we actually do not play PK this turn, because next turn we have no damage, and also we are wicked. If we hold PK this turn and we want to play a whole hand, then we discard this. and not weaken this turn, so PK can be played now. It does line up with Riddles with holes, but it's only 70 damage next turn. So we actually need to line up a very strong turn, otherwise this guy's also dealing some damage to it. Holding, I guess holding that is okay to block like 2 turns from now. Yeah, start with D, follow with the strike into the riddles. And next turn we have weakness into dash plus, and we can still block with 2 dexterity. Okay, PK again, and we can hold the riddles in our hand. So should be good then. And yeah, next time we can do like double aggro with the bullet time and the PK turn. This guy is super mega dead. We only need to block here. And I do not want to draw. I do not want to play this because maybe we can kill in 3 attacks next turn. Could have had 2 riddles. Yeah, we could have had 2 riddles. Or we can also have a good deck. This is 60, yeah, definitely lethal in 3 attacks. Singing bow, no potion. Yes. Yeah, we have double echo, we have frozen eye, we have the 2 Zertred. We have 5 energy. I mean, curse is not bad, but it means that this is not a real event anymore. So I guess we see no actual event in this side. I guess we very relic for us. Hooray. And it is whatever. Yeah, skill player. Honestly, curse is not even bad, so the only bad outcome here is for him to shift us. Everything else is good. So for once, the wheel almost cannot screw us over. But yeah, with the reflex now, I think we just go and upgrade maybe the reflex and maybe the echo. The faster we redraw to bullet time, the better. And yeah, I guess we don't see a single rare relic in this act then. Most likely opening a chest, but we'll see. Yeah, most likely opening the chest. First upgrade is it on reflex or is it on echo? I do think echo upgrade goes first because before we set down the envenom and through the trade, like this reflex also before this specifically. This upgrade is also not playing. Riddle plus Riddle plus maybe I can consider. Medium chest? Yeah, we definitely open this then. Auto tornado? Yeah, to the trade. Now it's complete trust, but now we have a bottle to the trade. Of course, it means that our opening hand is like to the trade plus a ride. Not exactly super premium, but it does make this card like a lot faster. That sucks. This sucks a lot, but we have like this card every turn and the frozen eye. Now we have a lot of strength. EK right now, next turn we have literally no damage. Draw 6, draw 7, and we draw another 3 until here, and then Envenom doesn't line up with this, but turn 3 we can get to the reflex. Actually we cannot. Even though right now we get to here until here until here, and then the turn after we get like 6. So unless Immortal Property also cannot exactly discard the reflex. They go to can proc though, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can absolutely proc Immortal once. PK doesn't actually matter next one. But I guess we can play it. Times 3 in this fight, playing Riddles right now is probably a bad idea. Bad order as well, yeah. -5 damage. 3 curse? Honestly, if it can block one attack for us, I just take the Parasite. It's not even that bad. I mean, at some point, strength also gets diminishing returns, and then like curse is overwhelm us. So maybe 4 is enough. But if I get a curse from here, I'm not like super upset. But I don't go out my way to get this. Yeah, I do not attack here, yeah. Let's not be greedy. Guys deal with them, so we don't actually need to do this, and defend is in our hand. So we can attack once more. This is fine. I don't do this though. Do I not do this? Like Parasite, like how bad is Parasite really? If you don't do this, next turn we draw until here, and then backflip draw until here, then Echo plus Shuffles, and then discard the Doubt, and then we play Bullet Time big turn. Yeah, Parasite, I don't want Parasite. Right? I still want to remove the strike over the curse, and I think 5 is too many. I don't think 5 is too many. Our opening hand is as bad as it is already. With to the trade doesn't do anything, into the right doesn't do anything. And we float a billion energy on turn 1. So I only play the knee here if we actually need the energy next turn, but we don't. So I don't do that. Remove the doubt? No. Like why do you want to remove doubt over strike when you have to the trade bottle and double echo and frozen eye? Like the doubt sometimes can hurt us if it's in the opening hand, but not very often. 3 strength? I don't know how free it is because we have like 4 curses already. At some point, when you pick up too many curses, your deck gets like completely screwed up. Like you break a turn or 2 in Act 4, and then it doesn't matter if you have 10 strength or not, you just die. So I do think 4 is when I stop. Intentionally taking curses without benefit. If, for example, I see a chest here, which can happen, then yeah, I open the chest. If I see a chest here, I will open the chest. Where's the damn blue candle? Yeah. I don't even know, is blue candle even good? Blue candle costs us like 3 HP per fight. It's probably very positive, but it's that blue candle, I would like a real verdict. And an actual relic would be better. But I think next turn is a huge turn in PK doesn't even line up. We don't actually have wallet plans. If we don't actually deal damage to this guy and shuffle out like all of the good cards here, we also get we also kind of set like a few turns from now. We break a single turn, this guy can deal like insanely heavy damage to us. So I don't want to do that. I think this is wallet plan. Yeah, absolutely. This wallet plans very badly. Yeah, I probably just prioritize HP and the Immortal. It's just true. So I should just attack it. It's 22 damage. If it gives me the curse, so be it. If it doesn't give me the curse, I also don't take damage. Oh, can stack or neutralize, yeah? Unfortunately, we can never proc Immortal this turn completely. And next turn we have like nothing. So we actually need to make sure that he dies by next turn. But when they pick Rookie over, it's like Mortal Flame in next one, I think. It's just Mortal Flame. Yeah, so we need to make sure this guy dies by next turn. If that's the case, then we play all the skill first to top right the opener. If we can die this turn would be great as well. He can shield next turn, but that's fine. Yeah, this already kills, so we can play like a free card. Explosive pot, not exactly good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 2 potion, 40%. Trash. Yeah, not even this, yeah. Even if we have like 5 strength. The only quote-unquote AoE fight we need to care about is like there are 2 fights we need to care about AoE damage. First of all, it's Awakened one, and secondly the Rectomancer. But we already have this for Rectomancer, and against the Awakened one, let the opener and then a single deck is we can do because they do not respawn. Also competing against 2 monks. Yeah, Dark Purses here, but the next turn we cannot deal damage either way, so weakness does not matter. Unfortunately, also means that the PK also doesn't play at all, but what can you do? Advance the Immortal a little bit. I do not think I actually want to draw here. And then next turn we have like Riddles, Bane Plus. If he attacks big, then we can still defend Leg Sweep into Bane Plus into Sucker Punch. If he attacks small, then we can do Riddles, Bane Plus, Leg Sweep. And that's full block. Yeah, he attacks small. So we do draw right now with Reflex. He does draw into the Echo this turn, which is slightly weird, but we do have full block next turn regardless, and 2 turns and I'll hopefully get a kill. Okay, we definitely do not get a kill in 2 turns, but maybe in 4 turns? Probably we don't even need to do Leg Sweep, we can just play Sucker Punch defense. And 2 turns from now we still guaranteed to have weakness. So Sucker Punch defense is just strictly better. I do not want to draw into neutralize next turn, so we can draw right now. With Tori, it is never a good draw in the second cycle, so we can exhaust it. Next one looks kind of a little bit sus to me. Just a little bit. But there's nothing we can do about it, so I guess we hope that he doesn't 45 us. Okay, he doesn't fortify, but so everything's fine. Aggro here or not aggroing here does not matter. Backflip I mean. And 2 cards next turn. This kills instantly, so we cannot do that. Sustain. Not that we need it. Yeah, another aggro. Can also be a second bullet time, but before I do that, I probably just pick more card draw on 5 energy. Yeah, bullet time is okay, but only if we only have 3 aggros. I would definitely click the 3rd aggro before I click this. Yeah, slightly pissed. Next turn we do have reflex. We cannot discard the Dow, but I guess that's fine because we have PK 2 turns from now. And Pissing Wheel does block next turn. Is there always attack next turn? He has 5 strength, so debuff goes here. Next turn we have aggro into bullet time, into escape plan, into some other stuff. Aggro ring right now reaches the bullet time, but of course we don't have energy. I think we should have done that first. But then next turn, the turn after we have this. Not that strong. Okay, it's not that good. And 15. That's not even when we're weakened, we still have 5 strength, yeah? So this is 11 base, it goes to 12. And we draw until... This is actually 13 damage then. 13 is actually 18 because of letter opener. So we draw until here, discard 1, and we draw until here, discard a strike. So this guy is already... We still need to put on strike here next turn. But this guy can also be killed by one strike. So Ben goes here. Yeah, 3 attacks, yeah? We don't actually need to play bullet time. Wait. Okay, Venom's not in play yet, so we screw up the Immortal 1-5. That's quite bad. That's actually quite bad. Maybe I can try to line it up again, but Couchos will kill this. Right before the Elite 2. Okay, that's pretty bad. But yeah, going here doesn't... It's never correct. We just have to hope that we actually draw into the cards that get us play cards. We get to play a few cards. Not many, but a few cards. And yeah, he dies to taunt from Couch, so we have to go in Immortals on 4. Immortal greater explosive. If we run into Retromancer, then they are like equal value. It's not very different. Trash. Predator is technically card draw, but 2 energy sink into this. Also, a card that doesn't even scale with strength is not what I want to do. And of course, it's also competing against 2 HP. I can see recalling here in case we see a power worth upgrading in this fight. Automancer, we got 1000 cuts. Oh, we played more than... Yeah, we played 2 more skills for sure. So it's already 5 damage. Which means that... actually need to flank knee this guy. And yeah, Echo Plus, we can set up PK. And the turn after, we get to... do not get to bullet time. If we keep drawing though, then we go until here, and then the turn after we have PK into... here. And then we get to do backflip into bullet time. Into dagger spray, instant kill all the daggers, into riddle with host on the Retromancer. So that's quite good. We need to not play escape plan then, because otherwise Immortal props this turn and then we draw into the reflex right now, which I don't want to do. It's kind of mediocre, yeah. The 1000 cuts doesn't actually perform here, unfortunately. Even though it should. We play 3 more cards only, so strike alone is not enough to kill this or what? Yeah, it's 12, it's only 15, so we actually don't kill this. But we only take 1 damage, and 1 is non. Or 1 is actually non, because that way we can put the main damage on the Retromancer. 1 is actually non, because yeah, we are mega overhealing with both the Feather and the Pantograph. We don't even need to target. Yeah. Can start with this because I would like to redraw to this immediately. I mean, we just kill this turn. So maybe start with backflip to draw into more card draw to set up Immortal for the boss fight is better. Yeah, exactly. Akabeko. Akabeko riddles with host Duvudo Vasra. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. If we can line up with the PK as well. Not exactly the best relic possible, but it's fun. Let me just talk about the power that we would maybe like to upgrade. Terror PK, I sure hope, I sure wish I have a freaking Terror right now, and the Worldly Plans, and more card draw, and a lot of other things. Okay, so is Footwork better than Prepare Plus? Because Footwork here is Footwork Plus. We can upgrade it immediately. With the Tori, it has to be good, right? Because with the Tori, it means that we only need to block the big hit in the hard fight. And blocking big hit in the hard fight with 6 dexterity is like way easier than the other case. And we already have this combo with the Spear and Shield, hopefully. Prepare Plus is a very good card, but up against potential Footwork Plus here, I don't know. The Silent Predator with special as Will Kick? I think Predator is actually better than Will Kick. Predator is probably better than Will Kick. Yeah, of course, Mummified Hand and defensive scaling that we might need. In Donor deck, I definitely delivers. In the Awakened one, it's going to be very sad, but I don't know what we are doing in Awakened one. Besides just trying to rush it down. And hoping that this lines up with the Frozen Knight. Either we definitely want second football over prepare. Yeah, time either we definitely want this. And strength potion is way better than explosive. If possible, I do not want to use a potion in the boss gauntlet, but if we have to, we have to. And yeah, football upgrade is clear. And this energy upgrade never happens, by the way, even if it's mortal, because we already like float energy like crazy on third one. Ah, well-laid plan. I feel like whenever we have a well-laid plan, the fight is going like a lot smoother. That's my feeling. It's just my feeling, but maybe it's just true. We do want to draw. I do not want to be weakened. And we do have PK lineup for next turn, yeah? We do have PK with Akabeko Riddles with host. Oh, that's the quick slash I class almost. Yeah, of course. The quick slash is not even. You don't even have to compare quick slash with another character's card pool. You can just compare quick slash with freaking deck control, and you already see the quick slash is like simple mega set. And of course, all the block cards on Silent says like 5. It's just 5 block for 4 energy. All the way down, you don't get a better deal than that. Next turn we draw until this. If I stop drawing right now, just play the PK. Next turn we draw until this and then we stop, but then we don't get to the riddles. But if I backflip right now, we do draw until the riddles with host next turn. Okay, how much damage is that? I need to know. It's plus 13 strength, so it's going to be plus 13 strength, so it's actually going to be 16. With 16, that ball is going to be 32. This is 160 damage. And strips 5 layers of artifact. Well, that seems pretty good to me, the riddles with host. So yeah, I think we do that. Yeah, I think we do that. Reach riddle, yeah, absolutely. We can reach riddle with PK next turn, and I think I'm doing that. We can even draw 2 more to reach further, because otherwise, okay, if we only draw 2 right now, yeah? If I only draw 2 right now, next turn we are going to have D6 and discard 1. Draw exactly until here, immortal procs until here, and then we stop. If we draw another 2, we get until here, and then we get another strike. Not needed. We can also just not discard the strike and have this strike. Yeah. Draw 2 is enough. We don't need to draw 4. Because drawing 4 also makes the turn 3 a little bit weird regarding blocking. So Survivor defend backflip and end turn. If we keep this thing and not draw right now, next turn we draw until 6 here. We discard the reflex and draw 2 more until here. And then we play the footwork into the aggro and still draw into riddles with all these damage cards in hand. So I guess you don't even play backflip then. That would mean I intentionally take 8 damage this turn instead of 1 only. So I do not block for 7 to basically kill this guy next turn. That's probably just worth. Yeah, that has to be worth it. Like intentionally losing 7 block to just straight up kill this guy next turn surely has to be correct. We can hold the reflex, we can also hold backflip, but holding reflex may give us another discard target. It gives us an actual discard target over a real card. Probably just better. And yeah, double check, yeah. Next time we draw 6. Discard Reflect, draw until here. We play the footwork, and we play the Echo Reach until here. And then we kill this guy. Yeah, I know. We heal with Pento anyway, exactly. That's why we can sacrifice 7 damage to... Sacrifice that 7 HP to get this fight under control immediately. So we never played this now. I think we can play it and then hold the Bane. I guess playing it into holding the Bane is stronger. Yeah, I guess that's true. But like playing backflip right now and holding the Bane is probably stronger. One thing I not noticed, prefer kill donuts, demands on the deck. Usually I prefer to kill this if the deck has enough draw consistency. Because you cannot scale forever, but if you have draw consistency in the form of like well-led plans or a lot of card draw like Frozen Eye, after this guy is dead, this guy never scales. And you only need to block him once every 2 turns. If your deck does not have card draw, however, if your deck has a lot of scaling but not a lot of card draw, then I would recommend killing this guy first. But usually my decks prefer this guy to be dead first. But frankly speaking, it doesn't matter. After you kill one, the fight is usually over anyway. Unless your deck is like something super weird. But yeah, like honestly, you can kill either one of them and it will be fine. Yeah, I guess playing backflip into discarding the holding the Bane is just stronger. Double check, we draw until here, we hold the Bane, we discard 1 card, we play the football, play the Echo until here, and then we just kill this guy next turn. Also, this line pushes us to the nice HP level, so of course we want that. $160. Yeah, he's just freaking dead, guys. Yeah, now we can hold one next week. I have to say I have never, honestly, I have never had a riddle with hold hits for like 160 before, but here we are. Yeah, honestly, that was the best riddle I have ever seen, and I don't know about we will ever see, but it's personally, it's definitely the best riddle I have ever seen. Yeah, 160 damage, shift 5 artifact for 2 energy. So surely must be a good card. I got here. Where Purity? Purity is probably a little bit too slow. But if there's nothing else, maybe. I would prefer just having enough scaling to control the first cycle. Yeah, we could have gotten it with a pen dip. That would have been better, sure. I'm sure if Watcher buys speed but 6 buy the shot into the riddles, then she can do better. Because like Ragnarok is kind of garbage, but I have on shot the time meter with Ragnarok before, so surely Watcher can do something better than this. Am I Necronomicon riddles? No. Like Necronomicon, I do not pick up riddles if I have Necro. If I pick up riddles with her, the run has to be going very wrong. Is what I would say. If I have Necro, I just stay away from the garbage. And I pick up the good 2 cost attacks, you know, I just wait from there. But we are kind of stuck in a run where riddles are best card. So that's our life now. It doesn't land, but we can force it to land. Pitching Wheel is not exactly that negative. I guess we can stay in the deck. Necronomicon Choke sounds good on paper, but in reality, it's like kind of disappointing. Unless you also have like a pyramid bullet time, and then it becomes really good. And now we only need to care about immortal setup. This guy will never deal damage to us. Okay. And here you see, yeah, because we have the raw consistency of Frozen Eye and a bunch of card draw in our deck, and we have the Welded Plans and 6 dexterity. This guy can never hurt us, even with the daisies. So the moment we kill this guy, the fight is over. But yeah, of course, I'm sure you can just kill this guy and achieve exactly the same thing. But killing this guy first, if you are absolutely sure the dice can never break you, will give you infinite time to set up your relics. It's basically it. Have a PK Riddles next turn. I have not calculated the damage, I just assume it's lethal. Hopefully it actually is, because otherwise our Immortal is going to be... Okay, it's not lethal, so I guess we have to go around. This is also too much damage, so we cannot even play it. If we play this guy just dies to freaking poison. So we cannot actually even play this. It's not true. Like I play this right now, it deals 80 damage, so it goes to 76 and plus 5 poison goes to 10. Minus 78, it goes to 38 with 10 poison. He dies in 4 turns. We can play 10 cards in 4 turns. Yeah, no problem. Definitely do not play this though. This is going too far. Yeah, play 3 cards next turn. This is lethal. Okay, this fight is trouble, guys. This fight is like an actual problem, so let's be careful here. This one is definitely the actual problem, because we have to play at least 3 powers. Potentially 4, but I think Envenom can be skipped. I think Envenom can be skipped, but we have to play at least 3 powers. So this guy has 8 strength. And yeah, we also have a curse form ingredient in our deck. This has to be played. And this is definitely positive. I do not think I play Envenom. Maybe that's stupid, but I do not think I should play Envenom here. We still have enough damage to wipe this out of the existence. Yeah, we are weakened, but doesn't matter. We still have double damage this turn. Not double damage, but Akabeko. Into double damage next turn. And the Welded Pen is quite rough, like for sure. Now, how much damage do we have next turn anyway? This is 44 AoE, right? So we can actually go all in with the riddles right here. Or we can also save the card to get a boost with this next turn. Because it is going to be plus 13, so it's like 9. And no, but 30 to 19, 19 is 38, 38 is 76 damage on this. And overkill this, and we don't actually need the damage on the bird. Like the damage on the bird is just bigger if we play Riddles right now. And if that's the case, they can also extend Witch Chain with the neutralize. So of course we do that. These guys are already dead, yeah. We have 5 strength, so it's 11. 11 is actually 22. 22 is 44 AoE. So these guys are already dead. Normal is only one girl, yeah. Normal is only one girl, and we don't have a well-lit plans to make sure that this lands. But we do have the Tori. If we block with this, we take 1 damage. If we block with this, we actually take 6. But we extend Witch Chain. How important is Witch Chain? Over dealing 36 damage exactly. Actually not too important, because multi-hit next turn also doesn't come in. And 2 turns from now we can absolutely redraw to Witch Chain. Lucky didn't take time meter. I think time meter is way easier for us compared to this fight. Okay, maybe not way easier, but it's probably the easier fight, even if there are more calculations. You can also play this for 24 more, and we block for 8 instead, and we take next time we have a full heal. So dealing 24 here to extend Witch Chain, because we want to rush first phase, right? We actually want to rush first phase. So playing defense right now also doesn't make sense. Just straight 4 HP for 24 here. So we go to 28 and we take 8 damage. Waiting on second full go? Just because we're with 6 or what? Because I also don't want to redraw into this, you know. This in our deck also decrease the chance that we actually line up the thing in time. And it is positive block for basically every hit, even the multi-hit. I just play Footwork right now. And we play with this guy with 3 strength, next cycle doesn't matter. The only thing I care about is that we actually land the piercing will. And have living Footwork in the deck is actually hurting them. Discard the will because next cycle maybe the cycle we want to kill. I do not care about redrawing this. Do not really have damage next turn. If we draw it right now, we have 6 and then plus 1. We don't reach this. Piercing Whale is at the bottom of the deck, but maybe this is when we can... no. Yeah, PPK doesn't line up this cycle either. With the blue candle, I would also like a blue candle. If it doesn't land here, then PK doesn't need to be played, and leg sweep needs to be played. Because if next big hit he doesn't have the next multi hit he doesn't have weakness, we are going to get a super mega right. Plenty energy does not play next turn. PK damage also doesn't play next turn. But it plays more than the knee, I guess. You cannot reach Widows next turn, so we just discard the down and play like 3 block cards plus Dagger Spray. The turn afterwards we draw 6 until here, plus draw 2 until here, plus Immortal, so maybe we reach here. And the turn after that we have these 6, and then we shuffle out the will. Okay, we need to back 3 before that to prevent the shuffle. This deck cycle is like pretty bad by the way, yeah? We bottom deck all the card draw and the will and PK doesn't line up. But maybe that means that I should start with Echo then, and then stop playing the freaking PK and just take 1 here. To advance the draw order a little bit. Like we draw until here and then next time we draw 6. Escape plan actually hits. But it means that we don't get reflex another turn. So then we draw garbage turn here, so we cannot actually get escape plan. If we draw right now and stop, and next time we don't escape plan, we get to draw until d6, discard escape plan. No, like this, into this, discard escape plan, draw into leg trip, and that almost full block one turn. And the turn afterwards, we have d6. I think that's the line then. This is 22, this is 13, but 1 energy next turn. Next turn, we can play 6 energy. And next turn, we can play 6 energy, so yeah, this is good. Next turn, we're getting high and black, guys. Just saying, but this turn, we are okay. Three cards next turn, so 1, 2, 3, and we draw to strike, which doesn't amount to anything. And the turn afterwards, we draw d6. So we can actually discard the wheel, but then if we play any block, it shuffles out all the block cards. So maybe I don't want to proc Immortal then. If I do not proc Immortal, next turn I play discard and play these two. So we go to 8. The turn afterwards, we draw into d6. Discard 1. Play the backflip, goes to 9, and then play the bullet time to force the force the reshuffle to stop. It's probably the line then there's no reason to play this here. Like 12, and then we don't play another card here. Like 11. 2 defense is enough, so we can just discard 1 block card. Doesn't matter what it is. I don't see PK into potential pitching wheel next turn, so if we can line that up, it would be great. Start with Acro, draw until draw 6. Draw 6 into PK play hand. The turn after we have these things, so we can backflip into piercing wheel into this card. How much damage is this? This is 44, and this is 22, so 66 damage. That's not quite enough. But we don't actually need to draw into this. We can just do these two, and the turn afterwards we have piercing wheel, riddles, dash plus. This is... how much damage is this? If we draw until 6 here... if we draw 8 instead, what happens? 5 energy here? Draw 1. Draw 2. And turn, next turn we have like this. So we can do... Acro plus escape plan into the riddles with holes. And this would be... 80 damage. 1 energy, 2, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. So this will be 80 damage plus another 22, so 102. 102 and we play the whole hand here. Should be enough damage because we only need to do 135. So Acro here should land. Yeah, draw until here, and then next turn we have like d6. And next turn we have d6. We draw with Acro until here. We need Immortal, so can we actually do that? We are going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Exactly 10 cards, so it goes to 5. And the turn after we play 1, 2... It doesn't then. It actually doesn't then. If we don't play bullet time this turn, can it land? I just PK backflip into another backflip. And next turn we have like D6 into aggro into here. Backflip into PK into backflip, so we have on energy to do something else. And this is 22 damage, so it's 22, 30, 35. 35, we need 133, and next turn we know that we have draw until 4. And draw until here. And next turn this is 80, this is 22. 102, 130, yeah, we have enough, we have enough. If we don't play the bullet time. We break the immortal, but that doesn't matter at all. And draw with this, and next time we draw like D6 plus this. Let you tell me energy is better next turn, which it is, because we can play like Acro Dash Pisting Will Riddles instead of this, so it's plus 7 damage, it's plus 14. Plus 14 is not good, 22 here, so 22 is just better. And it's plus 14, the difference is 9, so flanking is better than Dagger Spray. So I guess we do that. And draw 2 here, I don't even know whether I want to do that or not. If I play dash next turn, then yes. I can escape that, because I also advance immortal another group. Therefore, we need to reach riddles with holes here. If we do not play it like we did, we would not actually reach the riddles while still having enough damage. And yeah, here we can just like reset, because it's 80, 116, and then Piercing will reset. And now we only need to set up Immortal to 9 again. Because after we get to play Envenom and the 1000 cuts, this cycle should not be super difficult. Maybe not this turn. Yeah, maybe not this turn for this guy. I would like to block a little bit. Block irrelevant, right? We have a full heal. This is healing us for like 21, so yeah, we get a full heal no matter what. This is still a better play. Like playing defense right now is still better than this. So now we get Enveno in play. We can, yeah, get going. It can actually do what it wants to do now. And yeah, we only need to block twice here, then take one. Next turn still completely full block, so don't need to go in for anything. Yeah, even if the void gets shuffled in like somewhere in this part, you're completely fine. It did get shuffled in this part, but it doesn't really break out draw. Actually, it does break out draw. Yeah, because now I actually cannot echo the bullet time. But it's whatever, it's just full block, you play flying the instant. We want to be shuffle in and then we can echo. Okay, should calculate the damage actually. 48 right here is actually 50. 50 plus another 3 poison. Go to 68 and 16 poison, so basically 68 HP. And this is 44, it kills next turn. With 2 attacks. So yeah, we set the bottle to 9. Double check. Yeah, 2 attacks kill this. Once again, I am fairly terrified of Spear and Shield. But against Spear and Shield, we do have a very strong opening burst, so hopefully maybe we can burst one of them down. The upgrade here goes on either Reflex or the Acro or the Bullet Time. Bullet Time upgrade only matters in the very first cycle of the hard fight, where maybe sometimes we get avoided. With Mortal 2 the trait, this overdraws though. This does overdraw with the Acro. It's just Acro, right? Because whenever we can discard this thing, our turn is already somewhat decent. And then of course, whenever we chain Acro into this, it's mega overdraw, so this upgrade doesn't make sense in that case. Can also see PK upgrade, but on 5 energy with bullet time, that is a little bit weird. Bullet time upgrade will play though. This is the only energy upgrade that we actually play in our deck, and it does play fairly well. But Acro is better with Distill Chaos to us, yeah. So the Acro upgrade is also better with Distill Chaos. And we might be forced to do Distill Chaos in the Spear and Shield fight. I think I like this. The Acro. With the upgrade is only +5. It is basically +5 and nothing else. And we already have Strength Potion for that. And it's not like the Spear and Shield is the only fight we have. The hard fight against the multi-hit we have Tori, but against the single make it is still freaking 60 damage we need to block. Through Frail, if that matters. And we only have one Piercing Wheel in the deck. Mandatory Predator upgrade is only for early Act 1 and Act 2. After we leave Act 1 Act 2, I don't care about Predator upgrade anymore. Especially not at this point. At this point, our trouble right now, we have 2 problems, yeah? Problem number 1. We need to finish Spear and Shield fight without taking heavy damage, which we do have a buffer of 25 HP. We also have Pentagram. But problem number 2 is that we need to survive the first hard cycle with roughly, I would say probably like 30, maybe 40 HP intact, if possible. Because we only have one Piercing Wheel, so most of the time multi-hit we have to fight tank with the Tori. First 3 cycles at least. And if that's the case, basically it's -15 every single cycle already. So the very first big hit, it hits for 50 when wicked, and we need to find a way to deal with that. And the Riddles upgrade definitely does not help with that, but the Acro upgrade can, because it can line up bullet time. And the same goes for the bullet time upgrade itself, especially if we get voided on turn 2. and the big hit comes in first. Honestly, when the fight goes as long as the hard fight, the bullet time upgrade plays more, right, compared to the acro. Because we do have 3 acros plus 6 cast every turn already, and 2 backflip. And if we see another acro from spear and shield, we can definitely, or backflip, we can definitely pick it up, or the card game as well. And suddenly the bullet time like is way better if that's the case. Yeah, just plays, right? The upgrade here, energy upgrade, even on 5 energy. Is the Violet Plans. Violet Plans unupgraded is probably still fairly good. After we buy Violet Plans, we can still buy a relic or take a card remove. So if we spend 1 potion, like strength potion in the spear and shield fight, this is only 5 HP in the heart. On the other hand, we can also buy a freaking cauldron. Can we do Violet Plans power potion card remove? Not exactly, right? Yeah, we are barely off for that. Want to change the ghost in the component, not just the ghost. I do think something like the dexterity potion is also quite strong. And flex ball is strictly better than strength ball and spear and shield fight, if I have to guess. If I have to guess, I think flex ball is just better than this thing. So this thing is very replaceable, and this thing is good but also replaceable, especially if we get the potential ghost ninja from this thing. And if we don't buy cauldron here, it's just a card remove. Card remove is strong. I don't think cauldron is slightly stronger though. I don't think cauldron is slightly stronger here. Of course we buy this, yeah? This is probably super clear. And then this is stronger than this. So the only question is whether this is stronger than this or not. Because if we buy this, we can also not buy anything else in the shop. So it's just between cauldron and card remove. And yeah, if I had to choose between the two, then I do think cauldron is stronger. Now that we have the Violet Plans. And we can afford to lose 25 HP in the spear and shield fight. So we just buy cauldron then. Yeah, I did say flex ball is better than this, so we can take this. And dexterity potion for the hard fight is okay. But before that, of course, if we say that we replace both potions, of course the first thing we do here is take the entropy brew and open it. And then we keep flex ball and dex ball. No ghost? This is a liquid memories. Oh, liquid memories. Liquid memories has to be stronger than flex ball, right? I do think we need the dexterity potion for the hard fight, but this has to be stronger than this. Because if the PK also lines up, we don't even need to potion in the spear and shield. And if that's the case, this potion is completely useless in the hard fight, but this potion is going to be amazing. So yeah, I think I do like that. We take liquid memories and the next spot. Yeah, attack pod can be the riddle with host. Actually not good in the hard fight. It's actually not good in the hard fight. And get bullet time second turn. We can also line up like Acro plus another PK or just another attack that gets double with this thing. This thing is very flexible and can be good in both fights. So yeah, we leave the shop. Now only the best of the best powers for us guys. PK is on turn 1. Unfortunately, this thing is also on turn 1. We can discard it though, because we do draw into aggro. We never reach the riddles with host. This is absolutely the bottom cut out deck, so we have to settle with this. How much damage is this? We are going to get -1 strength, so it's only 4 strength here. It's 10. Its 10 is 18. 18 is 36. So it's 72 AoE damage only. 72 only, yeah? That's actually not very good. We full block turn 2 though. I don't think we full block turn 2. Turn 3, however, is a slightly different story, but we also deal 72 AoE damage on this guy as well. And we do have a freaking infinite blades. Yeah, draw these 3. Wait, Echo draw this thing right now. If Echo draw to this thing right now, then it's a little bit weird. Attack right now then. Attack right now, next turn we draw into these 3. Actually, these 4. Discard 1. We draw 2. We draw the escape plan, we draw into another thing, and we get into here. And we can bullet time into double strike with double damage, which is like 40 something damage, which doesn't actually kill this, but liquid memories will kill this. But yeah, we can still lose 25 HP. If we draw into the dagger spray right now, and I think we should do that, then I just play the dagger spray. Does it mean dash shield? Yeah, it probably means dash shield. After dagger spray here, we just kill shield by turn 3. But yeah, absolutely, we start with this. Get all the way to riddles, no chance. We stop somewhere here. And on turn 3, even on turn 3, we only get to maybe this point, maybe this with the Immortal. So we never reach this unless I liquid memories for Echo. But if we can lose up to 25 HP here, I do not potion blindly. Because this potion is also very important. And yeah, let's sweep dash go on the spear at last, so we can open with dash on the thing. And we play 3 cards instead of 4 to leave the backflip in the draw pile for next turn. Discard a burn, play a backflip and draw 3. Draw another 3 with the Echo, draw until 2. Play the escape plan until here. I don't know whether we still have energy or not, or hand space, but if we can, maybe we can draw until like 2 more. And then afterwards we draw until maybe somewhere here. But bottom line, I do not want to actually prop Immortal this turn. And yeah, we still have 4 strength with infinite blade, so this is 60 damage for free. It's not nothing. This is definitely not nothing. And discard this into Echo into discarding this as well. And then we draw another 5. And this is when the bullet time upgrade comes in play, yeah? You can also see the bullet time upgrade plays immediately this turn. And we do that. It's still good in that. We do probably let the opener another time so strike can go here and then bait can go here. The guy's dead already, and this guy's also half dead. This is still positive in the deck, so I don't play that for 5. But maybe I should, because this guy is also dead soon. We just killed this guy over 2 turns, right? So maybe playing this for 5 damage is also good. Burns right turn 3, his choice is best, but we don't care. Yeah, we just play one card and then next turn we get rid of with holds lethal. Doesn't matter which card we play. So very nice, no potion use. Ooh. Now, this is spicy. I don't even know whether that's good or not. I honestly don't know if that's good or not, because if we only care about the first cycle, then it's quick. Because anytime we draw into this into the first cycle is a brick, and it's also up against +2. But after first cycle is over, after Weatherplan is in play, it's just insanely powerful force. Because we also cannot block the heart for forever. Like once we update is 3, blocking is very difficult, even with 8 dexterity. If we max out the heart, and Venom actually doesn't apply poison. So just saying that walking around with double damage all the time might not be the absolutely optimal play. It is probably strong, because we do have anti-brick measure with the liquid memories. Do I click Warpaint or click PK? No. I click by no I mean yes. I mean I do not want PK upgraded, so I click this thing first. Piercing will upgrade is a miss. So I guess you get one defense and then piercing will upgrade doesn't really amount to anything. It's good, right? Like it's actually just good. The only way it's not good is that it actually kills us first cycle. But we have Frozen Eye, we have like a bunch of draw, we have 8 potentially 8 dexterity, we have 70 HP. With liquid memories on top. And multi-hit we never take damage. So yeah, it's just good. Wow, only the best power force. Footwork here would make a huge deal, by the way. Yeah, if we get a free footwork or well defense or up the image here, would be like actually super massive. But it gives us like this crap. Honestly, red form would also be insane, because red form we can just hold with well plan in blocks for one full cycle. So they were like red form as a hit, well plans as a hit, footwork as a hit, yeah, up the image as a hit, and honestly even another tool the trade is probably also a hit. So that is already 5 hits out of 14 powers. And yeah, of course we missed. At least it's not actually harmful. Imagine this thing giving us the infinite blast right here would actually be harmful. I do not want to lose HP to the ping, right? For no reason. So we start with Survivor. And then we can always discard it out. Now play the footwork and then can play the dash. I still do not want to take any ping here. Guaranteed weakness next turn immediately is at least something. 2 turns from now, if we want to guarantee weakness, we need to dig until here, which is quite far away. Or we need to liquid memories a weakness card. So hopefully... yeah, hopefully we don't need to do that. But bottom decking both leg sweep and the footwork and the Venom and the bullet time is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I don't care about the Akabeko, yeah. So we start with the dash. And I actually do not want to see 3 attacks next turn when we are being like attacked for heavier amount. So we also play Echo. If we play these 2, and Immortal can be proc once right here if we want to do that. If not, can also leave Immortal on 9 for it to be next turn. I think next turn is better because we want to play like triple block next turn. If it's the big hit, if it's the multi hit, we can play one block to block Beat of Death and then play Great Fence hold this thing. And the turn after, we can draw until the double backflip, and maybe we can draw into this. So at the very least, this has to be played. PK is completely irrelevant here. We are not attacking next turn. Yeah, even if we draw into this, we are not attacking next turn. So we just play the Bane, yeah, for 16 damage. And I do not want to drop Immortal. We lose 50-50 again. Oh, that's bad, because if we do not reach the leg sweep next turn, we are taking a super heavy hit. And we see 2 statuses. We can draw to void this turn though. Actually, no, we cannot. So we play 1 card, 1 power, 1 thing here, we draw into this, and next turn we drag until here, we lose 1 energy. We play backflip until we hit this, escape plan will hit, and then backflip will hit here. But we cannot actually reach these cards. So liquid memories probably happen 2 turns from now. Or it can happen immediately on the Acro Plus. Acro Plus right now means that we draw into the void this turn, so that next turn we actually have free reign on energy. Like if we memories Acro Plus right now, we draw until here. And can escape plan until here as well, and we can hold this backflip for the next turn. Or we can backflip immediately, and then next turn we draw until D6. Which leads to potential Acro opening into this. Into the backflip, into footwork plus, and then we play bullet time and everything. That is actually probably the line. We liquid memory this turn because energy will matter next turn. And this is never played. And here you see also why I say that this card is just a brick first cycle. This is free, but it's also better next turn, but I guess that's fine. To play it right now, because we also... The damage block right now is not actually nothing, it does block a little bit. And yeah, memories on the Acro Plus, yeah. And we hold backflip for next turn. We're playing this. Guaranteed to hit because of Frozen Eye. And play backflip immediately and hold the defense. That is slightly better. So we play 4 cards next turn, and we have like 5 energy still. So draw until this, discard a strike. Draw until this, discard this, draw until this, play the footwork, play the backflip until here, and then we bullet time play everything. Immortal also draw into this. So it's actually better than to backflip first. Because next turn we might run into hand space problem. We do not backflip right now. And you're exhausted and you keep the defense in hand. $67, but that's fine. Acro first, we have 8 cards, 7 cards in hand, so we have 9 cards. 9 cards, and then we can play footwork, go to 8, and then play backflip, draw until here, and then Immortal Cross. I was so ready, man. I was actually so ready for the bullet time upgrade to play. But here it doesn't play because the mummified hand hit this. Yeah, we get basically a full block this turn. And if mummified hand hit this, then we can also play Envenom first, and probably Immortal. Okay, almost fully blocked for cycle, and energy does play next turn, I think. Second cycle, we still never have to Piercing Will first. So I do think we hold a wound in our hand to not let it back into the reshuffle. We do not need to pick single second cycle. We still do not need to pick single third cycle. Fourth cycle is when we actually need to pick single to live, but hopefully we win by then. Usually, I do think this comes out in the third cycle, but never the second. Apple PK. We hold Dagger Spray, yeah, to strip 2 layers of artifact. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy. And then we hold the Dagger Spray to strip artifact. We do draw into this, and the turn afterwards we draw into this plus 2 from this. And bullet time is at the absolute bottom, so that's a little bit weird. But yeah, we are fine next cycle still. I do not think I care about holding the leg sweep. I do think I care about holding this thing to deal more damage with the PK turn. But I also do not think we can spend 2 energy on the Riddle to hold 2 turns from now. So playing Riddles right now and holding this is probably the best choice. No, yeah, I do not think we can actually spend 2 energy. We still need to block next cycle. It's not like we can face tank the huge hit. Yeah, Echo Plus. For PK. We can face tank 1 multi-hit, but the big hit we need to actually commit energy on blocking. I mean, of course, you can also do these 2 right now and hold this for next turn, but yeah, not really, right? Not really. I do not think we're actually behind on damage here. And this also applies 5 poison immediately. We done 15, so this is a hit we can actually face time. So next turn we just do backflip into the thing, yeah. If we can face tank the hit, then of course we attack. That's try Acro discarded out. Yeah, that's right. Acro discarded out seems good, and then we can hold the leg sweep for next turn instead of the Acro. And we draw until here. Discard the burn, draw until backflip until here. We play 3 cards, so it goes to 6. 7, 8, 9. We cannot reach bullet time if I do that. If I play Devil Echo right now, we can actually get bullet time next turn. Over 1 strike. That's probably worse. But that's probably good. That means we don't hold leg sweep for next turn, but that also doesn't matter because we go all in with Psycho Punch neutralized next turn. Can also hold the Acro. Hold the Acro. And playing Strike right now. Playing Strike right now also blocks for more, so I guess that is slightly better. I guess it is slightly better. Also deals more damage and plus 1 poison. Can discard the burn, can also just keep the burn here to shuffle it out, because we do shuffle this turn. If we do shuffle this turn, then sure. Maybe not. Maybe I don't want to shuffle this turn, because like all the good cards are here and we only have like freaking curses and statuses and the PK with all the damage in our hand. So maybe forcing shuffle this turn is actually not a very good idea. But if that is so, there's also no line, right? That doesn't shuffle. We probably make some compromises then. I do think this needs to be played, and this is not that important. How much are we blocking for? 13 to 11 each. Can play 3 card draw before the bullet time needs to come down. I guess this can go. This can go. This can go. This I do want in the reshuffle. This card is very short. But if I do that, I also lose one card draw here. Maybe I don't care about it too much. Yeah, I probably don't care about it too much. We shuffle fairly fast anyway. I should play this first to draw into the wound, so that's a misplay. Hopefully it doesn't cost me anything, but it is a misplay. No HP lost though, and he's at half HP. Next cycle again Piercing Will, even if it's still only 15 damage. Because the ability is 3 and I don't think we want to kill soon. And now we just have permanent double damage. Well, almost permanent. Piercing Will can be held if we draw into... if we get hit by the big hit next turn. We draw until here, discard 1, and we can still escape plan guarantee block into acro shuffle, into backflip, into dash. And then that blocks, and then Piercing Will blocks next turn. Don't think need to block both turn. Yeah, we can face tank the multi-hit, but if we can block, I would like to block, because Beat the Blade is 3 is also slightly short both sides. $36. We never attack this turn, at least not that much. 3 block. Dash is play, PK is play, I do think Acro is play. We discard Riddles though. We do discard the Riddles here. And not the Reflex, yeah. So 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, and 5 energy is on the Survivor and Reflex. Or the backflip, but it's probably on Survivor and Reflex to keep this thing in the deck. And we shuffle everything else out. And yeah, I guess this can go in the deck. Because we do PK this turn. Actually, we don't PK this turn. We do PK this turn. We do PK this turn. I guess we do not want PK in the reshuffle. 1 is enough, yeah. 1 is enough. Here we take exactly 1 damage because this lose 3 from beat and then we lose 2, so we go to 31 and 2 reprocs. But this PK turn kind of sucks. It sucks a little bit less because we can line up PK again, but Riddles is again at the bottom of the deck. But yeah, I still think we want to hold Piercing Will next turn. Maybe that's just wrong. Like, holding Piercing Will over an attack is probably just wrong. Not matter either way, but maybe it's correct. Maybe it's correct. So the way we draw into, like we draw until here, we draw until here, we draw +3, we draw another +3 until here, and then we play everything. Yeah, it is just wrong. It is actually just wrong to hold this here over Flying Knee. We cannot hold the backflip, but we can hold Flying Knee, and we actually should do that. Yeah, we actually should do that. Because there is the chance that we still do not kill by next cycle, and if that's the case, then this card is going to save our life. A small chance, but it's present. And life loss right now doesn't exactly super matter because we only lose like 15 at most. And we block a lot next turn. We actually have a ton of block next turn. So discard Doubt first. And then start with Acro, take 3. We don't have enough hand space in hand to reach the bullet time. I don't think. Unless we go with Acro first into the second Acro, discard this. If we start with this aggro, we draw until 8, we discard until 7, so we draw until 9, and then we need to make 2 hand spray for this to line up, so it never happens. If we just aggro right away and we aggro the second time and we discard the reflex, then we can reach this, but of course we pay 6 HP upfront. I will play defense. So defense into aggro into another aggro, and then we reach the bullet time and then we can play everything. The turn after we draw until this, but we still have double damage, and then the turn afterwards, yeah, the turn afterwards we have draw. So yeah, should be good, should be good. And yeah, here's when the bullet time upgrade plays once again. I don't think we need to hold the backflip though, over blocking this. We reach this next turn and I can backflip until the Riddles here. Escape play to block and then backflip until Riddles, and then we go in with Riddles and Ben. And he dies over 2. And this run is so sick. This run is actually so sick. Like complete disaster in Act 2, and then we brought it back. With a deck that is also like very unusual as well, yeah. Like focuses, Widow, Good Host, and Venom. And yeah, like Fortnite, of course, like mega super hard carry. Well, this thing we are just like, I don't even know what the hell happened. We probably died in a champ fight. Maybe before that. But very nice to see like a start this bet that can come back. No, but yeah, in the end, in Act 4, we are fairly strong, right? We're actually fairly strong in Act 4. I still do not know whether second PK is good or not, even after seeing the whole fight. First cycle is definitely negative, and third cycle I guess is positive, but second cycle is probably a break even. So overall, I guess whether we have this or not, it doesn't really matter. And if that's the case, that would be a small mistake then, because it can kill us in the first cycle. Although time spent draw power, no, it's only 1 hour and 30 minutes. I mean, if we bought kunai here, we would have had an easy run, surely. Oh yeah, also need to protect the Neos Lemon 100% win rate. Like almost lost at this run, but did not happen. Probably, I would probably say that I'm pushing it a little bit too far regarding the Act 1 Burning Elite. Probably should calm down a little bit, but we can still always run to Act 2 Burning Elite. I do think Act 2 Burning Elite is when being more aggressive and ignoring like, maybe the 5% chance of death is just okay. But hoping that you don't draw insanely badly into the floor 7 Burning Elite when there's not a lot of control is like slightly weird. Kunai Chem? I don't really know, because we can actually we also don't prop Kunai that often. Like how often do we actually play 3 attacks? And we did not really see a single Blade Dance until the end of the run. Okay. I did say that Act 1 we have these relics, so it speaks for the Blade Dance. That we would pick up the Blade Dances, so I pick up the Envelope. Guess what? We did not see a single Blade Dance until the end of the run. So this run, the Blade Dance is the common that we never see. But yeah, this still play, yeah? This still definitely play in more than one fight. And of course, after we get Mammothite Hand, it's just positive. Also, the freaking Cauldron, the Cauldron. We have liquid memories on the we have liquid memories on the Acro Plus. This fight would have been very ugly in the first the first big hit. Late is reasonable, but I should probably get back to like calculating elite damage before I run into the fight. Not just for the dog. Like, I absolutely should be counting damage for Lagavulin as well. It's difficult to count. It's very difficult to count for Lagavulin, but we can just get a rough estimate before we run into the fight. At least the very first run of the day, I do not think it's a mistake to ever take the elite and preserving potion. It was just like complete garbage draw order, but that one is fine. The second one I'm a little bit torn about the burning Lagavulin. Because once again, yeah, we actually do not need to take the burning elite. If we just take the normal elite into like 3 elite path, it's just a very chill one. And then suddenly we have a glass knife start with strong relics. But I got a little bit too greedy. After getting away with the greed recently, I'm getting a little bit too greedy for my own good. Is what I would say. Yeah, this one's very nice. Like always fun to play with Duvudo. That'd be nice to see this number being larger than 1. I wonder whether the parasite will be positive though. Looking at the raw order and our damage output, it's probably not. Yeah, because with 4 strength it's enough. The 4 strength for Duvodo is enough damage for like every single fight. Any more than that is basically just a brick. The 4th curse was accompanied by the chest, so of course I opened the chest. But after that, picking up curses for free is not really a thing. So parasite cannot be correct. Yeah, parasite cannot be correct. About just pivoting out burning, there was no option to pivot. The main problem with this is the moment we commit to this thing, we are forced here. There is no option to pivot out of this. Incorrect? Yeah, but you see, yeah, the difference in okay, my line of reasoning of not playing the fast is that we're actually not lacking damage in the fight. And if we are not lacking damage in the fight, I absolutely do not want to. After we not after. Okay. When I think that I do not like damage, I absolutely do not want to take 25 damage force. Because we only know that the next hands are complete trash. So we open on turn 1, at the minimum we take 25 damage. And then we go to 8. And yeah, like you see it right here. Playing Bouncing Flash on turn 1 we actually just take 25 damage. And we still need a decently good draw order and an attack potion to kill. If we have enough damage either way, then not opening turn 1 is always correct. And we almost had enough damage, so my estimation was like very close, but it was off by 1 glass knife drop. And of course we also absolutely bottom deck the Bouncing Flash in the second draw, in the second shuffle. If we did not bottom deck the Bouncing Flash, we also had enough damage. So that was like very screw up. But my mainline reasoning not to open turn 1 is that I want to preserve HP here. And that's exactly, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Is that I'm getting like a little bit too greedy for my own good. Because well, when my priority is never die, I would never open, I would never save the open until turn 3. If my priority here is like never ever die, I would always open on turn 1. So regarding that, you are correct. Like opening on turn 1 will not die here. But yeah, I was greedy. I want to save HP, and I was thinking that we always have enough damage. Apparently not always. But could have counted damage like before even before we even step into the fight. But yeah, like after, honestly, there's no way you pivot out of the burning elite after this, right? You have 56 HP, a glass knife potential, glass knife plus. And you also have 2 potions. Of course, this fight is a complete trash, but we can also just get a free fight, you know, like single blue slaver, single red slaver, even the gray slide. Yeah, the big gray slime not a problem, Gremlin gang not a problem, Slime gang also not a problem. So it has to be this fight or one of the fight with like Thief +1 or Slaver +1. Even Jorgon +1 I think we have no problem against. Which is the screw up part. Like this guy blocks our path and took away like 23 HP before the Burning Elite. You see this, right? You also see this and you see it's ridiculous. That this guy takes 23 away and this Burning Elite Lagavulin only takes 25. Like, it's completely insane. Like how annoying this fight is for the Silent. But yeah, they're definitely like playing a little bit greedy for my own good. A little bit too greedy at least. This one I do not think is a mistake. This one I don't think we actually misplay. It's just a complete crap. What was for 11? For 11 was nothing. I just abandoned run because we died here. So I wanted to proceed a few more floors to see what we would have gotten. And then I just abandoned him. But yeah, this one... This one I do nothing we actually misplay. Because we know perfectly the damage... we calculate the damage for all 3 at least before stepping into this fight. And yeah, like if you have like 9 energy in 3 turns and we can only use 5 out of 9, then I guess you die. Because your damage output gets cut in half, effectively. And yeah, this can also not be max HP Lagavulin, you know. Any other iteration of elites, like no matter what it is, we just instantly kill in 3 turns. Even max HP knock. And max HP knock, we completely storm. Any Lagavulin that's not max HP, we do not storm, but we do not never die here. And sentry is not a problem. So honestly, it's only max HP Lagavulin, so we also lost. We lost 1 out of 10 the first time we step into this fight. And afterwards, we also need to draw insanely better than 2 like cycles in a row. It has to be 2 cycles in a row. Like, even just only 1 cycle, we are still there. But yeah, like everything lines up, like the spy outplay us. So it happened. Yes, it's there. Yeah, but the main problem is that, yeah, if we always die to max HP like Wooly, I could never go here. But the main problem is that we don't even always die to max HP like Wooly. You see how bad the draw order has to be for us even to have a chance to die here, right? So the risk of dying is not 1 out of 12. The risk of dying is way lower than that. It's 1 out of 12, like probably divided by like 3 or something. Then it's just complete garbage to maybe to not take this. Taking this is probably the correct play, but I do need to play a little bit more careful when the draw order is like so freaking garbage and should not. But basically, I should stop pushing my grid the moment I see that something terribly wrong can happen. Following the very first turn. So basically, the moment I see the first draw order, I should probably just cut the grid and accept the 25 HP loss and get out of here. And then we are fine. But yeah, grid never stops, guys. The grid never stops. At least this runs it. The Crafts Act 2 was terrible. Yeah, welcome to Act 2. Like, apparently a deck that has no front load damage and only letter opener doesn't deal well with the Chosen. Like, who would have thought? Who would actually have thought the Chosen had counter the letter opener deck? Then this is a blank. And yeah, of course we take this. Like, if we don't take this, we just abandon run. This can be skipped. This can actually be skipped because it doesn't make us weak immediately and doesn't even save HP. Yeah, of course, like 26 damage to 0 damage. Advance always 7 damage. Easy always 26. Yeah, okay, very cool. Then Lantern here, open the chest, of course. Stack plan 0 damage. Well, okay, this is actually certainly something if you look at this. Because we actually did not get a lot stronger between these flaws, you know. we actually did not really get stronger between these four, which was why I was like so worried near the end of this cycle because the champ is waiting. Once again, Mausoleum delivers, yeah. I said it before and I will say it again. Like, I have almost never regretted clicking this event. Like, people avoid this event like a plague, but personally, I have almost never regretted clicking this event. It's just good. Like, probably good players like overvalue the one effect of one remove in the late game way too much. This is almost always immediate power, and it also comes when you need it the most, like in the middle of Act 2. Observation, I'm sorry, twice today, better than normal, excited, made display, random ray, gas snipe, turn bouncing fast, and 2 pentagraph. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. Like, I got a little bit excited from the potential high roll, and then I just knocked my face in and make a misplay. I hope, fortunately, it does not matter here. Fortunately, it does not matter here. But the burning Lagavulin run, I think that can be blamed. But this one, I do not blame myself for getting excited. Or to recover from like the complete garbage after a few floors. Because like the first time Act 2 was so freaking doom in this run, you know, like it's insanely doom. The moment we take 26 damage to Chosen here, like the run is already going like off the rails, and just straight downhill. Because suddenly this fight alone costs us 1 elite. So yeah, it costs us 1 elite and potentially even 1 upgrade. Well, that is bad. And it just spirals downwards. But yeah, of course, like we have Frozen Eye and we have enough output, so the champ is okay. And yeah, like afterwards, Act 3 was fairly chill because I don't think after we leave Act 2 we are strong. Also, boss relic decision, yeah. I do not know about the Kuski. Of course, with hindsight, when you see the freaking Duvudo here, then Kuski is just correct. But the Coffin Ripper here is absolutely insane. The Coffin Ripper is way better than the P-Box would be, unless it's a super insanely high roll P-Box. If the P-Box insane high roll is better than the Ripper here, but you see like, how much we actually need energy at the end of the run. And even the bullet time upgrade right here, it also play almost every deck cycle. Even when you have like 5 energy and energy from the flying knee, energy from the mummify head, it still plays. This deck actually can just use that much energy. So this was good. And yeah, towards the trade here over after image is probably clear with a bunch of curses. This card, bullet time over Doppelganger, debatable, but of course bullet time plays super well in the end. And Spear and Shield fight very clean. But of course when you get into Act 4 with a deck that can use Frozen Eye, the fight will be clean. Unless your deck is like heavily not favored. Doppelganger minus never super positive. It's not negative though. It is also almost never negative, especially when you're behind on removes. And it does play pretty well with the letter opener that we have and the Frozen Eye. Better than skip, better cut actually once. The main problem is I did not even know whether we actually wanted bullet time, but of course it worked out. At the time we only had the 2 backflips. At the time we only had 2 backflips and basically nothing else to work with the bullet time, and it's not even a guarantee we see energy. I would say the Doppelganger probably is stronger in the very first few fights of Act 2. Maybe if we have Doppelganger over bullet time, we would not take 26 here because we can kill on turn 3 then. Bullet time completely doesn't play in this fight, yeah? Bullet time was a complete break. But double might have given another kill, and then it snowballs into like one more elite and other stuff. So that's also definitely something to think about. But boss relics, I do like at least this thing very much. Like, it actually is better than P-Box. And of course, like Phylostone, you can never over Reaper if Reaper is actually free. And Reaper is free. We did not lose a single point of HP in Act 3. Oh yeah, the cauldron, the cauldron. The cauldron here was also Bale was out in the first cycle of the half, right? So yeah, Act 4 shot was also good. Yeah? Well, it's obvious, but I do think cauldron is not as obvious. But looking at how the hard fight play out, it was absolutely correct. Roll 3 to 5 P-Box compared to Reaper. Yeah, but yeah, most we can only draw once. It has to be really good though. The P-Box has to give us something crazy like another Echo into Tactician into like some good powers with the Mummify hand for it to be actually better than the Reaper. Which is why I say that if the energy is enough to win, you just click energy here. And yeah, the energy was enough to win. So just good. People after Act 2 is already bad enough. And then we are not in a desperate position, so there's no reason to take it. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody I can read. It's ours like very different from normal, so probably different people. Okay, Mer has started hurting himself. Doing the 150 hearts in 30 days. So yeah, self-farm in a period of 1 month. So I guess I'll send you guys over there. And go stream learn the last voice. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for watching as always, and see you later.